started.
Yeah. What you talk about? Yeah. Take your dick out.
Get ready, pal.
You can get ready, pal.
Get ready, pal.
Get ready, pal. Get ready to get taken over. Saturday night, yo, it's a wrap, it's over. Yeah, bend over, let me take a hold and over. Yeah, over and over.
Let's just have fun.
Tonight is the night. Yeah, you're gonna do something, make your dick feel right.
He's always jerking his fucking dick off. So, but just do his fucking dick.
I would let a bull-dyke tear my pussy apart.
It's Nevada, Saturday night at T-Mobile Arena. Good friends turn bitter enemies as one of the UFC's most intense rivalries comes to a head. First up, one of the biggest stars in the sport. A man with the distinct honor of owning the fastest finish in UFC history. And the BMF Championship. Here is the one and only Jorge Gamebred Masvidal! His opponent, a brash, iron-fisted wrestler. A man who talks a big game and backs it up when the octagon door closes. Please welcome the two-time UFC title challenger and the #1 ranked welterweight in the world, COLBY Chaos Covington!
He's over there jerking his fucking dick off. He's jerking his fucking dick off. He's over there jerking his fucking dick off. He's jerking his fucking dick off. Shout out to the motherfucking chat.
What is up, everybody, on a Saturday night? What is going on? Episode 207. Holy shit. 207th episode of Insomniac. I'll be with you for the next couple of hours. In the house tonight is the one and only Mellow.
What is going on?
The Mellow one. The Mellow one will save the day. And also tonight, from the one and only Derailed podcast, the one himself, JORGE. To the Gatekeeper. Oh. Let's just have fun. Let's just have fun. This is the Take Your Dick Out song, man. Yeah, listen, you ready? Oh no, I recorded it. I'll play it later. But yeah, so what's up, guys? What's going on, everybody at home? How you doing on a Saturday night? Yeah, we got the UFC tonight. We're just gonna be bullshitting Cunny Chris might call in. He's been under the weather. Filthy will not be here tonight. I forgot that he had to go have a procedure done, and he's just not with it tonight to be on, so he's not going to be here. But what's up to everybody in the chat? How are you guys? Like I said, I'm going to be with you guys for the next couple of hours. Last weekend was the third longest episode of Insomniac's history.
Insane.
Yeah, the third longest episode. Episode
I was sleeping.
206. And dude, I couldn't believe it was the third longest show of all. And last night went pretty long too. Shout out to everybody that was on. It went pretty much till 5 in the morning. It was crazy. I had a lot of fun. Hope you guys had a good Saturday. How was your Saturdays, both of you guys?
My Saturday today? It was good.
How was your day? Good?
Tried to go fishing, but it was too windy.
Yeah, you tried to go fishing?
Yeah, man. It was
Lucky
just
you.
the wind was just 25 miles an hour. It was just not fun.
Yeah, I hate when it's windy and you fish and all that shit, yeah. Drew, what about your Saturday? How was yours?
It was good. I'm actually looking up the place that we went to for dinner, like an early dinner, if you will.
Dinner and a Schwarzer?
Called Hook and Reel, I think is what it's called. But
Hook and Reel.
It's you guys ever had Joe's Crab Shack before?
Yeah.
Or a place where they do, the bags of
I love those.
Hell yeah.
Seafood boil. It's one of those places, and it was good. It was kind of my late birthday dinner. Since we really hadn't had the chance this week to go out and do that, we just pushed it to this weekend and had an early dinner, late lunch, whatever you want to call it, and got Old Bay seasoning on it, and then their hot.
Okay. Old Bay.
And it still wasn't hot enough. He had to bring more of that seasoning out. I'm like, man, I
Really?
Fucking.
You gotta put hot sauce.
Okay. Old Bay.
Old Bay.
But I had two Dungeness snow crab clusters.
You had some of that dungeon ass? The dungeon ass. I love
I'd
that
go for
dungeon.
some crab right now.
That dungeon ass.
I wish it was the whole Dungeness. Have you ever had?
That's
Have
the
you ever
double
had Dungeness?
Just the legs.
The double dungeon.
So you get the full Dungeness, and you can actually crack open the head, and there's a bunch of meat in there too. But it's got a different flavor because you're dealing with, different matter that's within. Yeah. But I happen to like that flavor. But it's one of those things you either like it or you don't.
You get you the full dungeon.
Outside the country, you can get the full dungeon.
You can get the full dungeon if you want.
That might be what it is.
It's $5.95 for the first hour, and it's $5.55 every hour additional.
I think we have to address the fact that your supposed champion is out there doxing women in the chat right now.
But that bitch is old.
Unbelievable.
That bitch is old. You know what I mean? Like, don't worry about her.
She's been doxing her for 40 years, and he just won't let her go.
Old
he
as
must really
fuck.
hate her.
That bitch old as fuck, man. Why you worried, man?
What do you think Jenny looks like today? I mean, we know
Jenny,
what Rick
do
Springfield
you have
looks like.
AIDS, Jenny? Do you have the butt AIDS, Jenny?
She's got a couple worms coming.
Do you have the butt AIDS, Jenny?
You got those AIDS, Jenny.
Did you get the butt AIDS, Jenny, when you were in Vietnam?
I used to watch that movie all the fucking time.
Jenny.
That was like the movie they played in high school all the time.
I can't believe they haven't tried to cancel it for, showing the mistreatments of a retard or something like that.
They were gonna make Forrest Gump 2. Did you know that?
Forrest Gump Part 2.
That, but
where he takes over the world.
Forrest Gump Part 2. Come on.
I wish.
He runs his own shrimp oasis. He's like, welcome to Forrest's Shrimp Oasis in Jungle. They're like, what?
Shrimp stew.
Shrimp fucking
salad,
everything. It's shrimp. And then he opens up,
things.
he becomes like the Walt Disney of shrimp and like the Walt Disney to us. And he's like, opens up his own action figure park, and it's like, there's like shrimp running around everywhere.
It's like Jurassic Park, but it's shrimp.
And there's movies made after his shrimp, and it's like, oh, I love the shrimp movies. And you're like, but what's your favorite? And you're like, I love the cocktail shrimp movie. And I'm like, no, I like the coconut shrimp movie, guys. I like the coconut shrimp dudes.
I like the Terma shrimp.
I like me the dungeon ass. Get some
down.
dungeon up in your ass. Get some dungeon ass.
Oh, Jenny died of AIDS in the early 90s.
Jenny, do
So-
you have butt
so
AIDS,
now-
Jenny? Did someone fuck you in your butt, Jenny?
So he's doxing a dead woman. I mean, Jesus.
You feel good? Feel real good about yourself now, there, Dave, right?
Feel great.
Feel real good. Real great. Yeah, sure. Yeah, real great you feel. You feel real great. Oh, my God, it's the bird.
It's the Birdman. It's the Birdman.
Shout out to the nation. Ken, how's your day, bro? Drew, fuck yourself, nah, JK, Mellow, your city.
Shit.
How's your neck, bitch, LLL?
How's your neck, motherfuckers? How's your neck? Your tacular neck smack the back is neck smacking you. Yeah, I'm taking your neck and backing it like Dracula.
I'ma bite the back of your neck like a big neck-tacular, like a Mick-Mac-Knacker, like a tackle you to the ground, and I'ma smack the back of your neck with a fat behow. Yeah, you big fat neck motherfucker. Yeah, that's the Birdman. Get the fuck up out of here like the Ku Klux. Yeah, don't overexert your face, cause Dave Mose might get mad at your face when your face goes, when you overreacted to the UFOs. Oh. That's the sound for the Birdman, the bird train, get down with the bird brain. Yeah, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, man. God damn, man. Yeah, you're gonna get it, pal. I was jerking my fucking dick off. I was jerking my dick off. Yeah, there's a guy in the crowd jerking his dick off. Why you jerking your fucking dick off? With the jerking his dick off. Yeah.
He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
Why you jerking your fucking dick off?
He's already like this on his fucking dick. Like this on his fucking dick. Like this on his like this. He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
Why you jerking your fucker? Yo, man, I can't keep my dick in my pants, man. Here we go. We're at the mall with my girl, and she begged me to not take out my dick. But I got in the mall and it came out real quick. The first one to turn around and spot me was this dude. He looked like a half jalopy.
He's already jerking his fucking dick off. Go ahead. Like this on his fucking dick.
I can't help myself. I'm at the mall. If I'm at the fucking store or I'm in the 7-Eleven, I take my fucking dick out. Everywhere I go, I take my dick out and expose my shit.
He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
Or I might wear a dickhead hat on a show one day. I tend to pick up an 8-year-old and how you doing, my friend? And I want to tell you about how sex and how it all began.
He's already jerking his fucking dick off. Go ahead. Like this on his fucking dick.
Whether it's on Omegle or it's on the phone, I'm taking out my phone dickhead hat when I'm alone. At home, I'm a grown-ass man, but I wear a dickhead hat and say,
He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
and clapping his hands when he does it.
He's already jerking like this on like this on like this.
This part reminds me of like the Three Stooges jerking each other off right here. This is what the sound would be if the Three Stooges were jerking each other off. Look.
Like a cream pie. You see balls everywhere.
There's nothing but nut bags being slapped everywhere in slow motion.
Could you imagine the Three Stooges today? Would they just be called Jackass?
Basically,
No,
right?
called,
Yeah, but they were real. They weren't real. They were faking it. Jackass is really getting bowling balls in the ball sack.
Right, but
You know?
I mean, do you think their stunts would be different in this day and age? Like they'd be kicking each other in the nuts and shoving heads in fucking
Dude, they're
fryers
so
and shit
gay. They're so gay though, because Steve-O is always like such a closet fucking fag. Because he was always, every time they were doing a stunt, he was always like, I know my father's gonna be watching this, man, and he's gonna think I'm gay and shit. But yeah, put that bottle rocket in my asshole, bro, and fucking light it. And then the next trick is like, yeah, they're gonna fucking take my cock and put it in a bottle and then duct tape over it and then pull it off and like that. My father always thinks I'm gay and shit, bro, when I do these things. And it always seems like he was always doing the gay fucking stunts all the time. You know?
When he
Either
acted like
cock
he
or
was
his
ashamed of it, but it never stopped him.
Yeah,
Wasn't he
exactly.
the one that got the taser on his nutsack?
Yes, dude. He was always
he
doing
was
the
the one who
gay
did
bits,
that.
and he was like, I'm not gay, man. I'm just like, you know, I'm doing it for the show, bro.
Like Sensei did the rocket out of his asshole.
Yeah, he's always like,
Wasn't it on his balls?
yeah, and it's
like
always
stuff.
somebody else touching it, too. He's like, stick it in, bro. It's gonna go, bro. It's just, you know, it's like, The fuck,
And then
dude.
it's like spraying all the fucking
Yeah,
shit
just
on him because
admit
it
you.
wouldn't
I
go.
remember when he had the guy's fucking dick like on his face or some shit during a skit, or like somebody pissed and it was like in his mouth. And I'm like,
don't
dude,
remember.
like, yeah, it was like, oh, God.
You remember
come
That
on,
must have been
man.
in the movie because they wouldn't have gotten away with that on MTV.
You remember
Oh,
the
yeah, it
snake
was in the
that,
movie. It was in the movie.
Got his penis, just like,
Oh, dude.
he put his dick in the snake tank.
Yes, bro.
Yes. By the way, this is for Bird. Didn't think I'd be starting this early, but got to. Cheers.
Nice. The Birdman. Thank you so much, brother Bird.
Love you and
The
baby
brother Bird. Crack the fucking bird. Give the bird a lick. Put your dick in shit. Rub some shit. When your dick is out. Yeah, my dick. He takes his fucking dick out. You must dick it. His dick is fucking out. He keeps dragging his fucking. Tonight we got a lot on the docket for everybody. This fight, I'm watching it right now on the phone. Let me put it on. Matter of fact, I was watching it, but then I had to use the phone. Chris is watching it, and like I said, he's a little under the weather like a cunt. But maybe we'll hit him up on the Skype in a little while and see if he'll join us for a little bit.
That sounds good. The new guy.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
The new guy.
We just want to have fun with him. That's all we
Let's
want to
just
do.
have fun.
Let's just have fun. You know what I mean?
Come on, the cunty one.
Learn to have fun with each other, bro. You know, it's
love
all
Chris.
about fun. Honestly, at the end of the day, when you can, at the beginning of the day and at the end of the week, and at the end of the day, and back in the day, and yes, I got it on. So, watching the fights right now, and then I got some of the fights. You see these are the main fights that are on the main pay-per-view card. If you're not renting it, you're not into it for the $80-something fucking dollars that it is. Well, we'll tell you what's going on, who won.
Is it that much now?
I think so, yeah. We'll tell you who won, where we're at throughout the night, and this is the main fights on the main pay-per-view card right here. Obviously, MASVIDAL, or whatever you say, however you say that, he is the main fighter tonight. I mean, the other guy, unless you're a UFC fan, you really don't know about. You know what I mean? Like, not the casual fans. You know, the real the fans know who's what and, like, all the fighters.
What, you say people don't know who Colby Covington is?
Not as much as, dude, MASVIDAL is the guy. He's the there's no belt there is my point. There's no belt involved. There's no, the drawer is MASVIDAL. You know what I mean? The drawer is
they
him.
had to get something because all the title fights had to get pushed to the next card.
Yeah.
We were talking about that before the show started. And, you know, especially with the COVID era, they've got to do that at some point. They've got to have kind of a, for lack of better terms, a blow-off pay-per-view where they just have no title fights and they highlight one or two people.
Well,
because you constantly, you go back and look at these fight cards from what they were originally advertised as to what they ended up being, and they changed 6 to 7 times.
They do a lot, man. They have to now, especially nowadays.
Yeah, I mean,
ladies and gentlemen, look who it is. Real quick, it's the Birdman.
What's up, Bird?
Shit.
It's the Birdman, baby.
He's happy. He's
How you doing, Bird?
He's living life.
a
lifestyle.
He's living the lifestyle.
I need an escort for the night. Who wants to fill that role?
Mellow. Fuck me.
I got your back, baby. You know I got you. And Ken, $74.99. But not
What?
just that. You have to have ESPN Plus subscription, and then on top of that, you have to pay $74.99.
That's how much it is? Holy fuck, dude.
How dare they?
How dare
But take solace in the fact that, barring some sort of issue, there's 2 title fights on the next card. So, you know, what it is basically it gives a pay-per-view for the diehard UFC fans that don't care who it is. They just want to see the fights. But it allows them an opportunity to have a card with a couple extra title fights. And if something happens to one of the fighters, you still have one title fight for the next card. So it kind of gives them a little bit of a buffer. You have one blow-off card, and then
It makes sense.
You got things set up moving forward. And there's actually a title unification happening on the next one because Sterling was gone for so long they had to put in an interim champion. And is it Peter Yan? I don't know how to pronounce his first name. I think it's Peter still, though. But anyways.
It's Petter.
Petter?
Yeah, they're all fake.
Petter. Are you drinking out of the bottle? What are you... Oh, that's a Corona. Okay, I thought that was... Jesus. I thought that
Take
was
shots
whiskey.
of Corona.
That's a
I mean, I do have
bottle.
this. I do have this. That's a middle.
Oh, you got the old Smoky. Oh, it's the peanut butter. See, they have a peanut butter whiskey.
You got subpoena butter? Subpoena butter. That's the peanut butter you put up your ass, right? It's called subpoena butter.
I thought subpoena butter is what you do before you sue someone.
Subpoena. You get
no, suppository, subpoena, supposa,
Fishmeal gaga,
Scapini, Scapati, pocket full of Gamati, say Gamati.
Did you just say marinara?
You want my marinara all over your wife? You want my fucking marinara all over your wife? I put my fucking marijuana. Oh shit, my marinara. I got marijuana, marinara, marijuana and
What
marinara.
happens if you put marijuana?
Marijuana and marinara. Marinara and marijuana.
Very Italian.
Maricon. Maricon. Maricon, marijuana and marijuana. Marigot, marijuana, maricana.
Is that
Ken,
the
you have
3
this
Italian stooges?
You ever fuck a what?
Ken has this uncanny ability to take one word and just say it over and over, but tweak it slightly. He'll start with the word marijuana, and next thing you know, he'll be saying
Marihin.
resurrection, and it's like
Marisquan.
there.
Well, listen.
Let's resurrect your cunt.
You gotta always smell yourself in the moment.
Resurrect.
The resurrect you.
You got resurrection in your pants?
I'm the direct you.
I want to resurrect your ass.
We have a massive resurrection.
We have a massive, big erection. It's gonna be a big erection. It's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be an erection.
And a pound of Ukrainian people.
I'll take some macaroni cheese. Let me get a quarter pound of macaroni cheese, honey. Let me get a half pound of potato salad. And let me get...
And a pound of Ukrainian people.
Just put them all together, kind of blend them all together, mix most people together from Ukraine, and put it in a nice little pound cup for me, honey, please. A pound of
seafood boils, $20 a pound for the the Ukrainian.
$20 a pound of Ukrainian humans. Yeah, that's how much it's going for now. And he's like, I don't like that. It's getting stiff, inflation's. And he's like, the inflation's because of you. And now you're in the store complaining about inflation. And he's like, that's a lot for Ukrainian people. I could see paying that for French people, but not Ukrainian people. $4 a half pound. How dare you, $4 a half pound of Ukrainian people? How dare you?
And a pound of Ukrainian people.
I can't believe he says these things.
Dude, it's just astronomical
It's like-
the shit this guy says, bro. It's just, I don't know, man.
So the other night we tuned into the State of the Union address. I'm like, hey, we'll listen to this for a bit and review it or whatever.
Yeah.
Got 10 seconds in, and all I heard and saw,
Yeah.
I saw them standing up clapping, yeah, of course, for whatever you just previously said. And then he says, and our financial situation is the best it's ever been. And what we're going to do is we're going to take our American finances and buy America. And Nancy Pelosi, as soon as he says that, he goes, and we're going to buy America. And Pelosi goes,
I know, Pelosi, yeah, the last time.
Are you fucking retarded?
What about when
He
she was
said he's
standing?
gonna buy America.
Buy
You know,
America.
He didn't even know what he's saying.
What about when she was standing behind Trump
shut it
ripping
off.
paper up the whole fucking time instead of doing that this time? Like, at least she's clapping this time, the fucking twat meat sandwich cunt.
Yeah, the only time when that address, I went back and looked at that since this most recent one. And in that address, the only time she stood up to clap, and it was with hesitation, and she was the last one to stand up each time, go back and look at it, was when there were soldiers in the crowd that Trump had referenced.
Yeah.
She was so against standing up and clapping for anything he said, regardless of what it meant, that Pence and Trump were
That
clapping
cunt
a good
Pence.
5 to 10 seconds before she realized, oh shit, they're clapping at a soldier. Oh fuck.
Duh.
Like, you fucking paste-faced cunt, get the
And
fuck
she's,
off of there.
she's
I know, I
burning
can't
power.
stand her.
I mean, she's there.
Can we just fucking kill all three of them, please?
Hey,
wish.
let's just have fun.
Some people might find that fun.
Might find that real fun.
I just want to fucking castrate Joe Biden and bury him 10 feet under.
I think Joe Biden would, like, if you grabbed him and you, like, put him in some kind of restraint and you, like, took his cock out and, like, you had shears ready to, like, cut his cock off, I think he'd look at you and go, what are you doing? You gonna cut that thing off? And you'd be like, It's
What
your
are we at a baseball game with the wiener?
it's your cock, bro. You realize that, right? That's not my cock. Yes, it is. This is your cock. It's attached to your body. No, it's not. And my hairs, they dry in the spring. When the wind hits my hair, you know, the kids come over and like to play with my hair. I mean, they got a whole playground over there, but they'd rather come over here and feel the water drying on my hair.
Sniff the hair. Sniff it.
They sniff it sometimes. That's how I learned how to sniff. By the kids taught me. That's what they do with these kids nowadays. They teach you how to sniff the bum.
TGI Friday, sniff the bum.
TGI Friday, sniff the bum. They did it for me, the president. Your president, you cocksuckers. I hate everybody.
Did we just have a calling fedora?
Did we just have a... Did we? See, that's what's up with Skype. Skype is a gype. Skype is a guy who's just
Is that
really...
a gype?
Oh, my God. 2 missed calls from the kite. I mean, the Skype.
Oh,
Why am I didn't...
Nikki's
Why are you
calling?
going, what? The fuck, dude?
heard about that.
Tommy NC 20 Tyke. What?
Tyke and a trike.
Tommy NC Sunny Sype. Tommy NC Sunny Sype. 10 penny type. He's a 10 penny type.
I'm telling you
Or a
right now.
quarter past the 10 pipe. Are
You
you
know
a
what's gonna
10
happen?
20 pipe?
Tibby,
Do you like a big 10 pipe, a 10 20 pipe? Or are you half cost to pass Mike for like with
He'd
flight?
probably get his dick sucked.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen,
There he is.
the first cocksucker of the year award. Nah, I'm just kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, that one guy that saved eggs off the back of a car one night. There were eggs that were on the back of a car that needed saving. He was there. Then another night, some YouTuber wanted to talk about people and shit on them. He was there. One night, a friend gave him a very good idea that sent him in the path that his life would take. Ladies and gentlemen, when he was a kid, he would shove all kinds of things into a backpack and threaten to leave his house, but he never would do it. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only, that guy.
Tommy
Hello,
MC 2010.
Hello.
Hello, my darling. Hello, my lady. Hello, my summer girl.
Hello, Tubby.
You see what I'm saying down here, Copper? Come and get me, Copper. What's up, Tommy? What are you doing? Tommy, what's going on, bro?
Watching this show about
Oh, shit. What? Sorry, that went on its own. What's up, bro? What?
watching this show about
Oh, bro, what did you turn English there for a second, bro? You're like, I'm watching this show about a man with a pussy and a pussy with a man. It's called Waters Over My Waters. Miami's waters. In Miami, I'm a longshoreman stuck in
I've
Miami.
seen that movie. It was great.
I'm a longshoreman stuck in Miami for the weekend, so I suck and fuck my way through the drug lords of Miami in one goddamn weekend.
have one fucking sentence without being.
No, you can't. Not over here. You can't.
Ow!
Oh,
So how you doing, fat
Tommy,
ass?
okay?
You doing all right,
Yeah.
big triple chin fat ass? How you doing, buddy? All right, good to
Like,
see you. How's your fucking
Why don't
side
you
of beef
nurse
doing on the
her,
side of your
man?
face? How's that side of beef doing on the side of your face? You get married to it yet? Oh, cha-ching. What do you do?
How'd you
You
fucking
know what I mean?
What is in it?
The fuck is in it? Is it pure fat or meat?
Stop, because like I'm just like is just you shitting on me all night? Like
No,
just 'cause
I wasn't
come
shitting on you at all till you got here. Because you got to complain about shit as soon as you get here. But anyway, what's up, Tommy? What's going on?
Not much. Been watching this show on the Tiger King on Peacock.
Yes, you've been watching the actual show. I've been watching it too. I think it's a pretty good show, man, so far. I don't like how they lie about Carol Baskin being this great person, but they did just show her kill a husband. So, I mean, that's pretty good. No spoilers,
But she-
you know what I mean? But anyway, what?
But she's a great person. Yeah, okay.
And they also make her look like a victim, like she's been abused by every man that she's been with.
Yep,
And
they do.
They also put in there like that Joe shot the tigers.
Yep,
We
Joe,
don't know if he shot them.
Joe shot the Tigers, bro. Joe shot the Tigers, bro. There's no doubt. He had the footages of it, bro. They had the footages of it.
I saw it.
Me and my two coaches.
They had the footages of it, of him shooting the fucking the deer. I mean lions. I mean, oh my. Serious, that guy, that reporter dude, bro, that was making a documentary out of him and trying to do like a reality show. He had all the video of him killing animals, but it got blown up mysteriously one night. But some say
there a trailer that was in the fire?
Yes, but some say that that there still is a lot of footages left with him still, killing animals on it. Like it still exists.
Jesus Christ.
But he's in jail, so.
It's almost like two Tommies on the phone.
Dude, it's crazy that they've made this long-ass double documentary on Netflix that has been world-renowned now after COVID. Like, when COVID first hit, it blew up, all right? And then they come out with the second season, which was pretty big and got big ratings and shit, right? Now Peacock goes and makes a mini-series show on it, right? And I got to tell you, they did it good because the people playing the characters in this show, they're spot on with their characters. They're spot on. They look like them. They really do. They look and they sound like their characters, and they really play them well. Watching the documentary and watching the show, they really play their characters very well, man. I got to give it to them. And they cover all of, like, the storyline that we heard of throughout the documentary. It's a wonderful show. And everybody was speculating who would play these people because I remember when the series first came out, during the beginning of COVID, people were like, who would play Joe Exotic, and who would play this person, and who would play Carol Baskin, and who would... And now that you're actually seeing actors portray these people, it's pretty fucking cool, I gotta say. And the show is good. It's actually good.
They cashed in on that, man.
On the show, they just showed... On the show version of it, they just showed when Joe Exotic took the helicopter and flew over Carol Baskin's animal preserve area and, got the tigers all crazy and shit. And they just showed that part on the show. So, it's fucked up.
All the tigers and all the animals are in the show are like all CGI. So it's funny because I spotted that as I was watching. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, those.
Yeah, a lot of the animals are CGI. It's weird. You can tell that they're CGI. Yeah.
It's unreal.
It's listen, right now I'm CGI. I mean, but yeah, so yeah, I like it. It's a good show, man. It really is. What episode are you on?
I'm on the episode where they're in the court case. They're in the court and they're.
All right, don't say no. Just tell me what it is. I don't want to hear what it is about. Like, I don't want to have it spoiled.
Is it the latest one? You think?
It's season 1, episode 8.
Oh wow, you're really far. I'm only on episode 3.
Oh.
Yeah, so don't spoil anything for me. Thank you very much. But Batman, a lot of people shitting on it. A lot of people kind of mixed reactions. I heard some good reactions so far.
Well, I went and saw it last night, and I thought it was a masterpiece. Honestly, I thought it was really good.
Oh my God, Filthy said it. Filthy said, "This is the difference here. Listen to this shit." Filthy said he would, if he could have, he would have put a bullet in his head. That's how bad it was while he was watching it. And then this guy comes over and says it's a masterpiece. Meanwhile, they reported on Extra, it said the movie was so bad, and this guy, the actor Patterson or whatever his name is, they said he is so hard to believe or to be intimidated by this guy at all because he looks like somebody who would put eyeliner on and suck a cock, not be Batman. You know what I'm saying? So
I actually gave it an 11 out of 10, Ken.
Well,
it was amazing.
that's normal.
You're on the Tommy train. Right?
That's what normal people do. They give it 11s out of 10s, bro. I mean, what are you gonna do?
I gave it a 20 out of 5.
Tommy, so you really say it's that good, huh?
I thought it was a good movie.
Filthy said it's real nice to have my main villain look like the Gimp from the movie. What's that movie that they did with Samuel L. Jackson and
yeah, but Filthy,
what's the name of it? What's the name of that movie?
Come on.
It's the movie Quentin Tarantino. Quentin Tarantino did it. Pulp Fiction. He said, yeah, real great. I go see a Batman movie, and the lead villain in it is the Gimp from Pulp Fiction. That's so fucked up, bro. That means that the Riddler was running around in like patent leather, fucking sex pants, like fucking weirdo with assless chaps. He's like, I'm the Riddler. I have assless chaps. Feel my butt cheeks.
I'm Batman.
Feel
Patterson.
my butt cheeks. I like skin. Touch my skin. I bite
and
skin.
butt cheeks.
I eat skin, and I love skin. Give me lots of skin. Feel my
Isn't
butt.
that like Faja Goldfinger?
Faja
I
skin.
love skin.
Faja, can I have some of your skin? I love to eat your skin so much and feel it in the
skin.
I love the saltiness in your skin.
Oh, skin.
The saltiness in your skin is so good. It's good salty skin.
Would you like a bong and a blintz?
Would you like a bince and it's some skin with your bong? Take a bong hit and let's eat some skin, my son.
Tommy, what'd you eat for dinner?
What?
Shit.
What'd you eat for dinner, Tommy?
A big plate of dog shit. If you smelt
He
his
ate
breath,
shit and
if you
cum.
smelt his breath right now, you would say, Tommy, it smells like you went outside, got a plate, and you picked up your neighbor's like latest feces from their dog on the front lawn and put it right on a fucking plate, cut it with a knife, and fucking just stuck it in your mouth and just swished it all.
Why don't you go and eat your dog shit, by the way? Fuck you,
You
man.
smell like your mouth smells like dog shit. Brush the fucking mouth. Take
Cam,
some
what the
fucking
fuck,
mouth
man?
soap and clean it out.
Deal, Kim. Why you gotta shit
I'm just
on me
fucking
so
with you,
much?
dude. You know I love you. Come on. How would I know if your breath smells, bro? Seriously.
No one
How
is
would I
shitting on
know,
you on this
Tommy?
call. We're all having fun.
Tommy, how would I know? It's something that you should laugh at, of the fact that, like, how would this guy even know what my breath tastes? Yeah, what a moron. Like, you should, like, how would I know what your breath smells like for you to get mad enough to be like, he said my breath smells? Like, come on, who gives a fuck?
Tommy, that's true.
Your breath.
What'd you eat? What'd you eat, Bubba?
I said the other day, you got a beautiful fucking haircut lately. You've been
you
looking
have a
good with
good
that new
walk.
haircut. I love how you flip-flop in the whole community, and you're doing that whole flip-flop thing. You go on all the fucking shows lately. I don't understand what's wrong with you, man. You've been on all these fucking shows. I mean, like, why are you trying to flip-flop, bro?
What do you mean, been on? I don't know anybody else's
I
show.
saw you on his show, bro.
Whose show?
I saw you on his show, bro.
Whose show?
You
Who
know-
fucking show did you go on?
You know whose show.
Tommy, is that true?
Show? What are you
Tommy,
I'm
you
just,
can
dude.
admit it.
See,
You
I
can
didn't even
admit
say
it.
a name, and right away this fucker goes. I don't. I'm just kidding, dude. You go on nothing anymore. I know. I'm making a joke that you go on nothing anymore. All you do is you barely go live on your own channel.
Jesus,
I
look at
don't-
Drew. He looks so small.
I wouldn't. No one ever pays attention when I go live.
They love you. You got your own fans there. You got the Tommy heads, bro.
A compliment's a tip.
He admits his channel's dead. so-
Next thing you know, somebody's gonna be calling their. Oh,
Yourself,
no.
dude.
Bird.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Wait a second. Wait. Bird.
Wait, what happened?
Damn.
Tommy.
That
Tommy.
escalated quickly.
Tommy, hold on, Bird.
That was
Bird,
a
hold
joke,
on,
bro.
Bird. Hold on, Bird. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Tommy.
He pisses me off when everybody says my fucking channel is
Tommy.
fucking dead. It's not dead. It's what I wanted. It's where it is right now.
Tommy, if somebody has an opinion that if they think your channel is dead, this is how you would react to them?
I'm sorry. I am sorry.
I just got done telling you that you have people on there. I just got done telling you that people are on there that love you and they're Tommy heads. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I just got done telling you that there's Tommy heads on there that love you and love whatever you do. And I said something positive to you. Another person says one little thing negative and you're yelling at them. They didn't even yell it. He didn't even yell it at you. He just said one little thing and you flip out and start yelling. What the fuck, dude? I wish you would get that. I wish you would get that excited. 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 I wish you would get that excited when you hear something positive. I wish you would get that excited. I wish you would get that excited when you hear something positive, because you go around and you tell everybody, stay positive all the time, but you don't do it yourself.
Yeah, just let people shit on me, Ken. Just like.
Oh my God, dude! I can't. I don't know why you can't laugh at shit, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I can confirm. Tommy's breath smells like Crystal's undouched vagina.
Yeah, just don't stick up for
Smells
myself,
like Limburger
Ken.
cheese
That's all
and
I'm
rotten
gonna do. I'm gonna let everybody
beef.
just
And
shit
Tommy's
on me and
channel
shit
is
on me
dead.
until
What a waste of
snap.
100,000 subs.
Tommy,
Everybody
Ken just
shit on me, so I can't fucking defend myself because
Tommy.
Yeah, everybody shit on you,
Ken
right?
did. Ken just defended you. He said he gave you a compliment.
Yeah, but this cocksucker was just like, Tommy's channel's dead.
It was a joke, Dips. It was a joke, cocksucker.
I hate that shit. Fucking hate the shit where Tommy's channel's dead. Tommy's irrelevant. Tommy's like fucking shoves fucking stats and people get.
And I did that. I did that.
We have Tommy heads in the chat that says, "I love Tommy."
And I did that. I'm the one who did that. I'm the one who did that. So you react this way to one thing one person said. You react. Yo, if you can't shut your mouth, I'm going to have to shut it for you, bro. I'm going to have to get you off the show. I'm going to have to delete you off the show. Do you want me to do that if you can't control yourself?
Whatever.
Learn to control yourself, bro. You're a grown man. You're a grown fucking man. Learn to control yourself, dude.
I defend myself all the time.
Yeah, I know you do.
Control myself all the time. I defend myself, and I can't fucking do that because then I get told that I'm freaking out and not defending.
I mean, listen to you, bro. Nobody's yelling. You're the only one yelling.
Your channel is fine, Tommy. He made a comment, which was a joke, and you will do anything for love, but you won't do that.
Now I'm getting messages. Now I'm getting messages from like
footage.
I'm getting messages from 3 heavyweights right now saying how much to ban Tommy from Saturday nights are good.
Oh my God! No, we're not.
Tommy, you better get
I
your
can't
top
do
hat
it.
out,
I
bro.
can't do it. I said I wouldn't ban Tommy from Saturday nights, even though right now I could give 2 fucks because all I did was give the guy a compliment and he's flipping the fuck out over here over one fucking comment. It's over one comment, bro.
Like, you didn't shit on me before, man.
Oh my God, give me a fucking break, dude. If you can't take a joke, why do you come on here? I didn't invite you on, did I? Why do you come on here if you can't take a fucking joke?
You call him. It's just...
The fuck, dude? Did I call you and ask you to come on?
Entire fucking community that gave me fucking PTSD and makes me not fucking trust anybody fucking more.
Oh, dude, this is like all
Tommy
about
as
Tommy.
fake.
All
His
about
channel
Tommy.
as dead. His YouTube career as bye.
What's the Tommy show?
It's all about Tommy, man. It's always all about Tommy.
It's all about you too, Ken. You make it about yourself all
Whatever,
the time,
Tommy.
man.
Right? Whatever, Tommy. I come on to your show all the time and start complaining about my own personal shit, right?
Yeah. Just a fucking punching bag.
Brother, I love you. Everything's okay. I'm here to support you, Tommy.
Oh no.
I love you, bro.
He's gonna hit the microphone. No, don't.
You know I'm always here to support you, Tommy.
Oh no.
Can't hit the microphone if you don't have one.
Stop, dude.
Waffle your phone.
No, come on, man. Stop.
No, I want Tommy
Right,
to have a good time, enjoy himself, maybe get a little drinky poo.
500 and he's
Okay?
gone forever on Saturday, okay? I mean, no, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Don't say that, Ken.
All right, Fami, I just Fami.
No more Famis. It's not even Fami. It's just what's his name wearing a hat. Relax. Everybody calm down. Tommy, calm down. You're feeling your head like you need fucking Dr. Kevorkian in here to help you. Chill the fuck out. Relax, bro.
It's going to be title night in 2 weeks. You can't be doing this.
Yeah, dude. In 2 weeks, title night, and you're going to be cutting promos and talking shit, and this is what you're going to do here? You're going to get all fucked up over...
I mean, this is just the start of it.
Damn, Tommy. You need to chill, dude.
I mean, do you not like my phone?
Hey, look at this guy, dude. Look at this fucking guy, bro. What are you doing, dude? What the fuck are you
I
doing?
thought this was the call in on your phone show.
Like, what are you doing, Tom?
just
Chill
want that-
out, dude. Nothing is wrong, bro. One person said one thing. Relax, dude.
Did something happen today, Tommy?
Yeah, did something go wrong or something?
Actually, I had a good day.
All right, so you're still having a good day. Let it go. Let it fucking go.
Come on, baby.
Let it go.
Come on, man.
Bro, let it go. Bro, just stop. Let it go.
You know that movie? I think it's
Let
called
it go.
Let It Go.
Let it go.
Damn.
We're going to let something go here in a minute. Oh, my God. Oh,
let it go,
oh,
dude.
my
How about
God.
to let go of
Relax,
that?
bro. Everything's
This
great.
shit's turning me on.
Like
You went and
all
saw
I
a
see in the
shitty.
background.
You went
is
and saw a
literally
shitty
Drew.
Batman movie. Come on, you had a good day today, bro. Come on. That guy Patton,
pants
bro.
on, bro.
The guy Patton couldn't play a good Batman if you paid him all the money in the world, bro. He's just not. He's just like a little runt. You know what I mean? Like, how could he make a good Batman? Come on.
Was the movie really that fucking bad? I was gonna fucking see it.
No, he said that it was great. This guy said it was one of the best movies he's seen.
Yeah, and then Filthy said that it was fucking horrible.
Well, I mean, Filthy
It was
has
a masterpiece. guys.
Filthy has said movies suck before, and I've watched it, and then I was like, nah, man, it's not as bad as you said. So I gotta, I never know. I gotta see the movie myself to really rate it, and I haven't seen it. So
So Filthy has a high bar with movies.
And Tommy, you know,
I've had
you give good ratings
since the Marvel that trio of Marvel movies we've had, like Endgame, Avengers, fucking Black Panther. My fucking standard for movies has been high.
Tommy, you give good ratings to movies that don't deserve them sometimes. Like you give extra good ratings sometimes. So I can't go by yours either. I can't. I have to go watch this movie myself before I can make, you know.
Look at it, Tommy. Look at it.
But I'm still gonna go watch it.
Any scary movies?
I'm still gonna go watch the movie.
What the hell?
I'm not gonna let it ruin it.
Jesus Christ.
Kid, do a close up, please.
I can't believe that they got Joe Dirt 2 coming out.
No, there's not Joe Dirt 2.
You know what I mean? Joe Dirt 2 is coming out in the fall. And then Drew is High on Crack comes out this summer. Part 2. Drew is High on Crack Part 2 comes out this summer.
Look at the camera. Look at the camera.
I can't breathe.
Tommy, you can talk, Tommy. Everything's fine, bro. Let it go, bro. Breathe. Have a good time. Have fun. Everything's good. Okay? Mustache is looking good. Life is great. Come on.
I'm going to do the rest of the show from the back of my head.
Come on. Drew, it looks like you have a mouth right there. Look. There's a slit going like right out the back, like a slit. Like, you know.
How's your neck, Drew?
Fuck you, Ken. Fuck you, Ken.
Fuck your back of your neck, man. I'm going to fuck the back of your neck. Tommy, you want to fuck this dude's back of his neck, dude? You ever put a dick inside a neck?
Damn, Drew's got gray hair. What an old piece of shit.
Drew's an old hunk of shit, man. He's an old hunk of shit.
Hey, Booker T, you 57. You an old fuck your damn
You's an old hunk of shit, too. I'll take a dump right on your white boy face. White privilege motherfucker.
You 57 years old with a
white
frail
privilege
body.
ass. White privilege motherfucker.
Hey,
Fuck
shut
you and
your
your
bitch
white
ass
silver
up.
spoon fed
Shut-
motherfucking corn fed asshole.
Man, go fucking rob another white man.
Fuck
I'm
you.
gonna get some marinara. I'll
White
be right
privilege
back.
piece of shite.
Man, fuck you.
Fuck you, piece of shite.
Go back to jail, bitch.
Looking like Tommy NC's girlfriend.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Oh my God, Tommy! Look, it's the worst team in baseball's hat. Look, Tommy.
Yeah, we're so bad we beat your ass.
You beat my ass fucking 9 years ago. Beat your ass 9 years ago. We got the best players in the game. All right, Tommy, you got the best players in the game. Okay.
Man, baseball sucks. It's all about hockey.
Well, that is true, but hockey sucks right now too. So, Tommy, what'd you like about the movie the best? Did you like MASVIDAL? He was in it, right? MASVIDAL.
You like my action figures?
You're gonna get the action figures from the movie?
No, I haven't. I saw what they had at Walmart.
What they
for,
got?
like the Penguin. You know, like.
Are you serious? Oh, who plays the Penguin? What's his name? Right? What's his name
And
again?
even, like the like you can't even like.
Jesus,
like,
Drew, you look like you.
And then you look at the Penguin, and you're like, "That's not him."
Yo, Tommy, look at Drew, bro. Look at his fucking neck. Tommy, did you see that thing, bro?
Yeah.
What a fag.
Tommy, what would you say about that neck if it was right in front of you? Would you be one with the neck? Would you be one with that neck, or would you fucking punch that neck?
Be one with the neck.
Be one with the neck. Tell me what you would do with that neck right now, Tommy. Look at his neck. Look at his fucking neck, Tommy.
I'm gonna sit on my couch and talk shit about you, Tommy.
Tommy.
You wanna get froggy?
Tommy, you want to get froggy with it? I'll put the lampshade hat on and we can fuck all night. Tommy,
froggy with that,
Tommy,
man.
I'm putting my lampshade hat on, Tommy. Tommy, you ever have a lampshade for a hat, Tommy?
No.
You want one? I'll give you my old Jewish cousin.
I'll fuck it. Fuck it.
Tommy, how's Hamza these days?
Haven't really seen much of him.
I got a beat sent. I got a beat sent into me. I got a beat.
I haven't really seen him like as content really, but we've just been like I see him at angles every once in a while. We talk, but you know.
The reason I ask is because I got a beat sent into me for the producers contest we're gonna do.
Fuck! I forgot to talk to Hamza about that. I apologize about that.
That's all good, bro. You know, if it's not for you or your channel, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
I've been working with Justin on with some stuff with the sitcom and also the podcast. I've just been, been doing the podcast.
Man, it's hard to work on the sitcom, bro. I mean, it's hard. It's grindy days for you, bro. It's like grinding. I get it. But I got sent in a new track, ladies and gentlemen, and this track, believe it or not, we've had Talvich have sent in. We've had so many good tracks sent in so far from a lot of good people. But this latest one, is from somebody we all know very well, and I couldn't believe that this person sent me a track because I never thought for a second that this person would send me a track. I didn't think this person made music, and I still have not listened to their track yet, so I can only imagine what I'm going to hear. And I think
still haven't made music.
I think it'll be good. I think it'll be very good. But you want to know who sent it to me? I got to tell you guys who sent it first.
Is it Drew?
Close, very close, but not Drew, no. It's the one and only Mellow Yellow sent in a track.
Fuck that tuna.
Fuck That Tuna, it's called. It's called Fuck That Tuna on a Saturday night.
Showing my face really close.
It's called Fucking Tuna on a Saturday night. And Drew sent it in from Walla Walla, Washington. Here's Drew from Walla Walla, Washington with his latest track, Fuck That Tuna on a Saturday Night Ho.
Oh, shit.
Here we go, folks.
Fuck that tuna, y'all. Fuck that tuna in the morning. I fuck a tuna till I spit the fuck yawning. Yo, we all fucking them tunas. Yo, we fucking tunas tonight, night. Fuck the tuna. Fuck the tuna. Fucking tuna, we be fucking tuna. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, what just happened? We be fucking tuna all the way in Manhattan. Yeah. Fucking tuna tonight, we gon' do it so right. We got the tuna tonight, we gonna fit it. Fucking tuna. Make a man out of you sooner. I'ma fucking hit the tuna, Baruna. Yeah, jump in the tuna. Yeah, we gon' fuck the tuna. Fucking tuna tonight. I'm gonna fuck your tuna. On a Saturday night. I'ma finger fuck a tuna in the morning. Fucking grab a tuna, then I stick a diggy. I put my dick right in the tuna hole. Yeah, I'm fucking tuna, man, a tuna roll. Yeah, get your tuna on, your tuna on. Get the tuna on, it's on when the tuna gone. Yeah, it's so hard when the tuna leave. And I want the tuna pop and the tuna seed. Fuck that tuna tonight. Fuck a tuna, make it right. Fuck the tuna tonight. Finger fuck your tuna. If you got the tuna, the schooner, the tuna. Yeah, we're gonna put it in the night. I'm gonna put my tuna in the tuna. Get the tuna, make the tuna feel right. Fuck the tuna, make the tuna feel right. Come on.
Yeah, I like fucking the tuna in the morning, in the evening. I fuck my tuna when she leaving. When she leaving, the tuna straight sleeping. Yeah, girl, take out your pussy. I'ma fuck it like a tuna. Real good shit in the morning. I'ma fuck you in the morning.
I'ma fuck the tuna tonight.
Damn, bro.
That was impressive.
That was pretty fucking good, dude.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Damn, the tuna
that's radio.
song, bro.
That's radio worthy right
That's
there.
that tuna shit, bro. You put Drew to sleep, son. Look at him. No, I'm just kidding. With his eyes open. Look.
It's a good theme song music thing.
Dude, that is. Drew would make a good guy. Like, Drew would make a guy. Drew, you look old as fuck for some reason right now, bro. What the fuck what are you doing? The fuck is he doing?
I was just
That's his old
wanted to
filter.
talk and bored.
It's like 20 years older filter.
Dude.
The show's not all about him, Kenny. He's having a fit. That's all it is.
Whoa!
Oh, what are you from Boston? Come on.
Oh.
Showing your dick on yeah. Tommy's all quiet since the fucking second he went nuts. Like he's just like
He's gonna sit there like this. Let's go sit here with a face on for the next 20 minutes and go, Ken, have a good night.
Fuck him.
And then he's gonna start yawning. I'm tired, guys.
Tommy.
I'm about to go.
Tommy, you got your button down on tonight. Relax, bro. Come on.
What are you drinking, Tommy?
What do you drink? Go get something to drink, Tommy. Get a water, get a fucking fruit punch, get a soda, something. Get something in you, bro. Go get a cold drink, Tommy. Seriously, relax. Get a breath of fresh air, come back. Tommy, go get a breath of fresh air and come back, all right? Take a walk.
I'm fine.
Go drink some coffee.
No, you're not. You don't look good. You look pissed off. We want the old Tommy back. If you're going to be here, then we want the old Tommy. We don't want this Tommy sit here with a mug on my face all night. We don't want it.
I'm fine.
Wow, breaking
Yeah, we don't
news.
want that, dude. We don't want that.
Tommy, you won.
Tommy, we don't want that.
You won, Tommy.
I'm fine.
The award.
No, I know you're fine, but we don't want this type of Tommy. If you can't, like, get it together, then...
I'm together. I don't know what you're talking about, Ken.
You're just sitting there. Like, I'm just saying, like, you're just sitting there. If you're going to just sit there, then you might as well just bounce, brother.
There's nothing really for me to talk about. Like, I was just waiting to say I could say something, so apparently... Okay.
Oh, Tommy.
Tommy, we've been talking about Batman, and you're still sitting there. You're like...
But you're singing, and you're doing all this other stuff, so I can't really talk about it.
Okay, so I'm not singing anymore, Tommy. The floor is yours, all right? All right, Tag? Floor is yours. Tag team it in.
Fuck you,
Tag
man.
team.
Like,
Why are you saying fuck you, bro? Because I gave the floor to you? What? I said tag him. I'm tagging you in. I'm tag teaming you in. What's so bad about that?
Okay.
What the fuck is so bad about that?
Talk about Batman. I bringing some new content to my channel. Went out and actually went into Astral and put a $8 mask on today and went around interviewing people, asking if they've seen the new Batman movie.
Very nice. You did that, Tommy?
Yep, with my friend Justin. He did the filming and I did the audio.
But these people saw the movie?
Some people didn't. Some people were just like...
Very nice. Very nice, Tommy. I like it.
But you'll have to see from the video when it comes out.
Nice. Tommy, watch out. There's war in Ukraine, Tommy. How do you feel about the war in Ukraine, Tommy? Are you for the war? Everyone wants to know.
It's a shame.
Yeah, you don't like it?
It's terrible that what Putin is doing.
Awesome. Better question is, do you understand the politics behind it?
Not fully, but he gets it.
You know,
right, Tommy?
Serious question.
I don't know how to take your question.
I'm being serious. Do you understand the politics behind it?
Hey, like you thinking that I don't know anything because you think I'm retarded. So like,
hold on.
Answer your question. So anytime you ask me a question, I'm just not going to answer your question.
I was actually being serious, not a fucking dickhead, because most people don't. Hang on. You responded to me. Now let me respond to you. Thank you very much. Sit in the corner now. Because most people don't understand the politics of what's going on right now. So that's why I asked. If you do, I was actually going to congratulate you. But I was going to explain it to you, but now that you want to be a fucking cocksucker, go fuck yourself.
The way you asked me the question. So, you know, same to you, dude. Same to you. Okay? Same to you. It's like you're fucking talking down to me like I'm a fucking baby and I don't understand. I understand what's going on. There's a fucking dictator that wants to put the Soviet Union back together, so I fucking know what's going on.
Oh,
okay?
Shit.
Fucking maniac wants to put back his old buddies together and be a ruling dictator and try to rule the whole entire earth while making his own Soviet Union.
Oh, shit, Tommy. Bingo. Tommy knows.
I know.
Can you dig it?
I am impressed.
Do it now, Tommy. Do it. Take your people out. Do it now, Tommy. Do it.
There's something else you want to add? Something else you want to add to it? Anything at all?
Tommy knows his shit, bro.
The floor is his. Is there anything else he wants to add?
Well, Tommy talks.
Bing bong, Tommy. Bing bong.
Bing bong.
On these motherfuckers, bro.
Why can't I see your face?
Bing bong.
Good job, Tommy.
Look, I can't see your
There's
face.
double face, bro.
You
Look,
see
I
what
got
I'm seeing.
double yellow.
Wow. Oh, look, double chin. I mean, double Tommy.
You know what I mean?
Oh, sorry.
You know what I'm saying? But
What camera you got there? Wow, look at
yeah,
that.
what is that, bro? Why are you showing double cameras, bro?
I'm just calling in from my phone tonight.
All right, Tommy.
Tommy, what the fuck?
Why did it have to be right when I talk, Tommy? Why? How is your bowels ever since that backup that you had a couple of weeks ago? Like, you backed up pretty bad.
Oh, yeah, what happened? You had that.
Remember
had
when
that
you said you
problem
couldn't let it go, you just couldn't let it all out, and then all of a sudden, like, you finally pooped. It was hard to come out.
You hurt yourself?
Remember you were like, you told me that you were flinching, like, type thing?
Drew?
Yes.
Why you calling Drew?
Is that the milkshake
up,
that
man?
Drew had or
Is
something?
Drew gonna help you with telling me this? Drew,
Yeah.
what do you know, Drew, that I don't?
Help him, Tommy.
Drew, what happened,
apparently
Drew?
a
Did
lot.
you help him through the shit or something? Like, what happened?
I guess I know what's going on with his shit better than you.
Tommy?
I just rather not use my computer right now. I feel like comfortable more sitting out here on my couch and talking.
Did it take you a half hour to figure it out?
No, it took 45 minutes, Tommy. Jesus Christ. We got Tommy, you won. You get it.
Tommy Bullfrog is here, Tommy.
You asking me to say why am I calling in from my phone? Because I just want to sit on my fucking couch and be comfortable. I guess that's why I don't
I'd
want
like
to
sit
sit
on my couch too. Wouldn't you like to be able to do this show from your couch, kid?
I would, but you know, what are you gonna do, bro? I don't care. I actually am gonna get up and get a drink and a shot glass and a beer together because I am gonna get the party started very soon here. Because it was early, and right now I'm gonna watch put the UFC on. You guys talk for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink and a shot glass.
That sounds good.
I do
Let's
want
just
to.
have fun.
I do want to comment to what Tommy said about the Putin thing. Everybody in the chat says you're full of shit
Well, what do you mean? Why?
Yeah, elaborate.
about Biden taking over. Biden, Jesus Christ!
Come on, man.
God forbid that happens.
All right, we'll talk about it when I get back. Don't mention it yet.
Fuck.
Yeah, don't mention it yet. We'll talk about it when I get right back, and then we'll mention, and we'll talk about it.
I kind of want to. I do kind of want to talk about the world today. But so Mellow, how's life, brother?
Life's good. Last weekend.
No, but listen, real quick.
Yep.
I wanted to ask you guys a specific question.
Sure.
Yes.
Tommy, why are you looking all weird right now, dude? What's going on, bro? Seriously? Are you on the fucking stuff again? Are you having backup and bowel movements? You're not answering me.
Did you have McDonald's lately or something?
This guy, man, with his backup bowel movements, always
Did
got
you
a
have
fucking
McDonald's?
I
problem,
don't have any backup bowel movements. I'm
You always
fine.
got a backup bowel problem, bro. I'm
I
getting
had
sick
a
of it.
bowel
I'm getting
movement.
sick of it.
A bowel
Drew
movement
knows
this
about it,
afternoon.
and fucking Drew
Like,
knows about it. He's telling
I
Drew
had a
now.
bowel
He
movement
sucked
this
Drew in now with the
afternoon.
bowel movement shit. He sucked Drew into it now. Here we go. But anyway, listen, I'll be right back. Tommy,
Go get yourself
get a
drink.
shot glass, and then we're going to talk about why people think you don't know what you're talking about with politics. And I'll be right back.
Everybody has their own opinions.
Well, you're exactly right. And you have every chance to defend yourself. You know I would never deprive you of defending yourself, bro. But sometimes you overdo it.
I know what's wrong, Tommy. You don't have your rings on, bro.
You didn't have your
I mean,
rings
that's-
on this
that's like
entire
your
time,
magic
Tommy?
power.
Tommy, you didn't have your rings on this entire time?
You just put them on.
Tommy, no wonder why you were off your game.
Now he's feeling.
That's like the
The
Transformers not putting on their wheels when they drive, bro. Come on.
Yeah, that's like them not having batteries, bro.
Transformers.
Tommy,
Morgan meets his thighs. More than meets Tommy's thighs.
No, Jesus.
Tommy,
More-
you ever get chafing down there? You
Morgan
guys?
meets some guys. What? I'll be right back. Me and my two coaches.
Fucking sucks, dude.
Right, Blake.
Oh, you do chafing? You got some chafe down there?
Dude, I work in the heat 8 to 12 hours a day every fucking day.
You don't
Bro,
use that like Ultra Bond or what is it
Dude,
called?
I put Vaseline between my fucking legs, and it fucking feels like
You need a
fucking
powder. You don't
shit
need lubricant.
and
You need a
piss
powder.
down my fucking legs, bro.
You need the Gold Bond. You know that Gold Bond stuff?
that
powder?
shit doesn't fucking work.
Have you tried it?
Yes, I have. It's a crock of shit.
Tommy, what do you use down your legs? Do you use Gold Bond?
business. I'm not going to answer that question.
None of my business. You're not going to answer that question.
How is that inappropriate?
I don't understand that answer.
Oh, Jesus.
Because
Here we go.
My lower parts like that, like with you guys.
We're not talking about your dick. We're talking about your thighs, bro, and the chafing. A lot of guys have it. We're trying to figure out for the chat.
Honestly, I just go with life. I just go with the flow.
So if you're having a rash, you just go with the flow?
He's not understanding.
All right. So
anyway,
that sucks that you get that. I mean,
dude, I have to fucking carry a thing of Vaseline in my work bag. If I know I'm gonna work into the fucking night, I even feel like I'm starting to chafe, I will go to my work truck, strip my fucking pants and underwear down, and grab a big glob and wipe it all over my.
Oh, the chat
thighs.
is saying cornflower. It's cornstarch. Have you tried cornflower or cornstarch?
Never tried that actually.
Okay, they're saying it's a magic remedy.
Well,
one said cornstarch and one said cornflower. Try both.
The chat seems to fucking know what's up.
Hey,
so.
If you don't have to use that Vaseline, I mean, you know how annoying
Dude,
that must be? I could not. It's like having your jizz on your thigh. It is.
Bro, stop.
Okay, it's like having jelly, okay, on your jam that you spread on your butter, on your bread, on your butter, like on your legs. It's horrible feeling.
I understand what you're saying.
It's horrible. I feel your pain. That's what I'm trying to say.
It just feels so fucking nasty, bro. Yes, Drew.
I mean, Mellow, you're in competition for the titles. So is Tommy. I'm curious what you guys think of, winning the belt. You're going to win?
If I win, I win. I mean, cool. I mean, that's...
Mellow.
What about you, Tommy?
I don't know.
Did you see that Dave got his belt?
Yeah, I saw.
Belt's fucking
You don't seem
nice.
too excited about that.
The belt is the hottest thing in all communities. It is a sexy belt.
My vote is for Mellow, even though I think he'll be a shit champion.
I'm always a shit champion. You know what you get with me. Consistent Mellow.
Man, look. I'm the true champ, okay? Even Drew knows.
I hope you do. I mean, that would be cool.
Drew knows I'm the true champ.
I mean, if Tommy gets it, he could be two-belt Tommy.
All right. Let's get down to the brass tacks here. Let's be honest for a second.
Oh, he's back. Wait a second.
Let's be honest here. I mean, there's a reason that Dave won last time. And that's because I wasn't here.
I voted for Dave, so.
So did I, actually. But that's because I wasn't here to challenge him. There's one thing Dave will always be, and that's the first Foulmouths champion. But there's one thing that he'll never be, and that's the first person to ever win a title on 2 different shows.
That's cool.
And you're looking at it, buddy.
Drew, but here's the problem.
Here we go.
Dave,
you
Dave's
heard that,
nemesis. Right? I am the nemesis of Dave.
Yeah, and you never held a belt over there.
I never held the belt over there.
Technically. Fomby did, though.
Fomby was 2-time champion.
Yeah.
But he never held the belt because someone just wouldn't fucking send it to Tommy for Fommy when he was in Black Mountain.
You know what's funny? I won it twice and never got to put my hands on it as champ. That's a funny coincidence.
You know what's funny? I was in Black Mountain when I said, you know what? Send me it because I was planning to do it.
And yeah, that would have been something, wouldn't it?
Ooh, the opportunities insisting. Tommy, where did Tommy go? He went to the bathroom.
Sorry, hang on. I'm a little behind here. I was going to do his camera angle for you. There we go.
Oh,
Sorry.
Jesus, here we go.
Is that your floor or is that your ceiling?
Ceiling.
You have a cool ceiling. No, it looks like
I
a
thought it was his
floor.
floor. What the fuck?
I've never seen a ceiling like. Let me see those tiles. Hold on. Are you serious? Hold on.
Dude, it's fucking carpet, dude.
It's not carpet.
It's tiles, isn't it?
You don't have carpet in your basement?
No, the basement's carpeted, yeah.
With his tiles on the ceiling. See, it was.
And
see,
going
it's all
into the
mixed
bar,
up
it's
over
got a bar floor. Whoa, hello. Oops, sorry. Let's see. There's the bar floor, and then
that brings me back. Bar floors bring me back to another era.
Bar is fucking sexy.
But sorry, we're supposed to be looking at my ceiling right now. Sorry, guys. There we go.
Dude, that bar is fucking sexy. Like, I want to fucking. I have a goal in the future. My main goal in life right now is to fucking have a man shed, big ass man shed, and make it to a bar. Like, that is my goal.
Man cave, baby.
That is the ultimate goal.
All right, Tommy.
One day you're gonna do it because you're willing.
Tommy!
You're willing. Tommy, come on back. Come up in your shit.
I gotta ask him a question.
Can you tell
Alright,
which camera is Tommy's right now?
You know, I want to know why. I got to know why
Unreal.
Tommy had to call my wife last night during the show.
What?
For some reason, he had to call my wife during the show
Go on.
to find out when championship weekend was.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he called during Friday Night
During
Fire
the show.
to ask Shannon when championship weekend was.
You want to
The
know
worst
what's crazy
time-
about that is if he was watching the show that he was calling the host of, he would have known the answer.
He said
Why
he was
would he
watching,
just,
but he didn't. He said
I
he was
guess I-
watching.
No. I guess I can't do that now.
Well, why would you call my wife during the show? Why wouldn't you just call me?
Because you wouldn't answer your Skype. So,
Well, I was doing the show, Tommy.
Aren't
I
you
mean, if you
banned
leave
from that
me,
show?
if you leave me a message, I would have gotten back to you, dude.
well, I just figured Shannon's my friend. I'm allowed to call her.
No,
Like,
don't call
am
my
I
wife
not allowed
anymore.
to get banned? Am I not? Is Shannon not my friend?
Don't call my wife no more, all right?
Don't call your wife anymore. Thanks for being controlling. I appreciate that, Ken.
I don't want some dude calling my wife, all right? Thanks.
Wife is my friend, and like you're my friend too.
I'm just
So-
fucking around, dude. Get a grip.
Tommy.
Tommy, yeah, come on. What corner of your head was that so I can get the shot right?
Tommy, where are you? What is going on with your camera?
Don't call my wife though.
No, it's the other way. Drew, the
Tommy,
other way.
and why is
oh,
Drew
it was-
doing the same
sorry.
thing that you and fucking? Why are all three is pointing your cameras at? Like,
Perfect. Bird, you're a little to the. Yep.
I-
It needs to more. Yep.
what the
to the
fuck?
right.
There we go. A little less in my head. A little less
fuck
head.
are you guys doing?
Is that the meme of the night? What the fuck?
Well, this is 3 different Tommy angles.
This is
Ken.
3 different ceiling angles now.
This
That's
is,
great.
This is. A,
Fantastic.
How's your fucking ceiling?
How's your fucking
how's
ceiling
everyone's
doing?
ceiling? Hold on,
How's your fucking ceiling?
Hold on, let me.
How's your motherfucking ceilings doing, huh?
Here we go. Let me get a corner of my head in there, and then I'll go. Fuck you, Ken. Holy shit on me every time I come on this call.
Fuck your ceilings too. Fuck your ceilings. Fuck your feelings.
How's your fucking ceiling?
How's your ceiling and your feeling?
I can't breathe.
For your information, I'm charging my phone. I'm on the show, so check yourself.
I'm not.
Oh,
charging
so
that.
they can't so they can't fuck with you right now, huh? Tommy? The trolls. Now he's doing the same fucking
Yep,
angle
look,
now. Look
look.
at this guy, bro. He's doing the same
at him.
exact fucking angle, Tommy. Look.
What a dope.
Tom-
Fuck you, man.
Tommy, look. What the fuck, dude? Tommy, that was one of your most memorable sound bites in a long time, brother. It's been a long time since you had a memorable sound drop.
It's true.
Tommy.
Let's make history tonight. Let's get them going.
Tommy, does your friend know that we use that sound drop?
No, not really. It's my TikTok that I put up that, I made.
Yeah.
It was a joke TikTok.
Your friend doesn't know that we use that?
No, he doesn't even know about your show.
Yeah, he does.
Wow.
He watched it. Bullshit. I know who you're working with. He's watched my show plenty of times.
Justin, no, he's never watched your show.
Yeah, he has. He called into my show before.
No, Justin's never called into your show. He doesn't even know anything about you, dude.
No, the other guy that does all your shit with you.
The other one, me.
Ken, Rose tried calling in.
The other dude, what?
William.
Yeah, William. He knows all about me.
Yeah, he knows about you, but Justin doesn't know anything about you.
Well, William does, so.
I've mentioned to Justin about you being involved with the sitcom, but kind of
Stay positive.
Stay positive.
What'd you say, Bird?
I said Rose is trying to call.
Yeah, Skype is completely fucked. Didn't even tell me. What does Rose want? What does he want? He wants to come in and trigger Tommy? Is that what we're going to do?
He probably wants to bury me.
We're going to trigger Tommy or...
Don't trigger the Tommy tonight,
lack
please.
of
No
logic
more
on the
triggering
fucking
of
Ukraine
Tommy.
shit.
What are we going to do?
I mean, I did talk shit on Rose while you were gone, so.
Look at, all right. I didn't know that. Did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually did.
Oh dear God.
Well, he did a promo trying to get the belt. That's what happened.
No, it was just a promo. It wasn't fact that the only reason he won was because I wasn't here.
So no wonder he's calling. No wonder he's calling.
Championship twice or once for that matter.
No wonder why he's calling then.
It's fucking things. What in the fuck, dude?
Yes,
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion's here.
It's gold. Shit. The gold is in the house. The gold.
That's a good-looking belt, dude.
The gold is here. The gold.
Gentlemen,
how's it feel?
Other than Bird, I think every single person on this call is in competition for the 6,000 gold.
The $60,000 gold, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello?
It's the gold.
We've got the newly added roster.
I feel left out.
Dave, as much as I don't want to help you, check your mic.
We got. Oh.
Got a little clip in that.
Better? Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
My apologies, I'm retarded. Yeah, and even Tommy. Tommy yourself, you are, I guess, considered co-host, right?
Is that Tommy?
Correct?
Here we go.
Yeah, I guess I've been here long enough. Yes.
What?
I've been here since 100.
You can prevent forest fires.
Well, you could try, but.
Tommy, why do you keep just looking over the side every once in a while? What's going on?
Yeah, it's like the Black Mountain Siren going on.
Woo! No, he's looking down. He's looking down the pit and says it uses the lotion again.
He's looking in there like, is she still awake?
You guys know the line.
I can't put my phone any other way, so I have. That's what I'm charging.
You're charging.
It's unfortunate. Neither can I.
Retard alert.
Okay.
Retard alert.
Uh-oh, Black Mountain's under heavy fire.
There we go. It's under attack like Ukraine.
So, Ken, I'm going to let you go real soon. I just wanted to just, address all those on the call that are going to be up for contention for this.
How it is.
And, obviously Bird's, not part of that, but I wanted to ask if is Tommy is Bing Bong, is Tommy considered part of that as well, or?
Tommy's in. He can win the belt. Tommy can win it. Yeah.
So he's considered a co-host, eh?
Yeah, Tommy can win it.
Tommy might end up Tommy 2 belts. So.
Yep.
Tommy's dreamed. Tommy has dreamed of being Tommy 2 belts, right, Tommy?
Technically, I'm Tommy 3 belts. Or
technically, you're Tommy.
Plastic toy belt
Real technically, you're really Tommy no belts at all. But in reality, you could be Tommy 2 belts.
Well, I'm glad that you bring that up, Ken, because this title right here, means a lot more than that piece of shit that's on your wall, Tommy.
Oh,
this was actually created with meaning, while that thing was created of your fancy.
That thing on your shoulder, okay?
Are you going to insult this thing? Are you going to insult this thing?
It represents the years of hard work that I have been on sitcoms, has been on reality TV shows, and my YouTube channel. So suck a dick, you Canadian fuck.
Two fags, one girl, and a pizza eater? Like, what?
Oh, Jesus.
Show me something, Tommy. And that one on your wall.
Until a couple years ago.
Show your penis, Tommy. Show me your penis.
Oh, no, don't show no penises, please. We'll get
And on that note, I will leave you gentlemen to continue on.
The great champion, the champ of champs. Ladies and gentlemen, the champs. The champ of all champs.
Good night, Dave.
Look at that golden belt, bro. Look
You're more
at that
delusional
shiny...
than Jacob RP.
Yeah, is that what it is? Uh-huh. Look at, see,
oh,
look at
Eddie leaves.
Look at him fucking pull a C-man there and throw a jab and hang up. Way to go, C-man. Real great. Great, C-man.
Come on, leave C-man alone. Come on. All right, you're his friend. Come on. You know what I mean?
That's what he calls C-man, is a guy who just talks shit and bounces. So you're just playing by his rules. That's all. That's how we got to play by the same set of rules, right?
Mark.
I wanna fuck you.
You wanna fuck Mark?
I do.
Go suck a fucking dick and eat cock.
Oh, yes.
Ass raped and fucking smashed and fucked.
Oh, spicy.
Fucking
Oh, you're fucking doxing the fuck out of me.
Anything over $15. Anything
Listen,
over. $50.
Fucking. Any shows you think that'll have a ceiling camera in the next week because of this?
Hello, folks.
Well, there is going to be.
There's gonna be somebody. There's gonna be another show in Boston that's gonna copy this.
I strike a gib.
Smile if you like dick.
All right.
Yeah, good job.
Bird
Smile
smiled.
like dick, Tommy.
Tommy, brush your teeth, booby. Come on, what are you drinking?
Lemonade.
Oh shit,
he
Tommy's
got
got
it.
that fucking hard lemonade.
No, just regular lemonade.
Well, it's hard because it's a Saturday night.
500 and he's gone for life. Yeah. No.
$1,000, he'll never come back.
$1,000, I'll never talk to him again. All right. Imagine that. Imagine you started. People are gonna student be like, "Hey, $10,000, I'll never talk to this person ever again. Never talk to him again. 20 grand, I'll never fucking say this person. 10 grand, I'll show their face or their address and their name. I'll show it right now.
$50,000, I'll dox them.
30 grand, I'll put a bullet in my own fucking face. Yeah, but you'll be dead. You can't. Well, forget it. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it all out. Don't worry. I got faith in you.
Drew, are you going pee?
Smile if you like dick.
What? Oh no! You just asked him if he's going pee, and then you hear that.
I know where he's going. Uh-oh. Oh.
Where are you, Drew? Where are you going, bro?
He's gonna go fuck the cat.
Smile if you like dick.
Oh, he's got to charge his phone.
Oh God.
Motherfucker. You motherfucker. I'm gonna fail your face. Motherfucker.
Ooh,
Oh shit, Will Tactics!
It's the motherfucking Will Tactics!
Just saw the Batman. I thought it was pretty good. I feel like I would be nitpicking to find something wrong with it.
Really?
I can't complain.
Wait, hold on. Wow, all right, so that's a positive. If anybody has seen it, let me know what you guys think. Because Filthy gave it a horrible, horrible review. Tommy gave it a great review. I don't think I've ever heard Tommy give any movie a bad review. That's number one. Number two, the more I hear, the more it's mixed, because honestly, it's been 50-50. Some people told me they liked it, and some people, well, maybe it's 70-30. I don't know. It might be like 60-40, maybe somewhere in there.
What does Rotten Tomatoes say? Let me see.
Yeah, what does it say? I wonder.
Let me look.
The movie's fucking trash.
Well, some people said that.
Said stay positive.
Filthy said that he literally wanted, if he had a gun available, he would have put a bullet in his head watching the movie. That's what he said. So that's fucking pretty bad.
So you're not going to believe it. Rotten Tomatoes has it at 85%.
Good?
Good.
Wow. You know, I asked my cousin Chris, you want to go see Batman? And he was like, I'm sick and not feeling well. Meanwhile, when I went and saw a movie last month by myself, I go, oh, I went and saw that flick the other day. He's like, who'd you go with? You went with so-and-so? And I was like, no, I went by myself. And he was like, why didn't you call me? I would have went with you. And I was like, I didn't think anybody would want to go. And he's like, well, next time you go, man, fucking hit me up. So I hit him up, and what does he say to me? I feel sick. You fucking turd nerd, fucking twat meat sandwich, you little. How could you have the same blood as me, you fucking.
He just wants to complain to complain.
How could you have the same blood as me, you Taco Bell eating, fucking nighttime dreaming, motherfucking cunt licking. I'm just kidding. I love him.
Yo, I can go for like a quesadilla right now.
You know what You know what I can go for, bro, right now? Honestly?
What?
And I just like a good old fashioned forest fire.
It says only you can prevent forest fires.
Like somebody, I want somebody to like just go into a forest and just throw gasoline like you're trying to put it out with gasoline. And just spread it around like, hey, I'm gonna pour this bottle of water on it here, and it's really gasoline, and you just start spreading it everywhere.
It reminds me of some stupid idiot that we know.
No, it doesn't remind me of anybody I know. I just want to do it on my own.
Can I make a suggestion?
What?
It's only 3 people can vote on this, so 2 out of 3 rules wins. Tommy, I suggest that we switch to the floor view. Bird, are you cool with that?
That'd be kind of difficult.
Well, let me tell you, Drew. Let me tell you, bro. If you truly believe that,
Hey, a compliment is a tip.
a compliment can sometimes be a tip if you really want it to be. Like if you
Hey,
don't,
a compliment is a tip.
if you don't have enough money, and you're at, and you had dinner and you're like, hey, you know what? Listen, I hope this is nothing personal, but sometimes a compliment is a tip.
All right. Yeah, Yep, Tommy, it's decided. You're going to have to switch to the floor, buddy.
And sometimes when I go to McDonald's,
Tommy.
I spend 99
Good
cents.
night, everybody. I'll see you later.
Oh, come on,
Oh,
Tommy.
we were just about to show our floors. What are you doing? This is fun.
Tommy, come on, bro. We're about to show the floor unit, bro.
I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
Tommy, no, stay up a Saturday night.
Oh, yeah. You know what's funny, Tommy? You know what's funny, Tommy?
Tommy, no, stay up with us.
When he lies, he has a tell. So when he lies, he goes like this.
Tommy, Tom, stay, Tom.
Timmy, Tam, join us.
Timmy,
He's lying.
Tom.
Look, he's lying.
Tom, don't go. Tom, please don't go.
Come on.
Tom.
And he's gone. What up?
I guess we win, Bird.
And then he was gone.
We
then he
showed
was
our
gone.
floor, you know.
Holy shit.
And then he
At least
was
I can
gone.
go back to this camera now. I don't have to
Then he was gone, bro. And then he walked out of our lives just like he entered them, real fast and swift. With the
Tommy's
swiftness,
back.
with the swiftness of a mental midget, he was out. Tommy, he's back with his belt.
There he is.
Tommy, let me ask.
Jesus Christ.
Tommy, listen, calm down, bro. Bird
So,
just
Tommy,
wants to fucking eat your fucking bird food out of your feeder.
I have a question for Tommy, if I may.
You can ask him anything. He's all ears.
So I mean, I know you said a lot of stuff about Ukraine, but how would you feel if Vladimir Putin died right now?
How would you feel about that, Tommy?
Fuck Tommy, I thought you said he was a fucking
yeah,
dictator that wanted to take over the world.
Like I
should be
thought you
screaming happy.
Like I thought you didn't like him, Tommy. How do you feel about that?
Me and my two coaches.
How would you feel if the same thing happened to Biden?
How would you feel about Biden going down like that? Okay.
Interesting. Good
All
talk.
right, well, listen, I already have a lawyer and a detective.
I've already got a lawyer and a fucking detective.
So, you can,
invited this?
you know what I mean? You can do what you got to do, motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Because you're a motherfucker. And
Can't believe you left.
And you're living.
Living bullfrog free.
We are all living bullfrog free, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long time since we've been living bullfrog free, and it's been a while, man. He's been staying away. He's been doing good. He's been doing some bullfrog stuff, you know, like he's been staying away, minding his own business, minding his own bullfrog, you know, and hanging out on his lily pad, doing his thing with his lily family and his little.
If only you knew.
Oh, trust me,
Yeah,
I know.
was gonna say,
only if you knew.
I don't know anything, but I can only imagine.
Trust me.
Oh no, I told him
Dude, you
I
don't
was
talk to him,
talking
bro.
him the
I
other
talked
day.
to his whole family, bro. Stop the shit.
Yeah, I
Stop
talked
the
to his
shit.
brother yesterday.
You don't talk to nobody.
Yeah.
Stop trying to act like you talk to Bullfrog. Come on. Stop.
He asked me the other day, what's the day that I can come back? And I told him, I looked it up for him. I looked up the show he did with Dave, and I said, the earliest you could come back is this day. Motherfucker messages me today and goes,
Now I know you're lying.
do you think I could come back today?
Now I know you're lying.
no.
Now I gotta show DMs now. Now I know you're lying. Now I gotta fucking show DMs here now. Hold on. Let me show DMs and prove he's
Mellow,
lying.
Yes.
Here's the good thing about Tommy leaving is that's one less person we have to worry about.
Let me show you. He's lying.
Now,
My
Dave's
bad.
going to be the hardest one, but he'll crack. He will.
We might meet tag in to each other. You know what I'm saying?
we may have to do a little bit of basement boy
You
stuff
might have.
here
You like
to
that
make
when?
sure shit-
Did you like that reference?
I did.
Oh my God,
to
look
meet
at that.
to meet tag him in. Look, this
Now,
is
that's a joke of a lifetime.
this is this guy holding every belt in the community. Look.
Meat tag.
And what belt is the coolest? Oh, come on.
Come on.
Come on, look at that. Look at that belt compared to the others. Come on, look at that
Did
belt.
he make that?
That's right. He made it. The one and only.
Jesus.
It's good paint job.
The bullfrog it sides and snizen. The bull
Snicey,
sniggets.
snicey.
The bull schnizer.
Which title would I look good with?
Which one you think I want the most, Ken? Ken, which one do you think is down the mile of my body?
Ken. Hey, Ken, can I call in tonight, Ken?
I gotta go pee-pee.
Hey, Ken, which one do you think is down my body? You touch my body, throw me on the bed.
I didn't realize how much I could look like him with the right camera angle and the right positioning.
Anybody can if you really put your neck into it. You could do it. Put your neck into it. You could do it. Put your neck into it. You could do it. Put your neck. Put your Put your neck into it. All right, I'm gonna check this pay-per-view because it's been a while here. Let's see where we're at.
Greg Hardy is just not having the greatest MMA career.
Oh my God, it's Jeff and Matt Hardy. Oh my God, it's the Hardy brothers on UFC. Jesus Christ, UFC 272. It's Matt and Jeff Hardy getting it on in the octagon. My facing does not work for several months, but I am here and I'm ready to do this show tonight. Where both the Hardy boys jump into the UFC ring together for the first time. Jeff and Matt Hardy will beat the living shit out of each other in an octagon. No gloves, bare knuckle with shards of ice and shards of glass and ice and stuff. And they're going to throw knives throughout the whole entire octagon tonight. It should be a good one. The winner goes on. The loser dies in the octagon. Tonight, we got both brothers to go heads up with each other to the death. Because Dana White offered so much money to one of these guys to kill the other. That's what we got in store for you tonight. A pay-per-view like no other. It's only here you'll see two brothers kill each other. Live tonight on AEW and CW.
King is Kane.
King is Kane. King is Kane. He's right behind me. I cannot see him. What?
Anybody here from
fuck did you just say? Did anybody what?
Anybody here from Tubbs lately?
Who's Tubbs?
Minnesota. He rage quit a few days ago.
You're again. Minnesota fat.
He did it again?
Minnesota.
He rage quits about once a week. You know, every 2 weeks. I'll be fair. Every 2 weeks.
Minnesota
he comes back about a week later. Just a time
look,
to rage
guys, look at that pay-per-view right there on your TV. Look, can't do nothing about it. Can't do nothing about it. Look at that.
Is this co-event time?
Can't do nothing about it.
UFC, the place where everybody kills each other. They look like a
well, anyway, right now, they're in between the fight right now, in between fights. And I want to see what match this is coming up right now.
Matches this is.
What matches this is? This is the... Let me see. I think this is the... Is this the Mitchell fight? I don't know if this is the Mitchell fight or not.
I think it's co-event, co-main.
Yeah, because the Mitchell fight already happened.
That did? When did the Mitchell... Was that the one that was on when I first...
That was the
beginning
one that was on when we were looking at ceilings.
I think...
Okay, all right, yeah.
Anyos. Is it Anyos?
Yeah, it's the catchweight one with Dos Anjos and...
and Marciano. Ronaldo Marciano. Malashano.
This was initially supposed to be... I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
Oh. This was originally supposed to be Dos Anjos versus... who the fuck was he supposed to be facing?
A Delhi contestant? A Delhi...
Rafael Fiziev. But the dude got COVID. This... Renato guy took the fight with 4 days notice. That's why it's a catchweight.
Oh, he was going to go up against the guy who works at the deli down the block from his house, right? And then they switched it? Oh, okay. That's what Filthy says every time we talk about the matches. He's like, tonight, Ronaldo's going up against a deli clerk. You know, some guy who they took right out of a fucking deli. Who, but those are the odds right beneath their names right there. So, Del Santos is the favorite, obviously.
Did you notice that of the 4 fights that you've got here on this picture, the odds are the same for 2 of the fights, and then the other 2 fights also have the exact same odds?
Yeah, I did see that, yeah.
Like, man, no creativity in the odds tonight. They're just, they issued only 2 different ones out, and it's like, you get this one, you get that one. Oh, yeah, we'll go ahead and give you that one.
Well, dude, they know their shit, you know what I mean? Like those odds pickers in Vegas and shit, man, like they really know their shit, dude. Especially when it comes to football, bro. Because like they'll be doing it over and an under, and it'll literally be like right on the cusp of that, you know? Like they know their shit, man, those odds makers, bro. They really do.
Think that, does everybody on the call really think that shit's legit? and what's going on.
Yeah,
right
the
now
odds
is legit.
makers definitely, because these guys win a lot of money. If you're not watching your ass, they'll take a ton of money from you because they know the odds so well that unless you give them a job, they'll destroy your casino.
Man, sports are rigged.
You know who's like that? Go look up the
like horse
Greek.
betting,
Go look up the Greek, Jimmy the Greek, and go look what he was all about. Go watch some documentaries on the guy because that motherfucker knew every odd, every team. He would know if the kicker had diarrhea on a Sunday morning and
That
would
makes a
say,
difference, right?
and he'd be, yeah, and it would. And he would be like, you know what? Bet Dallas because their kicker that's going against them tonight, it's going to come down to a field goal point spread. And the kicker's sick. He's going to miss the fucking kick if they put him in. And sure enough, something will happen in that game where the motherfucker knew what was going to happen. And he would tell this to like certain people in the mafia and connected to the mob. And it would always get out like, oh, yo, if Jimmy the Greek picked this game, you should put a lot of money on it if he picked them to win. And people started following what he was saying. And they started winning. Dude, they started winning all kinds of money off this guy, bro. Jimmy the Greek, bro. And then he fucked up one day and said a racial slur because he was talking about the black athletes in the league, and he goes, you know, the black athlete's so much more superior to all the other athletes. They got bigger thighs, they got bigger bones, they got bigger, and people fucking took offense to it, and they were like, yeah, people took offense to it
for mentioning statistics.
Yeah, dude, people took offense that he was mentioning, you know, the black athlete's body being superior to all other athletes' bodies. And people took offense to it.
That's so much for following the science, right?
Yeah, people took offense to it. And it was basically something like that got him, winded up to get him, like, just canceled back in the 70s, man. Jeez. You know? Guy got canceled in, like, the fucking early 80s. It was weird.
They would love him in today's society if you're mentioning the black guy and favoring him.
Oh, right now, the fight's just starting right now. They're announcing the fighters right now. Is what they're doing.
So what you're saying is he didn't, you know, talk about a certain athlete from the 1970s and call him a.
Come on.
Well, racist.
Jesus, racisms, bro. You got the schisms in you, dude. Why you got such schisms in you, bro? All right, so this is the fight right now. The one I was just showing is the one that's on. Let me see this fight right here. It is this one. He's warming up. They're showing the guy on the right hand side right now, which is what the other guy's Reyes, I think.
Años.
Yeah,
Años,
Renato.
Años, mijos, he's my son. Please be good to my son. Dos Santos, he's my baby. Come home to Florida. Son, Rafael, come home to mama. Come home to Florida.
This guy's like, I fucking fuck this fat dude up, man. Talking like he's my mother, bro. The fuck, man. Somebody's going to play that to the guy. He's like, oh, fuck this. Here he is, look, getting ready right now in the Octagon. Steven Sagan. He's getting ready in the Steven Sagan right now. Look at him. Look at him in the Octafuck. Right in the Octafuck.
The Octafuck.
Right in the Octafuck.
Sounds like a 007 movie, Octafuck.
Right in the
That
Octafuck.
milkshake's starting to come out the other end now, Mellow.
Drew's
You
milkshake
predicted
brings
about
all the
2
boys
hours
to the
too
yard. Drew's milkshake is hotter than yours. Drew's milkshake is in the back fucking yard. Drew's milkshake.
You got fart? Oh, Bird.
I started him already. I think Filthy would be proud. He'd probably be
Bird's
behind me sniffing
milkshake
him,
brings
trying
all-
to figure out.
Do you
where
have
the
gas
thing's
X? Gas X works.
Oh, I do. I've got some gas shit right here, but I'm fine. I'll fart it
You
out.
got that gas, bro? You got that assy
Smell
ass.
my farts.
You got that
He had
ass.
like a 5-pound milkshake before.
You got that ass gas? You got them ass
I want a
blasts?
milkshake, no.
You
I
got
want a
that ass
milkshake.
to blaster?
Yeah, a little bit. We'll see. You know,
Oh,
strawberry
no.
malt. You know, coming
So
out
that's
the
your
other end. We'll
favorite?
see what happens. No, I wanted to try it
Turn
out.
off bones.
Like I said, we only go to that place like once a
Reboot.
year, so
It's true.
it's like,
Reboot
yeah, I'll try something different. Instead of getting 2 scoops or whatever, I'll just get the fucking. I didn't even know they had shakes. I
Yeah,
mean,
let
I
me
guess
get
I
10
could've
scoops of
assumed it's easy to do.
diverticulitis while you're at it. Let me get about 4 scoops of diverticulitis on a cone. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me get 4 scoops of diverticulitis. Thank
The
you.
greatest UFC heavyweight of all time. Oh, he did the same thing in the UFC that he did with WWE. He fought like once a year and bitched about it, you know, diverticulitis, traveling and shit.
I love him,
And,
though,
you know,
man. He is one cool dude, bro. He
fucking
was on the McCafferty show the other day, And dude, he is one of a kind, though, man. He really is, bro. You know what he said about his kids? He goes,
one of a kind
dude.
fighter.
No, he's a good guy, man. He's like, I got 2 boys, and he's like, I grew up the hard way, man, on a farm with no TV, nothing. He's like, these kids grow up, they got everything. He goes, but not in my house. And the dude was like, well, what do you do? And he's like, I send them outside, I make them fucking work all day and earn their keep. And I was like, that is cool that he said that, though. You know, he doesn't give his,
get
you know.
that, but he sits there and tries to talk all like, oh, you know, I've earned everything I worked for. Dude, he fought 9 fights in total in mixed martial arts. Got a title fight after 2.
Guy's awesome, bro. What do you want? He's a freak of nature.
But you go to UFC, you lose your first fight to Frank Mir.
Why are you trying to dox me, Drew?
Who was a piece of shit.
Why are you trying to dox
shit at the time, and then you hand him the oldest fucking champion in the history of the UFC, and it's like, we've got an awesome champion. No, you got a guy you handed a belt to. Challenge me on
You know what, Drew? You need your ass raped, smashed, and roughed and fucked.
Oh my god.
Raped and fucked and fucked.
Hey, it depends on the night. Drew might like it.
You need to get sucked and lucked. And your
he
asshole
only
rubbed
successfully
out.
defended that title twice. That's how long he drew out his championship reign from the diverticulitis. And people talk like he did some big thing for UFC. He didn't do shit.
Drew,
he didn't do
I like
shit.
you better when you're farting.
Well, go fart again. You can go do some more songs, all right? Go under the championship.
I don't like what you're saying now. Now I don't like what you're saying now.
Yeah, I bet
now I don't like what you're saying. You know, you're getting me tight like your show. Stop.
Anybody get a balloon at their front door?
Oh, shit, looks like you got a bunch of them. Ken, show your face. Show your dick. Show your face. Dick. Face. Show your tits.
Oh.
You know, you should really show your dick a little more.
Really
you know, man, you should really start showing your dick more. You know?
Show your head. Show your face.
You know what?
Strawberry.
Show your ass.
What happened? Is that strawberry moon?
Now we can't even see the silhouette of your face. What are you just trying to hide from the camera now?
No, I'm actually trying to fix something right now.
Oh, okay. I'm like, is this a bit? I don't know what's going on here.
Did you just do some more peanut butter whiskey, Drew?
I haven't yet. I can. Are you wanting to do a social?
I would do a social if,
You need a second? Are you ready?
I'm always ready.
Oh, wow.
That's what she said.
Oh, well, here, let's do one then. Fuck it.
Okay, let's do a little social.
Let's just have fun. $15, guys.
You know what? Let me get the bourbon.
All right. So he wasn't ready. But, I'm not going to defend you from what?
Excuse me. I'm ready. Okay? Okay.
Drew's an angry drunk. I've had one drink all night, Shaft. I've been drinking Monster Energy, and I had a shot for Bird earlier. Now I'm an angry drunk. No, I'm a person who knows what the fuck Brock Lesnar was to the UFC, other than being a fucking poster boy that they could slap on a card and go, look at this freak of nature. Now buy it 1.7 million buys on our pay-per-view. Here, let's do a shot, and then I'll.
All right, let's do it. Let's just have fun. Cheers, everyone.
Let's just have cum.
Let's just have cheers.
Let's just have some cum. Just do a social without me. That's good.
There once was
there's plenty of socials coming up.
See, the name of the ship was a belly of tea. The winds blew up her bow, up down, oh below my bully boys blow.
Huh.
Soon may the wellerman come.
What the fuck up?
What was that? I kind of like.
That was good, right? As a group out of Ireland, they have the #1 song in Ireland right now. It's called "Hey Pal."
Yeah.
Hey,
Shaft,
pal.
why don't you, Extreme Shaft, why don't you go do another stream with Keith? That'd be great. Thank you.
Let's just have fun, Drew.
Let's just have Drew.
Look, you want to have fun, or do you want to have a champion sit here and talk some shit? Anyone gonna,
Drew,
we just gonna sit here and have fun?
You could be co-champion with me when I win.
Oh, hey, you know what? I don't think any show's ever done that before.
You could be co-champion.
Co-champions.
Yes. You can be coach. We could be. Hey, you get half the belt. I get half the belt, and when we unite.
Whoa, what?
Yes, when we unite.
Oh,
right. The belt comes. Full face.
I may have to make an earlier trip down south. We'll just chainsaw it in half, and you can have half. I'll have the other. We can come up with some ideas there.
Put a magnet.
Put a magnet on it.
I'm a
Put it
very
back
good welder.
together.
Yeah, I'll weld a magnet on there.
That way, when it needs to be put back together, we'll just,
Boom.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
If the next person ever does win it, they get a magnetized nice belt.
Brock is money. That's all he is money. He's a face, man. He's a but is he a champion? Is he someone that really, truly, honestly won that championship? Again, think about it. What other company, what other fighter in the history of the UFC, go back and look at the previous champions in the UFC, and you show me another person who went one win, one loss in the UFC and were handed a title belt, or not a title belt, a title bout. And not only that, but they were handed a 45-year-old man who was past his prime. Tell me that wasn't planned ahead. They could have easily given Couture to Shane Carwin at that time, who was much more deserving and fought a lot more fights and was undefeated. Hadn't lost, just 2 fights early. So yeah, he was money. But he wasn't shit when it came to actually being a true fighter. The guy is 5-3. If you count a no contest, 5-3-1, whatever. The guy has a 5-3 record. He's considered one of the best UFC champions of all time.
Gold.
I like Brock Lesnar. I like the human being Brock Lesnar. I like the wrestler Brock Lesnar. I like the fighter Brock Lesnar. There's nothing you could say or do to make me think different. The guy's great. He's awesome. He's a freak of nature. He's a Viking born during our era. I mean, look at the guy's body. He's just a fucking freak of nature. His hips, everything about him is
Do you
just...
think he does steroids?
He might have, but I mean, dude,
No,
the
I'm
guy.
just going
Yeah,
down,
but
like,
listen. Either way, even if he did, but listen, even if he did do steroids, the guy still is a freak of fucking nature, bro. Come on, the way he walked out with those arms and that neck when he first came out, dude, people were like, "What the fuck?" What happened to Bird?
If they take steroids.
What happened to Bird?
He left about 10 minutes ago. So
Why?
Kid was crying.
Oh, okay.
Baby Bird.
You know what, Bird? You got to be paying more attention to that fucking kid than you do me, bro. And it's just sickening, dude. I'm getting sick and fucking tired of it.
You're such a good father.
Nah, Bird. Come back when you're done, Bird. Come back when you're done.
You want to do a social?
Baby bird feeding. Bird feeding. Yes, let's do a social. An anti-social, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready.
Do a half social.
For a anti-social.
Anti-social. Because I'm doing an anti-social.
Let's do it. Anti-social style, baby. Yeah. Anti-social. Let's do it. Do it anti-social. Get your butt sucked and fucked. Get your nuts to the fucking suck fest. All right, on 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Salute to the chat. Here we go, baby. 1, 2, 3.
Couldn't see your face. I don't know if you actually did it.
Yeah, well, you know what? Suck a cock.
Oh, another thing about Brock Lesnar that I wanted to point out is you ask if he's been doing steroids or that. Why do you think he refuses to do full-time with the WWE? It's not, he says, because he wants to be at home, but they don't test part-time wrestlers.
Yep, they don't drug test part-time.
He couldn't keep that size and stay in that kind of shape. I
How
don't
old
think
is he
he
now?
could.
Anybody know?
40s.
Listen.
Fucking,
Let's just have fun.
Let's just have fun.
You know what? You guys.
44.
Let's just
40?
have fun.
Wow. What?
44 and he looks like that.
Can you imagine if he keeps that up like till 54? I mean, he would be truly.
His heart is going to explode before then. That's what happens to most wrestlers who use steroids their entire career. You've seen it, so
Well, the heart only has so many ticks, much pressure, and.
Sorry, I'm sorry I'm pissing people off in the chat, but the facts do hurt.
He is an incredible specimen, though. He is. He is a freak of nature. There's not a lot of people in history.
Steroids all day.
Well, the only person that comes close to that was probably Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold, listen to me here. Arnold,
I apologize.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, listen to me here. I want you to listen to me right now. You have a bomb inside your asshole. And unless you let me take out your asshole and let me suck and fuck on your asshole, we're all gonna die. Get out of here now. Get inside you. Get inside you. Let me kill inside you.
He's inside you.
Let me kill inside you.
Let me feel it.
bullfrog free.
Let me live bullfrog free. I want to feel what it feels like. I want to feel like free. I want to feel what it feels like without bullfrog. I want to feel this.
The proof is in the pudding.
The proof is in your pudding. Fuck your pudding. My pudding only matters. Your pudding is nothing. Your pudding is flooded and stuff and
It puts the bologna in the lesson.
it puts it in the dozen.
You're done.
Put it inside you. I
Let's
don't
go,
want to
Chris.
listen to
Let's
me
go,
here.
Chris. Let's do
Your
it.
asshole is burning up with fire. Your asshole is burning with fire. You got to listen to me. You got to let me inside your asshole. You got to let me.
Get to the asshole.
Listen to me. You don't want. Yeah. Sorry.
That was good.
You're done.
You done? Oh, I thought you were good. You're done.
You know what?
You can't stop playing fucking clips.
I don't want to, Tommy. I don't have to.
You want to call Chris, Ken?
Um,
Want to wake
What do
that
you wanna
boy
call
up?
him?
You want to wake him up?
I guess. I mean,
It's always whoa, Jesus Christ! It's always a no if you don't ask.
all right. Give me a minute to call Chris. I'll call Chris as soon as I get back. Let me get. You need help with that? All right. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. 2 minutes, right? 2 minutes. 3 minutes. 2.
Do you believe? Do you think the Earth is flat or round?
Casey thinks it's flat.
Does he legitimately? Like, he really does. I mean,
You want to keep the fourth wall up or down? There's your answer. But
don't give me that. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. You keep the wall up always, man. You don't even ask that question.
Well, then why did you ask that question? You just did.
Because of course that's
Unreal.
normal, right?
Unbelievable.
How dare you?
You know, that's it. I'm bringing down the fourth
All right,
wall.
let me.
He thinks
let's-
it's flat.
Okay, so he thinks it's round.
Yeah.
What does the chat really think about Earth? Because in my personal opinion, it's not round, it's not flat. It's more like an oval shape, but it is a round Earth.
It's round. It's a, yeah. I mean, that's what it is. It's following the science.
There's a lot of people that beg to differ, and you know,
Conspiracy theorists.
there's proof.
Not really. Yeah.
There's proof.
There's a reason that when planes fly over the ocean,
Mhm.
they actually fly in an arch because they've got to go around.
But there's a reason for
if you
that.
go
They would say, though.
straight
Yes.
you go straight from New York to London, you're gonna end up in fucking Zimbabwe.
But they
No, not
say
literal,
they say that you can't go straight even with the flat Earth. You have to go
Nope.
around because
Ken's boombox.
he's back.
Ken Bullfrog sent you a clip. It's funny. Check our Skype.
Wow.
Now, why would Bullfrog be sending me stuff? Why?
Is he
And
really?
why-
He's still.
and how
oh
does
my-
how does your boombox know that? How does your boombox know that he's sending you stuff at the same time you get a donation about it? The stars are aligning really well around this round Earth.
Let's see real quick.
I
Let's
wonder
see.
what Bullfrog thinks about round or flat.
New sound clip for you, broski.
Is this breaking the rule? I think this is breaking the rules.
No,
if
he's
he
not
wants to
coming
play
on.
it on air, I think he
I
gets a
will smack you
tribunal.
around like this. I will smack you around like that. I will smack you around like a little bitch, Drew, like this. I will smack you around like this, Drew. Smack you real hard. Smack you real fucking hard, Drew. Like that, bitch.
Oh my God, Dave, we get a tribunal! Yes! It's tribunal time! That is cheating. That
is
being
not cheating,
on
dude.
air.
He
That's
didn't
a
come on the
press
show,
clip.
bro. He didn't come on the
He
show.
might as well have been on
You don't know
this
what you're
call.
talking about.
He's yes, it's so glorious, Dave. It's time.
I will smack you around like this. Smack you around like a little bitch, Drew, like this. I will smack you around like this, Drew.
That's a great
Smack
clip.
you real hard. Smack you real fucking hard, Drew. Like that, bitch.
Like that, Drew. You fucker. He don't speak to you. Stop lying. Elvis Drew Plesley.
I'll fucking think.
As far as I'm concerned, that's being
Shut
on
your
air,
Jewish
fresh
up.
voice, current stuff.
Yeah, that's it. You're getting muted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that sounds like a break to me.
Yeah.
Fishing
I don't know. One in the chat if you think that that's breaking the rules, guys. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna smack you around like this. I'm gonna smack you around.
That's some fucking Three Stooges slapping going on over there, bro.
How does he slap like that? I don't understand.
I don't know. It sounds like really just slappery.
Is he really slapping or doing something else?
Listen, I play clips of Bullfrog all the time on this show, bro. It's like playing a clip, dude.
Yeah,
Stop.
but that wasn't a
No,
clip.
it's like playing a
That
clip.
him
It
sending
wasn't
you a
live.
message
It was a
minute ago.
clip. It was a clip, dude. Stop the shit. A clip is a clip.
Boy, how much are we gonna,
A clip is a clip,
he
just
gonna
like this
send you a
one.
voice clip like he's on this show and just like start talking to us, and it doesn't count because it's a clip.
Same clip. Tommy's not on the show. Tommy's not here, but he just heard him. So it's the same thing as that. You know what I mean? You get a big black package in the mail. Same thing.
I mean, the ones are flying, man. I think they've spoken.
Fuck you.
It's only been 2 ones. Okay?
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
The 4 of them.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
All right.
Who's you?
You know what? Get ready, pal.
Get ready, pal.
You know what I mean? Get ready, pal.
Bow.
Get ready, pal.
Ready, bow.
Get ready for a pound of Ukrainian.
I'm married to my husband, Joe Biden.
He's saying, get ready to change my diapers, pal. Get ready to change your
How's this guy
shitty
gonna run?
an old shitty man shitbag, you motherfucker. You get ready, pal.
Oh, it's Boombox.
Get ready, pal.
Ken Bullfrog sent you a clip. It's funny. Check
Oh,
our
how does
Skype.
Ken's Boombox knows that? How
Boon
does he
Snox.
know that?
Boon Snox.
Yeah.
Ken
Yeah.
Snoon
No.
Snox.
I think we know who Ken's boombox is.
I think Ken's Boombox
just have
is
fun.
revealed.
Well, listen.
Let's just have fun.
You know
Let's
what I
just
mean?
have fun,
It wasn't
guys.
supposed to be in chats or donations. That
Uh-oh.
was part of the
Get
clause
ready,
also. I'm
pal.
going to have to go
It's-
back and listen to that.
Get ready,
It's-
pal.
No,
Get
nobody.
ready,
Listen,
pal.
when he was voted off, nobody ever said he can't be in donations, he can't be on clips, he can't be. Nobody ever said that. He was thrown off the show, bro.
Just off the show.
He's thrown off the show. He's thrown off the network. All right, stop
Get
trying
ready,
to jerk your
pal.
dick off. All right, get ready, pal. All right.
He's already
I'm going to have
jerking
to go
his
back
fucking
and pull
dick
clips.
off.
Oh, he's on the show again. Oh,
He's
look.
already jerking his fucking dick off.
Uh.
Like this.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
clapping again. Get
This
him.
week. Go
He's
back and
clapping.
Listen to exactly what the agreement
Go
was.
ahead. Go back and
Let's
listen.
get my
You'll be
clips.
very disappointed. So go
Yeah,
back and
I
listen
Are
to
you
your
opening
clip.
up your new diner?
Go back and listen to your
No.
clip.
I was in someone else's diner, and I actually came on and physically asked, is
He's already
this
jerking his
standard?
fucking
Is
dick
this
off.
what it's
He's
going to be?
going like this to his fucking dick.
Do you know what I heard?
What you heard?
The inspection company came in and found roaches in the kitchen at the diner. Yes. The diner was shut down for 48 hours only. It's clean. But they found roaches.
And they exterminating?
They exterminating it.
Which diner?
Today. The diner.
I'm gonna smack you around
The
like
diner
this.
that you
I'm
were
gonna smack
eating
you
the
around like
poppy
that.
seed bagel.
Oh, see, now he's telling me to chill out. That's great. Oh, hey, I can only warn you so many times, man. You can only lead the horse to water.
Can you make it drink, though?
No.
Uh.
You can only lead the bullfrog away from water, but you can't keep it from going back to the water. You know what I mean?
It's like a hot stove. You keep touching it.
It's like a hot
thank you very
yenta.
much.
It's like a hot yenta.
You ever have a hot yenta before?
Dave said that's fake news on the diner.
You ever been with a?
I thought it was. I'm sorry, wrong diner. There's a lot of diners with cockroaches.
You ever have an epidural?
Thank God.
I had a boss that would get him like once a month though, because his back was fucked and he was still going out and helping us throw cases. And it's like, Jesus Christ, dude, we don't need your help that bad. I appreciate it. And motherfucker, we're going to get another one.
Damn, that's a nice boss, bro.
Yeah, and he was also a volunteer fire chief of the little town he
Sex.
lives in too. So he was doing all this shit there at the firehouse.
Did he ever like have
sex?
Were you guys or anything like that? Or?
No, not on the record at least.
Oh, you would fuck out of work.
I mean, he had a nice mustache, So we got mustache.
Mustaches
rights, but,
are a very sexy thing, man. You can have some sexy mustaches, bro.
Like Tommy, man. He's got a sexy
Tommy's
mustache.
got a sexy mustache because of the fact that it doesn't connect all the way. One side
That's true.
connects over here, then there's a slit in the middle, and then a slit on the left end. So he
I
likes.
don't know how he does it, but
he tells me I only like to connect it on the right side of my face, and I'm like, why?
He actually chooses to do that, which is
Yeah.
the craziest thing I've ever heard.
He shaves his beard with his teeth. He chews off his beard.
Wow, that's a man.
Yeah, and it looks weird when he does it. It looks like he's swallowing his face.
Sometimes,
I mean, extra nutrition. I hear there can be some nutritional value to your hair.
He's a cum bucket.
Oh, I'm actually opening up a official news, breaking news. I'm actually opening up my own deli diner.
Oh,
It's called the Utica contestant.
It's called the Jewish contestant. Okay?
It's called a Cadeli.
It's called a Medeli.
It's called a New Deli.
Welcome to my Medeli.
Tested.
Welcome to Mellow's Delicatestica.
In my diner,
it's called the
there's-
Delicatesticles.
Delicatesticles. In my
Yes.
Delicatesticles,
Mellow's
there was a lot of
Delicatesticles.
talk.
There's when you go in there, you could buy clock wax.
Yeah, you could use your clock wax.
You could use clock wax on everything that you have. Your clocks, your your
I actually have
watches,
the best bagels in town.
your swatches.
Best bagels.
Your you guys don't have good bagels anywhere else in the world except for one area,
Yes, which is
Staten Island.
Staten Island has the worst bagels rated.
Imagine how many pissed off New Yorkers there would be if you named your channel Bagel Boss.
We have bagels and mousses here in New York, so get used to it. Get ready, pal.
Sex.
Get ready, pal.
So are you going to open up your diner at random times of the afternoon during the week? And
Well, I'm sorry, Drew, but my diner is only open to one person.
Whoa.
Oh,
One person
shit.
only. It caters to one person.
One type of person it caters to.
Sounds racist.
Yeah,
it actually
mostly is, bro. It has.
It's, you have to be Canadian.
You have to have 2 water fountains. 3 bathrooms.
And you have to have a couple prickly. Oh!
Someone's getting converted.
Someone keeps sending me clips of them jerking off. It's fucking passing me off.
They're
Fuck
still
you, Drew,
doing.
you fake piece of shit. It's your fault. I can't come back.
Oh my God! Did you hear? He said it's your fault that he can't come back.
You know what? That's it. I'm getting the clips now.
And he said, "You know what? Go fuck a cucumber."
I did it with the cucumber one.
Well, I was going to wait till Monday to get the official report today, but I could just go ahead and do it now. It's fine. So I'll be back.
Well, you keep attacking people, Drew, and this is what happens to you, dude. So
Time that someone else someone else.
that's what happens to you, bro. You just keep getting it.
Someone gets my sandwich.
That's what happens when someone does. You want this car?
Bing bong.
You know what I mean?
Ooh.
But
Go suck a fucking dick.
I'm drinking Bushmills tonight.
You, buddy.
You like Bushmills? Anybody have
Bushmills, bro.
Irish whiskey.
Good Jameson.
That's what Tommy hears in his dreams every night.
well, I have a request, and Tommy wants to know if Minnesota Vikings would strike again. Would he
Oh,
strike?
he's gonna strike again.
Would he strike his channel? He wants to know what's in it.
What's in it?
For him. And he said, if he strikes my channel again, I'm coming after him. I heard about Minnesota. He likes to strike people's channels. If he
Where's
does it
Dr.
to
Earl?
mine, I'm coming at him. Tell Dr. Earl he doesn't know anything about music, and all these guys can go suck a dick.
Wow.
He's already jerking his fucking dick off. You go like this to his fucking dick.
So he actually went. He went. A couple people went after a couple people just then. That's just not very smart.
It's all about dick, bro. Like, it's been all about, the dick.
Let's just have some dick. Oh, speaking about Dick and Home Depot, yeah, he's sick though. He's 12.
I would smack you around like this. I would smack you around like that. I would smack you around like a little bitch, Drew, like this. I would smack you around like this, Drew. Smack you real hard. Smack you real fucking hard, Drew. Like that, bitch.
Bitch.
What
Like,
song
yo, you heard the
he was
bitch? Yo, you heard the bitch part? Like that, bitch. Bitch.
He was listening to a song when he
getting the clips now. I'm gonna smack you around like this. I'm gonna smack you around like that. I'm gonna smack you around like a little bitch, Drew, like this. I'm gonna smack you around like this, Drew. Smack you real hard. Smack you real fucking hard, Drew. Like that, bitch.
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 That bitch is the best, dude. I love
You know
it,
what
bro.
happened with that last bitch?
He
Like,
didn't have enough air.
have his-
Dude, he didn't have enough air in his system to finish it. And he was like, and we'll smack you around like
I'm gonna smack you around like this.
This is the most exercise he's done all month.
He must be a professional clapper.
Yeah, he's clapping like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a professional clapper.
You know what that means?
He comes from a long line of clappers.
Shitters
Clap
and
on.
clappers.
Yo, he should have been on the original clap on, clap off the clapper. Like you see him roll over in bed and just go.
Instead of the old lady, he
They're like, are you too lazy to turn off your own light system? Well, just get the clapper. He's over there jerking his fucking dick off like the light's going on and off.
do the clapper and then play that clip.
Imagine I played that clip in his room. The light would keep going on and off and on and off and on and off.
Let's just have fun.
You know?
That would be great if someone had the clapper. You just
Let's
play
just
that.
have fun.
Clap on, clap off, you cocksucker.
The cocksucker.
He's over there playing the clip of me turning on and off my light 13 times in a row. And what does that sound like? It sounds like a bunch of clapping and...
I feel so bad for his neighbors. I'm not even joking. I mean, that is just...
Well,
it's not a healthy situation to be his neighbor.
he's got a big fucking burlap bag full of shit. Bag.
There's a lot of clapping every night. You just hear...
You're done.
There is a lot of clapping going on, but you know, that's what the brothers do. They clap that ass.
You clap that ass up.
Smile if you like dick.
Why does Tommy get so upset? I
Oh
hate
man,
to
you
say it like
you heard how quick he was to like...
so quick.
You're jerking his fucking dick off.
Especially when Bird said that. I
God,
mean,
he was like, man,
dynamite.
0 to 1,000 in a second, bro.
God damn.
He could really get going, bro, when he wants.
I've never seen someone. It's like bipolar almost.
It is, and then
He's already jerking his
and then he fucking grabs his head like, calm down. You're
Yeah, he's
gonna get
like,
over it." Dude, like, Jesus Christ, like, get a hold of yourself, dude. God.
And he really means it too, which is just the most crazy part. He just
He's over there jerking his fucking dick, like.
What are you drinking tonight? What did you just have?
Bailey's.
Oh, you did Bailey's.
You did Bailey?
I poured a little Bailey's in here with my coffee. But I could drink some hard stuff. I mean, I don't care. It depends on what kind of night.
Bailey's, if you feel good.
What kind of night we're having here. I mean, if we oh shit, Slippy, the Slippy.
I'm gonna smack you around like this. What? It's in it. Lol. Also, Anthony sucks.
What that's in it?
What?
What that's in it and win it and in it.
Is it the main event soon? I think
We're
it's
in
coming
it
up.
to win in it. Let me see. I'll show you
In
right
it-
now. Hold on. Let me
In
see.
it to
We're in
win
it to win. Man, I haven't checked on that in a while. What the fuck? All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here.
Anthony sucks.
Is it the main event? Let's see.
Should be
here.
pretty close.
Let's cervical.
Cervical.
Let's serve it cold.
Serve it cold.
Your cervix is cold, sir.
Ma'am, your
Serve it
cervix
cold.
is cold.
All right.
Attitude, that spirit, that mentality.
Dos Santos looks like he's touching.
What round is that?
Dos Santos. That's who's fighting right now.
What round?
So this is still that same fight right here, the Dos Santos fight.
So it must be three
Oh, wow.
or four rounds right now.
Yeah, let me see if
Well,
it
it's
shows
either-
the round it's in. Let's see. It won't
I
show
guess
me
their
yet.
odds are not so good because it would
I know
already be
being a-
over.
I know main events and title fights get 5 rounds, but I don't know if they have co-main event. If this is considered a co-main event, where they would also get 5.
Would they get 3?
They would get 3 otherwise. Yeah.
Well, all I know is there's 30 seconds left in the round they're in right now.
So that would be the end round if that's only 3.
Montana with that uppercut.
Right now, oh, it looks like wow. Yeah, this is almost over. 20 seconds left in this fight.
So it's the last round.
Means they're going to start throwing haymakers here in a second.
Yeah, they are. 10 seconds left. Yeah, and he threw an uppercut right now. Just put him into the UPS into the ESPN sign. UPS. I got that fucking cup on the belt on my mind. How they fucked us.
He knocked him into the UPS truck, and now he's throwing him in the driver's seat.
Yo, there's a lot of blood in this fight, man. This was a bloody fucking fight.
Did they break their leg?
This is a bloody fight. And the guy went to go, the referee walked up to I think it was Del Santos, and tried to wipe the blood away from him, and he kept pushing him away for some reason. Like he wouldn't let him wipe the blood off of him. That was really weird. He got physical with the ref for a second there, dude. Like, you don't do that, man. He got physical with the ref, bro.
Yeah,
like, the fuck are you doing? But they're showing the replays right now, and, dude, Del Santos kicked this guy in the head with a fucking roundhouse left, bro. Like, just connected with him. It looks like Del Santos won this match just from the replays that I'm seeing right now.
Does he have less blood?
He does have less blood, and it looks like they're showing all his hits, bro. Like, he literally landed a ton of kicks, a ton of punches, a ton of takedowns. Yeah, man, he
ton of.
This was a lot. This was a good fight, man. I wish I would have watched this entire thing, man. This was a good fucking fight.
At least you watched the end.
I mean, these guys are, dude, these dudes are bloody as fuck, bro.
Damn.
I mean, I can get some pictures and put them up there right now of their faces. I
want to see. I want to see it. And by the way, Parrot is gonna get a new belt, baby.
Oh my god, dude, he got fucked up, dude. So they're gonna pick the winner of this fight right now. And then I guess it's the main event. You know what I mean?
This is gonna be. This might be better than the main event.
I want the guy with all the blood on his face to win, just to show you that a guy who's all bloody doesn't have to lose. And what better than a guy covered in blood winning?
Yeah, I wonder who they're going to pick to win this. If they're going to pick, what's his name? Because I didn't see the entire match, so I really couldn't tell, like, you know. But just from the replays of it, it looked like Del Santos won.
Dos Anjos?
Dos Anjos. So they're both coming into the center of the ring together right now, I guess, for the announcement. Any second now. But I'm loading up a photo right now of what these dudes look like. And
do you think they have more cauliflower than normal?
Dude, these dudes fucked each other up. The one dude's cauliflower ear, I think, exploded like a couple of rounds ago. And he's got like a blood splat on it.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. You know how sometimes those dudes fucking, you know, their donut just blows up if somebody gets a nice square punch off on it? Like, I think this dude's fucking donut just blew the fuck out with a good punch because he had blood all over the left side of his, like, shoulder, you know?
That's not going to heal.
Those things are hard to patch up.
Yeah, you can't heal that. I mean, that's going to be like a callus. Like,
Yeah, so I'm going to put these photos up right now of what we just... These are fresh fucking photos just taken from the World Trade Center. No, from, you know... And, you know, that's...
if someone gave you $250,000 and said, I'm going to make both your ears into cauliflower, would you let it?
Well, how much?
$250,000.
No, I wouldn't do it for $25,000. Absolutely not.
No, $250,000.
Oh, $250,000? Maybe.
Forever, your ears are going to be cauliflower.
Look, these are the photos from that fight right now that we just saw. The fight that just went off. These are the photos right here.
They both got fucked up.
They both beat the fuck. These guys beat the fuck out of each other right here, bro. These guys just beat the fuck out of each other in this fight.
Why they look so beefy?
Look at them, dude.
What the hell?
Look at that cauliflower fucking ear, dude.
Holy shit.
Look at that cauliflower ear. You just want to punch that fucking thing off, throw it in a sandwich bun. And
his
fucking...
eye's going to be so black. Look at that. It's already black and blue.
Yeah, these guys just beat the shit out of each other right here. It was a good fight, man. From what I saw, damn good fight. It might even get fight of the night. Who knows? Let's see how this fight goes next. This fight's supposed to be a damn good one, so we'll see what comes of it. But
look at those ears. Oh my god.
yeah, so this was the last fight that just went down. And we'll get some photos of this main event and put them up here as soon as we can. But yeah, so I guess the main event's going to start very soon. Very soon here, the main event.
Very, very soon. And no, he didn't. Bam. You're lying. Bam.
What?
Bam's a liar.
What'd he say?
Oh, he just lies.
Alrighty then.
What the fuck?
All right, so I'm gonna put this fight back on now. See where we're at. They should have picked the winner by. Did they pick the winner yet, Drew? Do you know? They pick a winner yet?
They did. It's the guy with the cauliflower ear.
So you're telling me?
So I was right.
So wait, the underdog won?
Look, we're looking it up. I think he won with it's like 2 more against the guy.
Oh, they're showing Khabib.
It's not official.
They're showing Khabib right now in the front row, man. And they're showing what's his name with a hot chick, man. He's got a hot
2
girlfriend.
points ahead.
Holy
We'll see if
shit.
it's official.
MASVIDAL's. Miles for miles.
Oh my god!
Oh, you overreacting again to fucking
Oh,
fights?
yeah, you're
Come
looking
on.
at the wrong screen there.
Oh yeah.
Come on, you're reacting to something from 20 minutes ago. Come on.
Hold on. I looked at the wrong screen, Ken. Let me look at the wrong monitor.
Stop, because it's just very annoying, all right?
I know. That's what I do. That's why I'm here.
Masvidal warming up in the locker room right now, getting ready to come out and fucking destroy this dude. So that fight, the other fight is over. So what's left is the main event coming up. The main event of the night, folks. Here it is right there on your little TV that I can't get in trouble for. Ha ha ha. There it is right there, because look, I do this and now they can't do shit. Because if you do this every once in a while just to show you're on a phone, you're okay. No sound, no nothing. But there it is, folks. There it is.
It's a commercial.
Right,
I want that movie.
it is a commercial right now. And we're going to be starting the main event very soon. Yes.
Dos Anjos won by unanimous decision. Yeah, I was right.
The Della Ventura.
Liar!
You fucking liar.
Pants down, fucking fire. Your pants on fucking fear.
Pants are fur.
Your pants are fucking fears.
Fur.
Fire burner.
Look, there's 2 parrots on the screen.
Let's just have parrots. You know, and
Let's
just have fun.
Jesus.
Let's just have fun.
Let's just have like.
Let's just have fun. Anything over $15. Anything over $15, I'll do a shot.
Oh shit!
I'll do one for 10. I'll do one for 10 right now. I'll cut it down 5. I'll bring it back around to 1, and I'll bring that 1 and add 50 more cents. I'll do it for $10 right now. I'll do a shot off of Drew's naked body.
Wow.
Yep, I'll do it. I'll go gay. I will go gay for you guys tonight.
For all $10.
I do it for you. I do it for you, the people I go gay for. I will do it for you, the people. $5.
Oh, wait.
You,
I've got to do it with my camera. I can't have my camera on.
We have a mega strike, a mega. We have a mega taculus vantacular von Vatsana. We have somebody jerking their dick off for you.
Somebody jerking his fucking dick off.
For the people.
Drew, that's for you.
I'm going to take a piss before this fight goes off, all right?
Do it.
Bullfrog's my neighbor. Listen. Stop pounding on my wall. All right, I'll be right back.
I think that was through my ceiling.
I know it was, bro. Just ask your wife.
I think your ceiling is your floor.
I think you should ask her.
Yeah. To the windows, to the walls, to the ceiling, to the floors.
To the sweat down my balls.
To the sweat drop down my balls.
Uh-huh.
I had rap music on while we were driving out for dinner tonight. And, well, when we got to the restaurant, Ruby took her seatbelt off and she started skipping every song. I'm like, no, don't skip that one. And she's like, beep.
When it had a bad word or something, she was skipping it.
Well, yeah, that was one thing. I'm like, that one has bad words in it. Meh.
She's a good girl. She knows.
And then Move Bitch came on. And I said, look at the name of this one. And she goes, we can't listen to that. But she couldn't. I can't remember if she couldn't get to it or if I was keeping her from getting to it. Like I was waving her arm off and stuff. But I was singing. I was like, boo, bitch. And then the lyrics came and it's like, doing 100 on the highway. So if you do the speed limit, get the fuck out of my way. She's like, stop. It's bad words.
You're such a bad influence, Drew. Good thing she has such a...
See, I've actually... We've done such a good job that where she hears them, she doesn't want to hear them. It's quite the opposite, actually. But see, I've been the kind of person, it's like, I'm not just... I do keep from cursing around her, but I don't try and hide the curse words from her.
That's where it gets
because she's going to hear them anyway.
Dies and you replace the goldfish and never said it's dying.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, she's got to deal with death. She lost 2 hermit crabs. She's lost 3 goldfish over the years. And yeah, it sucks. And, she actually flushed one of the goldfish before. We gave her the honor of doing that. And she got to say she was like 2 or 3. So she really she didn't really have anything special to say to it, but I love you and flush it or whatever.
Well, she felt the feeling.
But you don't hide kids from stuff because they're going to experience it at some point anyways. Now, I'm not saying show her fucking rotten.com when she's 2 years old and say, here's a dead body, but you know what I mean? When it comes to things that are normal in society that you're going to see or hear every day, instead of trying to hide it, it just...
It's a teaching experience, and you say this is good or this is bad, and
I had an argument once with my mother-in-law. She was probably 18 months old at the time, and she knew that I'd let Ruby watch wrestling. This is back when I was still watching wrestling and everything, and she was babysitting Ruby for the evening so we could go out to dinner or whatever.
I did it with a cucumber.
And she sent a text message to us and goes, "Ruby just hit me. I think she watches too much wrestling." And she's like, it's too violent. And I said, so those scenes in Aladdin where they're having sword fights and killing each other, those are great.
Yeah, that's fine,
the
right?
fake fighting
I did it with the cucumber one.
Let me tell you something, bro. That new show that's on HBO is so bad. There is drugs, sex. They show guys cocks. I'm like,
what are you talking about? What show?
That fucking new show with the chick from Spider-Man, the girl from Spider-Man. She's in this new show on HBO, and it's about like young kids in the city, I guess. And it just shows them just doing drugs and fucking, and this dude's eating this girl's pussy out, and she's wearing a nun, like a nun's dress or some shit. And I'm like, what, Shannon? What is this? And she's like, oh, this is that new show all the kids are into. I'm like, the kids are into this?
The kid? What do you mean the kids?
Like, she doesn't mean like our kids, but she means like a lot of young kids are watching it. I guess like there's a lot of young kids watching this show that's on HBO, and it's just full of fucking like. You think shows were bad when we were young? Oh my God, they are fucking so worse now, bro.
I can't imagine being a kid nowadays.
Now they show cocks now. You got an 11-year-old watching a fucking show that on HBO, and all of a sudden this dude's walking around the house with his cock out.
I thought that was Sean's view.
Yeah, well.
It's both. It's both.
I mean, what we had, well, we didn't. This was before me, but society had roots. They didn't hold shit back on that.
What, roots?
Yeah.
Your name is Kunta Kinte?
Yinta Kinte was the best fighter.
My name is
Yinta Yinte was a good fighter. Yinta Kunta was a good fighter. He's a good black bastard.
You remind me of Eddie
Let me
Murphy.
tell you remind me of Eddie Murphy when he talks like this. And Yinta Kunta was the best boxer I've ever seen.
Coming to America.
He had a uterus the size. Yinta Yunta had a uterus the size of a Chevy. Yinta Kunta Yunta had a goddamn fucking foot the size of a goddamn Yenta. And when he would come over here with his shavits, and we would play Manischewitz in the front of the cars, he would say to me, you know what? Yinta Kunta is the best boxer alive.
This reminds me of my childhood.
And I would tell him, you know what?
Shut your fucking schwarze mouth up, and I beat your gaga. You gonna beat my what? I'm gonna beat your gaga. All right,
What's so special about this Masvidal guy, anyways? I
He
mean,
knocks
he
motherfuckers
can't ever
out,
get it
bro.
done.
He's undefeated, and he knocks motherfuckers out.
Undefeated my ass.
He's undefeated, bro, and he knocks motherfuckers out.
Anytime he gets a chance at the title, he fails.
You know what? You're just obviously a retard, and you don't know no better.
Let me look it up.
All right. All right. Look how
don't
the crowd
understand the
gets.
fascination
Look how the
with those
crowd
guys.
gets when Vidal comes out. Listen to this.
Whoa, you can't play that song.
Dude, he's coming out to that?
Wow. You suck.
Dude, he's coming out to that, bro. What the fuck,
That is,
dude?
that is pretty funny.
Dude, why is he coming out to that, bro? That is fucking great.
That is good. Euphoria is porn. Yeah, there's a lot of porn scenes here.
This is
They are chanting, "You suck."
this
at
is
it.
Masvidal coming out to this song right now, bro. What the fuck, dude? He's coming out to fucking Kurt Angle's music, dude. What in the fnuck is going on?
The Fanuc, man.
Oh, that's not Vidal. That's the other dude coming out to this.
Oh, so that makes sense then, because everyone's a sellout for this
Oh,
guy.
because
who's-
he's a real American hero. That's why he's coming out to this, because
Real
I get it.
American hero.
You suck.
That is funny.
He's making his way to the ring right now. The main event is starting right now, folks. It's going to be underway very soon. The main event on the card for tonight with one of the best UFC boxers alive, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, an interesting statistic is here just in the last few years, both of these guys have faced Usman twice and lost on both of those occasions. So all 4 fights against Usman between these two guys were losses. Now, what's Masvidal fucking lost to Damian Maia in a title eliminator, and Covington actually has beaten Damian Maia.
Oh, really?
So, you know, just some fun little statistics.
Well, Drew, who do you think's going to win this fight?
Oh, definitely going to be Covington. I
You
mean,
think
the guy's
so,
actually
really?
won fights in the last 3 years, you know.
No, Covington is not winning, bro.
The last time Jorge Masvidal won a fight was before COVID.
Dude, he's going to win. Trust me. All right?
All right.
Listen to me, Drew.
Real great.
Drew, don't worry, Drew. You know why? You want to know why, Drew? So I'll tell you like this, Drew. Drew holds a pussycat, whoa, whoa. Drew's a pussycat, whoa, whoa, whoa. Drew don't get pussycat, whoa, whoa, whoa. Drew's baseball team sucks, and he knows that it sucks, and so does his football team, yeah. Drew's got a pussycat, whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Here comes Masvidal. Ladies and gentlemen.
Would it be something if he came out to the same music?
What is he going to come out to? Right? What is he going to come out to, bro?
He's going to come out.
Try to get, and that was
Let me see.
He's going to come out to Dirty Dancing.
Here we go. Here's Masvidal's and Zal's.
Here is 37. Both fighters 5'11" inches tall. Both fighters coming in.
Both fighters 5'11" tall. It's pretty nice.
Real great. Real great.
With Masvidal. All right, now for the introductions. Here
Masvidal
is
coming out to some militant shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is.
I don't want to get in trouble, you know.
He's fighting constipation every time.
The Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Stephen J. Klubeck.
Stephen J. Plubeck. What do you think of him, Drew? Think he's doing a good job? You know.
Thank you.
Hiro Kamijo. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the octagon
Is Kenny Morrison. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Doxed.
Viking Valhalla. the epic new action series streaming.
Oh, the epic new action figure getting burnt next Saturday night. Holy shnikes. Wow. You guys know I brought shnikes back to life. Now 5 people are saying it.
Holy shnikes.
But we're not keeping track. You know what I mean? But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The main fight getting underway right now. UFC 272.
Let me get my other screen up here for this fight.
Yeah, let me get my other screen.
272. Yeah, 272. Yeah. It's the pay-per-view fucking fight. It's the paper. It's the paper.
Oh shit! Someone just knocked out Bruce.
MASVIDAL! Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now, yo, Mellow Yellow gonna overexcite himself when he watching this bout tonight. Just keep an eye on him. He overreacts to every fucking punch. Mellow Yellow's gonna act real punch drunk. He overreacts to everything. His name is Mellow Yellow, man. Watch him fucking bring style that he brings when he's on the mic. He's gonna do it and he's doing it right. He's not watching the same feed that we're watching. He's watching his own TV show when he's watching. Yo, he overreacts to everything. He's gonna overreact to everything. Even when we're watching a simple fight, he flips the fuck out and causes a big fright. Yeah. Could Mellow be faking? Could Mellow be faking? Mellow be faking? Mellow fake bacon. Yo. When he's watching these fights, he overreacts every fucking night. He acts like someone got knocked out when all they did was get a punch to the face. He overreacts all the fucking time. Mellow Yellow overreacting all the time, man. You're really fucking annoying. The way you overreact every fucking boring. Yo.
Oh shit, what is it saying now? Holy shit, everybody's dead in the arena? How'd that happen? I just looked away for 5 minutes. No, I'm just looking around. Could you imagine that? The cameras come back from a commercial and there's nothing but dead bodies everywhere. Jesus Christ,
Gas
bro.
poison and shit.
They're like Dana White just went nuts and fucking shot everybody with a Gatling gun.
Oh, what a commercial.
Pump. All right, they're both in the ring and here they come.
Oh!
Here they come together.
And keep on ticking since 1854.
Since 1850, what?
So
Talking
MASVIDAL
about
comes
slavery.
right out throwing kicks right off the bat. MASVIDAL comes out throwing kicks. They're both feeling each other out. He threw like his 3rd kick already towards his ankles. Throwing a lot of ankle kicks here in the beginning of this fight. They both look good. They're both very well matched up. They got the same body type, you know. Big roundhouse left against Vidal, but he got out of the way. And they're just trading little kicks and punches right now, feeling each other out in the middle of the ring. Nothing too crazy yet. Nothing too crazy. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first round of this main event. He's throwing a couple of roundhouses. Oh, they're in the corner now. Vidal's got like a little holding on his neck and his shoulders. They're rubbing up against the fence right now.
That was his neck.
He had him by the neck for a second there. You saw that? He's trying to grab Vidal's legs. He's trying to get him down on the floor. He's trying desperately to get him down on the mat for some reason. And he's not going down. He's trying to stay up. They're wedged up against the fence now for a good minute now, up against this one spot on the fence in the octagon, and they're just feeling each other out. It's nothing crazy right now. They're clinched up really tight on each other. Nobody's throwing punches.
Like Drew's butt cheeks.
Kind of just wrestling around.
Seen that, Mellow?
Now one of them went down. Masvidal went down, and he's got him. Carrington's got him from behind right now. He's got him he's throwing kicks. He's throwing knees into his biceps right now, which was weird. No, his calf, and now he's got him from behind again. Look at this. This is weird. What's going on here, bro? Is Masvidal all right, dude? What is he doing?
Oh my God!
Dude,
I can't believe he's doing
No,
this.
seriously, what is he doing, Drew? Isn't this weird though? Like what he's doing right now? He's keeping his back to him the entire time, dude.
It's weird. It's bizarre. It's weird.
See, you're a dickhead. You can't even be honest, bro.
I'm not watching it. I don't have it.
Oh, you don't? I could have sent you the
I'm trying
link,
to
you
be a
fucking...
dickhead.
You fart head, I would have sent you the link. Dickhead. You want me to send you the link?
If you want, yeah, I'll pull it up.
You fucking turd nerd. I would have sent you the link, you fucking...
The last couple times I asked, no one had the link, so
I would have sent it to you in a second.
I'll ask next time.
All right, well, here it is. I just sent it to you on the messenger, so
okay.
Get your groove on. So the fight is very weird so far. They got, like, literally for some reason, MASVIDAL will not put his front to him, and he's just got his back, and still on his ass right now with his back wide open to Carrington. And you know what, Drew? Early on, Carrington's got control of this fight. Early on, he's got a fucking rear naked chokehold on this guy almost, bro.
I see it. I'm at 152 right now.
I'm at 146, so a little bit in front of you. But look at this, dude. He's dominating this whole round.
He's trying to work a rear naked. He's just landing shots on the ear.
Look at him.
Trying around to the face and shit. Now he's got.
Yeah, he's trying for this rear naked chokehold, bro. He's trying to get it in. He's throwing a couple of punches, and then he puts his arm around to try to get it locked in, but he keeps putting his chin down to block him from doing that.
MASVIDAL is basically just throwing elbows into the leg, whatever he can do to...
Yeah, and he seems very on the defensive for this whole round, man. This whole entire round, he's on the defense. MASVIDAL.
He seems out of place for some reason. Well, now they're working down to the ground instead of up against the fence so much.
Is that a new strategy or something?
Can you let him back? Dude, he's literally spent, except for the first minute of this round, he has spent it on his back with this guy on his back the entire time. Damn, bro. And now okay, so now he's on the bottom of this like little wrestling spot, and he's on the bottom and he's flipping his body onto his back, and now he's back onto his stomach again.
It's actually, I think, better for Covington too, because he was getting really close to shots to the back of the head.
Yeah, look, you see how he... Dude, do you see how he's throwing? They taught this guy to throw to throw knees into Vidal's calf area when he's behind him, so he can get score some type of point. You know what I mean? You're scoring points with that.
Not only a point, but you get to weaken those legs a bit.
Yeah, and it works. It works, man. You know, you're hurting the guys, but they came out of that scrummage now, and now they're kind of facing off in the center of the ring again, throwing punches and kicks at each other.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not curled up in the corner anymore now, and there's 1 second left in this round, so the round just ended. And if I had to give that first round to anybody, Carrington got it.
I'd give it to Covington.
Covington, sorry.
Covington if you want.
Yeah, whatever, Dick. Covington, I would give it to Covington. Yeah, I would give that first round to him.
We'll add that to Dave's list for the next competition of Ken mispronouncing things.
I give it, dude, the UFC is the worst with fucking names, but I used to get all those Russian names right all the time in hockey, dude. I know every stat to hockey, every hockey player stat, every fucking baseball. I know every fucking stat, every name. You know, UFC, I'm not that in tune with as much as I am with hockey, baseball, football, and shit.
When I watched all the time, I would pick, I'd be able to get all those names right. But here the last few years, when I do watch, it's things like this. I love how the Ukrainian flag is in the top right corner just randomly.
All right, here we go. Round is the mid round is over, and now they come back into the center of the ring for round two. And like I said, and like you agreed to, right? Are you watching this, Mellow, or no?
I'm not watching it.
Do you want me to send it to you? Do you want me to send it to you?
You can. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that first round was definitely his. There's no doubt about it. So.
Whoa, he slipped. Covington went for a high kick to the head and slipped doing it, but MASVIDAL didn't capitalize in any way from it. And now they're just back to standing. Covington's getting, he's pushing back to the center now, but a lot of dancing at this point. A leg kick that took Covington a little off balance.
What time do you have on yours, Drew?
4:30. I refreshed.
All right, I have 4:31, so I'm like 2 seconds
now I'm a
behind
second
you.
or two ahead. Okay.
But so far they are in the middle of the ring, just trying to throw. They're throwing some haymaking kicks at each other, bro, but none of them are landing. And a couple of good punches here and there. Nobody's really landing anything. They're still kind of feeling each other out early in the round here. But MASVIDAL keeps going for his legs, keep trying to sweep the legs out from under him. But it's just not happening. But Masvidal looks good, bro. He looks good. Even though that round didn't go to him, he's throwing kicks that are fucking pretty heavy kicks that are not connecting all the way, but he looks good right now. The other dude's just kind of waiting for his chance to throw one on Masvidal, and he just tried to throw a right hook that almost landed right on his fucking chin.
Just a statistic to mention here: 29 shots to the head by Covington, only 5 by
only
Masvidal.
5, bro. By that dude, that was a crazy stat.
Body and leg are pretty even.
Wow,
nothing
bro.
worth mentioning. And now Masvidal getting some headshots now.
Yeah,
to the side of the head, to the shoulder.
He dominated him, dude. He just fucking dominated. That first round was dominated, bro. He didn't just
got him pushed up against the fence right now into a corner.
Dude, he didn't just win that day. Drew, he didn't just win that first round. Like, he dominated. When they show that stat, 29 fucking headshots to 5, bro. Damn, dude. That's crazy.
So right now, Masvidal was trying to get control of Covington's neck while he was pushed into the corner. Right now,
I got 3 minutes, Drew.
Herb
What do you got?
Him up.
I got 2:58.
2:55 when you said that.
It's starting. Here we go.
Herb just split him up. He's checking on Masvidal.
Oh, Masvidal bent over like he was hurt for a second there.
He might have caught a low blow.
They're showing the replay.
Yep,
close. He fucking need him in the balls.
Oh, right in the balls.
He need him in the balls, bro.
I didn't even see that. So he gets up. He gets his 5 minutes to,
Oh yeah,
walk
he
it
does.
off.
He's walking it off. He's taking his time right now.
5 minutes?
Yeah,
You
you
get
can.
5
You can take
minutes
up
if
to
you're
5
taking
minutes
that
when they
shot.
give you a ball shot. So right now he's just kind of getting a little time, a little breather in right now, Masvidal, because he did get blasted in the balls pretty hard. He really did. He took a full.
That was a legitimate ball blast.
It was a full blown knee to the balls, man.
It didn't look intentional though, but now they're going back at it. It's good now.
Yeah, here they go.
Oh, he was going to do another
punches.
ball blast.
2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the round.
Nice shot to the chin by Covington's got Masvidal pushed up against the fence. They're trying to work something on each other. Now Masvidal is switching and Covington's the one pushed up against the fence.
They're kissing.
I got 2:20 right now.
Yep, 2:20.
I fell back a couple seconds somehow. I'm 2:22.
I'm 2:15 now.
They're both in the center of the ring, still throwing kicks and punches. I would say this round early with 2 minutes left, I would give it slightly to Masvidal right now.
Kind of what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, slightly though. Not.
Fortunately,
that was a good.
Dude, that was a
was
nice
close.
fucking move
That was
by
a good one.
Masvidal right there, bro. He just made a nice move to open up.
That could have been a KO, right?
Yeah, he made what's his name open up his face for a second and take his guard down, and he caught him right in the fucking jaw.
Well, Covington went for a high kick to the face, and that's what opened him up.
Ooh, he's down. Covington is down, and Masvidal's on top of him. Nothing bad yet, but he's got full control.
They both kicked, and he actually took him down.
Yeah.
It was a slip from the kick, yeah.
No knockout yet. He's trying to just, he's on now he's on Masvidal's back again. Masvidal keeps putting his back to this. Now he's trying to go for another rear naked chokehold on him.
He got that so easy too.
Yeah, look at this.
It's like Masvidal is not in it.
Why?
Or not
Yeah,
trying.
why
I don't
does he
get
keep
that.
giving him his back like that? I don't understand.
I think
he keeps
He had
doing this.
Covington in a spot where he could have worked something. In less than 30 seconds, they went right back to giving up his back, and now he's back in this position again.
So 1 minute left in the round right now.
I'm gonna refresh. It keeps kicking
This
me
is the
back
first
with
round.
Ooh, they're connecting on a couple of shots, both of them right now. Oh, Covington just connected on 2 or 3 fucking jabs in a row to Masvidal's chin, bro. Like right on the chin, man. He gave him a couple of good shots right there. But they're
Right
tied
back
up
to the
again.
Right back to the fence again.
Yeah, they're tied up again on the fence, and there's 36 seconds left in this round. And right now, I'd say this round is pretty.
Intense fight.
Dude, this round is even. This round is even right now. I was giving it to Masvidal before. Oh, I was giving it to him a slight edge, but right now, I would say this round is pretty even right now with the last couple of shots.
they're running out of steam. They're very.
Yeah,
very
they
tired.
definitely look tired coming to the end of the second round right now. The last 10 seconds. Oh, he just hit him with a nice knee to the upper chest area. They're throwing haymakers at each other.
Wow. Covington getting some good shots in the end of the round. The 10
There we
second
go. It's
clap
over.
has
It's
happened.
over.
Yeah, my round is over right now. So, okay. The end of the second round, I'm going to have to give that round, me personally, I'd say that round was like a washout. It was like, it went to both guys, so it was a
I give it to
washout.
Covington.
You give it to
Because
Covington?
The reason I give it to Covington, although Masvidal did get some shots in and looked a little bit more dominant at the beginning half of the round. You had a slip from Covington that started to give Masvidal the edge, and then he instantly gave his back up.
Yeah.
You think about it in wrestling, and I know this isn't wrestling, but you get a takedown and then someone reverses on you. You guys split the points, but he actually was able to continue to work shots in, work a little something.
A couple of headshots there.
10-9.
In these replays I'm watching, man, both of these guys got a couple of shots in on each other during this round. They got a couple of nice shots in on each other. I would, you gave it, so that's 2 rounds to Covington for you. So you got him 2-0 so far. Mellow,
That's
what do
only
you?
if no one gets knocked out.
Mellow, what do you got with that round? Who would you take? Who do you think had that round from what you saw?
I think it's Covington.
All right, so then it's 2-0 Covington for you. I would say it was a washout, so it's still 1-0 in my book, Covington. So either way, all 3 of us have Covington winning right now after 2 rounds, and here's the 3rd round getting started right now.
If he doesn't run out of steam and he keeps it up.
Yeah, if he can maintain this fight like he's doing right now, this whole fight, he's going to beat Masvidal.
He can't get fancy either. He's getting a little fancy with that.
If he just keeps doing what he's doing, he'll beat Masvidal. There's no doubt about it. He's got the edge right now on him. He's got those 2 first rounds basically, and he's still pounding away.
His hooks, man. His hooks are dangerous.
Shot right to the face.
Yeah, dude. He's definitely out fighting Masvidal right now, bro. He is 100% out hustling Masvidal in this entire fight so far.
And he's got Masvidal up against the cage. He's
Again.
kind of giving up his neck. Now he's good now.
I would do elbows.
Now look for Masvidal right now, bro. When he's on his back, right, and they're on the mat, this is where Masvidal goes for like an arm bar or like something like that. So watch, he got to be very
legs
sneaky.
Right now in the abdomen.
Masvidal's got his back on the mat, and Covington is pounding on him, coming up, wrestling, coming up, pounding on him, wrestling.
He's actually standing at this point, doing a little ground and pound. But
are you allowed to do a headbutt?
No.
Oh God, no.
Okay. It looked like he did it.
But they are rubbing heads together, like they do.
It looked pretty hard.
Yeah, he's still pounding Masvidal, but there's no reason to stop the fight or anything. He's hitting him a couple of times in the ribs.
He's still intelligently defending himself, but
yeah, he is.
This is going to wear on him.
It's bad.
He's not in trouble, but he is kind of in trouble a little bit, I would think.
He can't get up.
No,
he's spending all his energy right now just protecting himself.
Yeah, his energy is just protecting.
For a 3-round fight, we're almost at the midway point. He just dropped an elbow down on his face, or more of the forearm.
Oh, this is going to be over. This is over.
I don't see that yet.
No, I don't see it yet. I'm not worried yet. I don't think it's over yet because Masvidal still has all his wits. He's still going.
He does, but he can't get up. He can't.
No, he can't because he keeps applying pressure to him. He keeps, he's still throwing punches. He's fucking.
He does 3 more of those elbows. He's done.
There's no rush for Covington at this point. If he spends the entire rest of this round, just laying shots on this guy's head,
yeah, he'll still win the round.
He's gonna come out of the corner in round 4 and not know what his fucking first name is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just wear him down.
Dude, this guy is fighting the perfect fight right now. This guy is fighting Masvidal in the perfect fight. He's in full control over this fight right now.
Kidney shots and headshots. Kidney shots, livers.
He is in full control. Almost most of this match was Masvidal on his back.
He's on his. Oh, he's getting up.
He's wide open right now, and Covington keeps throwing shots to the body, then to the head, then to the body, then to the head. He's throwing a couple of elbows right to the fucking forehead, bro. And now he's in a little trouble, Masvidal. You can see he's in a little trouble now, and he's starting to panic now. He just
looked at his eye. He just said if he's bleeding, he just looked.
Yep, he's starting to panic now, and it's starting to get a little rougher now. So being under there for this long is starting to take a toll on Masvidal now. Masvidal looks a little more shook now. His face is all red. No blood yet on anybody, I don't think. But they've still been pounding it out in this one area right there.
It's a clip.
For this whole round. A minute and 20 seconds left in this round. And he's got a rear naked chokehold on him, but he keeps his jaw down. Oh, did he just tap?
No,
Did he just tap? Dude,
see it yet.
He's desperately trying to lock this naked rear chokehold on him.
He's not in it.
He's not getting it.
Dude, he looks dizzy. He looks out of it, Masvidal. He looks like he's done. Masvidal looks like he's done. He's got another rear naked hold. Oh, he's got another. Ooh. Oh, what a move that was by
close.
Vidal. Dude, Masvidal just showed how fast he was.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
he got
fuck,
out
dude.
there.
He got out of a rear naked chokehold so fucking fast
Almost
just
back
now.
to his feet.
I
Yeah.
didn't think he had that much energy.
And now he's curling up. Dude, he has no energy. He's curling up on the floor like a clam. And fucking Covington is just pounding him. He's pounding him.
Now he's he's just keeping his back at this point. Now
Yeah.
so they started to get up. Masvidal is they made it off of the cage for the first time in several minutes.
20 seconds.
And now they're back toward the middle. And he's basically just staying on his back, shots to the side of the head.
Yeah.
Yep, he's giving up. He's
This is about it right now.
Reserving energy. Covington's reserving energy for himself at this point as well. They're back up on their feet and just trading a few blows, but that's going to end the round, guys.
Yeah, that's the round.
That's a sick round.
Yeah. So far, we all agree.
Yep, that's
This
2
fight
rounds for Covington.
is Covington so far. This fight is Covington. If they were to call this fight right now, Covington would win it. Hands down.
I mean, if that was any worse of a round, I would even consider a 10-8 for Covington, but I'll stick with 10-9.
All right, so do we agree Masvidal at this point either has to knock this dude out or get a chokehold to end this fight because he's not going to win if it goes the distance?
Or just royally dominate the rest of the fight, but even
I don't
then,
think he can dominate.
Even then, I don't think he can catch up to him. So
it's going to have to be a fluke shot of some sort.
yeah, he's either going to have to knock him
he's
the
gonna have
fuck
to get his
out
shit together real quick,
or get him in a hold somehow.
I mean, we did see Anderson Silva do this years ago to Damian Maia, where in the 5th round he was just being dominated by Damian Maia.
Yeah,
and pulled a fast one off and retained his title.
Yeah, he needed to knock him the fuck out.
You don't see that too often.
No, you don't see that. That takes like the heart of like a real champion.
That is some bad.
Get your ass
that is
beat.
some really hard punching right there with the elbow.
This was a good round. It was a fucking really hard fought round by both of the guys, but Covington has the edge, man, in all these rounds so far. So, you know, hands down right now.
My feet just went
back out.
Hands down, it's him so far. And here they go to start the. Is this the last round now?
No,
my feet went down. Is your feet up?
No, we're good.
Yeah, we're good. Refresh it. You have to refresh every once in a while.
Yeah, you fall behind a couple seconds if you don't.
Yeah.
So I've been refreshing a couple times around.
Like Subway.
So they're
we're
right
starting
now
off the round, just both on their feet.
They're on the
trading
Monster
shots,
logo.
Kicks here and there.
They're trading shots on the Monster logo in the center of the ring right now, basically.
It makes me want to taste a monster right now.
Covington going for the knees, trying to take Masvidal to the mat again because he knows he's been dominating him on the mat for this whole fight. Stand-up wise,
punches.
Yeah, stand-up wise, he's throwing some good punches too. But Masvidal, I think, has the edge standing up and throwing good punches, and I think that's why he's tying him up and getting him down on the mat as much as he is because he's dominating him on the mat. I mean, on the mat, he's just been getting behind him, trying to get the chokehold going, throwing punches to the kidneys, the face, elbows to the fucking eyebrow. I mean, he's been fucking dominating on the mat. So no wonder why he wants to take him on the ground again.
Last 30 seconds or so, they were up against the fence. Covington was trying to work a leg. Masvidal got out, but now they're back up against the fence again.
Yeah.
And now it just seems more like a test of strength more than anything right now. No one's working any punches or anything. Masvidal's trying to work something.
Yeah, they're tired. They're both tired, and you can see they're both winded right now, and they're kind of slower, but they're still both moving. Nobody's really dominating right now.
Shots.
Yeah, but
Couple
those were a
shots there
couple
by
of good
Covington,
shots. Yeah,
some
Covington.
wins.
Yeah, Covington just landed a couple of good shots right there.
This
Definitely.
is where a KO punch comes in. You know, everyone's tired.
Yeah.
Boom. Open
Someone
up.
just
leave
takes it on the right part of the chin.
Yeah, you leave your guard
Open up.
down. Yo, dude, you leave your guard down at the right moment, and boom, you're going
One punch,
night-night.
done.
You're going night-night. All you see is fucking little birds chirping around you.
Baby
He's got a Masvidal leg again, dancing around the fence, trying to get his leg back, which he does.
Oh, he just
And
yanked
now
him.
he's throwing a couple knees to the stomach of Covington, but other than that, little action up against this fence with about 2:40 left.
Yeah. They're kind of working each other still on the fence, doing not much, man. They're both tired.
Seems like they're swimming with their arms more than anything, just
Yeah,
trying to
they
get
keep
the
doing
upper
that.
hand of the stance.
Yeah, they
now
keep-
they're back to their feet, middle of the
Oh, he just
octagon.
throw a fucking sick fucking knee towards his face. Yo, Masvidal with that flying knee, bro, is dangerous, man.
Gotta be careful.
Dangerous shit, man. They're both throwing fucking.
Trading
Ooh, he's
punches.
throwing
Oh,
some
he's
good
got
shots
Masvidal
right now on Masvidal.
It's not looking good.
Oh, he's throwing haymakers on Vidal. He's not connecting on everyone, but Vidal is getting tired now, man. He's getting real dizzy, real tired. I think this might be the beginning of the end for him, bro.
It's done. It's done.
This might be the beginning of the end.
Test his strength on the fence, but there was about 10 punches there that landed
Yeah,
in some
dude,
capacity,
yeah.
10, maybe 3 or 4 that actually did some damage.
Yeah, he did land a couple of those, man. Some of them were really good fucking punches to the chin, man. Just landed some. But Vidal, he's just still going, bro. He's still going.
He's dizzy.
He does look
definitely does-
fatigued. He looks really fatigued, but. Oh, he just threw a
he landed
haymaker.
a decent shot on
He did.
Covington.
He did.
Right
He just,
underneath the chin.
dude. He just took Covington down to one knee with a shot to the chin. He just took Covington down with one shot to the chin, but for a split second, he got right back up for a split second. Man, Covington was hurt for a split second.
The mistake Masvidal made there was backing off in defense
Yeah.
instead of recognizing it quicker. And that
Yep.
could be the grogginess.
Yeah, man, it could be because he's been getting his ass kicked this entire fight, and he
He's
connected
dizzy.
with one there.
I'm telling you.
But see, this
and
is
Covington just missed an uppercut there.
This is what Covington does not want to do. He does not want to get into a square-off hand-punching throwing with this guy because this is how he would lose. You know, it's that one
minute.
phantom punch that would fucking just rock your socks off, you know? But Covington, he's staying in there with this guy, man. He's going blow for blow with him, shot for shot. And Masvidal just tapped him with a nice shot to the chin. It took him down to one knee for maybe a half a second. And he should have took advantage of
By the time
that.
he could capitalize, it was right back to square one.
Yeah.
Now
30
we're
seconds.
up against the fence again, with, of course, Covington being the one pushing Masvidal into the fence, and they're just
Same
working
shit,
little
yeah.
punches, some more liver punches, kidney punches, whatever you want to call them.
Ooh, he just threw another haymaker and missed.
Jazz hands, everyone.
15 seconds left in this round. Both of the guys.
I got 25.
Looks like it-
I'm far behind.
Looks like it may end this round in the center of the octagon again, going back to toes like they did each round.
Yep.
Catch a little bit extra breath. A spinning heel kick did nothing from Masvidal.
And they're talking shit to each other going back to their respective areas in the ring. They were talking shit to each other. And it's going to come down to a decision, right?
We got one more.
Oh, that was the.
Am I wrong?
So I don't know because
You
is
got
there
two
one more
rounds.
round?
That's only round
Oh,
three.
dude, Masvidal in that slow motion caught him with a fucking chin shot, and he caught him with a chin shot too. But you see, he backed off when Masvidal caught him with a nice chin shot. He went down to one knee, and Masvidal backed off of him. If he would have kept being aggressive and going forward, he probably would have fucked him up right there and won the fight. There is another
saw that.
round.
When he went to back up, he saw that, and then by the time he could come back and do anything about it, Covington was already back to his feet. And
Yeah, there's already another round. There's another round after this. There's,
I'm surprised
this
they
was
didn't.
4 rounds. So
they
what are
didn't
our
bleed
scores
yet.
for this round?
They didn't bleed yet.
Yeah, here they go now for this is the final round now, right?
This will be the final round. 'Cause
Yeah.
We've already I've ranked 4 rounds, so I don't know about you guys. I've been keeping track of it.
Yeah,
You know,
I have, and I would say, you know, Masvidal lost every round so far in my eyes.
I'm at 40-36 right now. So,
Yeah.
So this is a KO or lose type moment.
Yep, this is it. They come to the center of the ring again, center of the octagon, touching gloves, fucking around with each other, starting off slow like they do every round so far. But they're going to be throwing haymakers here, man. You might see some fireworks here in this round because they're really going to try to. Oh, there already is some fireworks here.
There we go.
Some
He
more
went down.
punches,
He's on the
back
ground.
to the fence again.
Yep.
And this time Covington
down.
has the leg and has better control of it as he's going for. Oh no! Now they're going into no.
Yeah, they're just locked up on the ground again. This is pretty much how they've been all night. Covington on top and Masvidal. Masvidal
Ooh,
giving his back,
There's an elbow.
giving his front, and now he's trying desperately to get the rear naked chokehold on him, and he keeps putting his chin down and giving him the spot to take a rest as much as he can. He's got his leg tied up, and he's trying
He seems a
desperately
lot
to.
more comfortable with it this time.
Yeah,
and
look at
Masvidal
that,
seems
man.
a lot less apprehensive.
Do you see how he's blocking him from getting that rear naked? He keeps just going like this and burying his chin to his
It's about all
chest.
you can do.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like,
his condition.
but dude, he's so tired. He's not even using his hands to defend himself. He's just using his chin, which is fucking crazy.
He's closing his eyes too. His eyes are not open.
He's
Dude.
getting it in more and more.
Yeah, he is, man. He's trying desperately
Yeah,
to
he's
get this
tired.
guy locked in right now. He's trying
Gotta
so
be-
hard. They're back to their feet now. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in the last round. And he just tried a wicked fucking elbow. It's a wicked elbow, bro.
That's a wicked elbow, bro.
Tried a fucking wicked elbow on him.
Wicked.
Like my wife
Wicked,
did
bro.
back in 84 or 85 era.
He just slipped.
But yeah, he's giving some more kicks with the knees, doing a couple of knees to his calf area. He's still in back of him, man, still trying to choke him. I mean,
And those knees to the thighs will take.
This
out
wasn't
your
exactly
thighs,
a
your
great
muscle
fight.
stumps.
This wasn't exactly a great fight or not. I mean, there's a couple of shots landed for both guys, but
It's
this
sloppy, but it's
yeah,
good.
it's been like a ground fight almost this whole fucking time, man.
They've been going at it, which is good.
But I think MASVIDAL loses this, man. I don't think there's a way that he could win this now in the last
Oh, he's
3
bleeding.
minutes.
He's open. He just opened up.
The last 3 minutes of this fight right now.
Masvidal just opened up.
Yeah, MASVIDAL, he's not even trying to knock this guy out because let's face it, the only way he wins this fight now is with a hold or knocking this guy out, and he can't even get up off the ground.
No,
So
he's too tired.
yeah, this fight's over.
It's done.
This
He's like a
fight's
turtle.
over. MASVIDAL will lose. He will definitely lose this now, and you were right,
Either
Drew.
would lose.
You were right. I thought Vidal was gonna come out and beat this guy's ass, bro. But he
No,
showed.
I mean, I thought so, but
He
the
showed
first match,
nothing, bro. He showed nothing, though, dude. Like, he didn't even come out and fight good.
Masvidal trying to stand up. Covington using that opportunity to work some punches in under his arm to his chin.
Masvidal
they're
can't even
all,
get up.
No, he
all
can't
4
get up,
feet
dude.
are up, but Masvidal now back to a knee.
Yeah,
He just fell
Masvidal's done.
backwards. He can't even get up with
yeah.
one leg.
Yeah, he's done. Masvidal is done. He just keeps throwing fucking kidney shots, head shots while he's on top of him.
And that's the
See,
point.
it seems
Every
he's
time
preserving
doing
what
that, that's
energy
the
is
point.
left
Damn,
to just
man.
keep. Sorry, Mellow.
This sucks, bro. I thought he'd
No, I'm
be.
just saying, it's like point after point after point. This guy's not doing anything.
No, he's got full
At
control
this
over
point,
him.
the only energy he has left is to keep a rear naked choke from getting on him.
Yeah.
And that may not even work here in a minute because
Look at this. He's got
now
full.
he's actually got a leg.
Yeah,
of
he does.
Covington's, but now Covington
That was
right
all his
back to
energy.
the back.
That
Yo,
was all his energy.
Covington has been trying to get this rear naked in for like, I mean, all night long.
25 minutes.
Yeah, all night long. He's been trying to get this rear naked in, and he keeps pounding his ears and his chest and his midsection away. And
Oh,
this
look,
guy,
he's protecting his ear. It probably hurts like shit.
a minute and 15
Well, you
left.
gotta protect her. You'll get the fight called off.
A minute and 15 left in this fight, and hands down right now, your winner is Covington. He's definitely got
There's
this.
no one that could score this fight for Masvidal. There's
No,
just
you
nothing
can't.
Masvidal's given
You
other
can't.
than
He has
one
1
single
minute to
shot
knock
to the
him out.
chin.
Dude, you're right, Drew. You nailed it, bro. Masvidal looked very rusty. He looked like he hasn't fought in a long time. He does, I mean, you were right, bro. I got to give you credit. You were right. He looks like he hasn't fought in the longest time. He did
But
not
his last
show
two
up.
fights have been losses to the same guy, albeit.
Yeah,
but
he did not show up tonight at all, this guy. He got a couple of nice shots in, but for the most part, he's been dominated this entire match.
He can't get up. I mean, it's just.
And here we go, the last 30 seconds of this fight, and
He looks like shit.
few punches in on the face, but other than this, I mean, we're still just trying to work a rear naked. We're throwing some punches, but it's the same story. It's been
Look at
for
him, he's
25
choking him
minutes.
really
He's
hard,
choking
bro.
him. He's
And then
choking. Oh, he got him. He got him.
dude, Masvidal is getting his ass kicked right now on the floor.
He's getting him more. He's getting him more.
He's
now
literally-
now he's on
look at
top
this.
of him and pounding.
Yeah, he's
ground
fucking
and
him
pound.
up,
Now
dude.
back to the back. They're going from the stomach to the back so
Yeah.
quick I can't even call
Dude, he
it.
fucked Masvidal up in this last round, bro. This
10
last minute, that's it. They called the fight in the last 10 seconds. Masvidal,
This is the worst. Yeah.
he got his ass kicked, bro, and he's
Done.
trying to talk shit to him right now.
Wow,
Masvidal is talking shit to him after he lost the fight.
He can't even stand up.
He's got to be pissed that he couldn't do anything. And it's like, well, if you don't want him on your back, get him off your fucking back.
Exactly.
But
He's mad because,
the only
yeah.
other thing I could think of is with about 2 seconds left, Covington landed about 4
Big
fucking
shots.
jabs.
Yeah,
on him right at
big
the
shots. Masvidal looks
You're
like a pussy tonight,
crazy.
man. He looks like
that
a
was
pussy.
awful. That was awful.
He looks like a
There you go.
pussy tonight, Masvidal. He looks like a bitch. He looks like he wasn't ready. And this guy fucking just
And he keeps talking shit.
yeah, and he outclassed him. He outfought him. He outclassed him. He outthought him. That's it, man. He won. And he's still talking shit, Masvidal.
He's still talking shit.
And he's complaining that he's got me on my back the whole fucking time. He won't go head to head with me and fight. Like, dude, just like you said, if you don't want him on your back, then get him off your fucking back
Get
then.
the hell up.
Get him off your back. You're going to be mad because all the guy will do is stay on top of you? Well, you're letting him.
I take it you guys are giving all 5 rounds to Covington. Is there any dispute on that?
No,
It's,
not at all.
It's all 5.
I want to see one of these judges give anything to Masvidal, they got to be nuts because he did nothing in this fight but land a couple of shots at midpoint of the fight. That's about it.
He did a leg shot and he did a head shot, and that's it.
My official scorecard would be 50-45 if anyone really wanted to hear it in official terms. But I mean,
I think
Brock Lesnar won.
Listen, he got some good shots in, there's no doubt. But he was dominated this entire fight. It's over. He lost
He's
this
on
fight.
the floor half
Yeah,
the
you can't give this guy any points whatsoever. You just can't. He just did not fight. He didn't show up.
And you said Masvidal is the guy bringing in the viewership on this out of the two?
He was, dude. They were talking about it, bro. They were talking about how the numbers were boosted up because of Masvidal being involved in the fight.
Seems rigged.
Yeah, I mean, Masvidal hasn't fought since April of last year.
Dude, he gave him
Masvidal.
Look, Masvidal, I got to tell you, he got his ass kicked in this fight, but he definitely connected with a couple of gorgeous shots to the face tonight. And you could tell he's a professional fighter. You could tell he's in good shape, but you can tell he had ring rust. He just didn't look right. There was some areas that he just did not look right. When you see these athletes, you know when they're ring ready, he's got a little rust. And he just, I don't know if it was like, not fighting for that long or he's done, but he definitely had some ring rust. And here they are in the center of the ring to get their hand raised for
here we go.
And it's gonna be the guy with the Kurt Angle music who wins tonight, I'll tell you that.
Here we go.
The Kurt Angle music.
Yep, there we go.
Masvidal. Yep. That's it. He did it. He did it. It's over. It is over.
Look, Joe Rogan.
Yeah, he's back. I saw that the
First of all,
other day.
Colby, congratulations on a dominant and impressive performance. All the years that you sparred together, did you ever anticipate that you were going to fight him?
Joe, man, it's so great to have you back inside the octagon. It's such an honor to be next to you. I want to thank all the...
They love Joe Rogan, bro.
I like Joe Rogan.
They fucking love Joe Rogan, the fighters. They really do. They
No
love
matter
him.
what you think about him, he is a guy.
So there you go, folks. For those of you who didn't get the pay-per-view, it's over. Masvidal loses in like just an unbelievable fashion tonight, where he just outthought, outclassed, and got his ass beat. He really did. He got his ass beat. He connected with a couple of shots here and there, but for the most part, he got an ass whooping tonight, man. He really did. So the pretty boy loses. And Khabib was in the front row watching this fight the whole time. And Khabib looks good, bro. That's your real fucking champion right there. But
Every time I hear his name, I get hungry.
I want to shish Khabib.
I want to shish Khabib right now, man.
But yeah, there it was, man. It's over. The pay-per-view is over, and we start the second half of the show now.
Yeah.
While I go take a quick break, and I just want to smoke a cigarette, take a couple of drags. Do you guys want to go on a break, or do you want to talk?
I'll take a drag too.
Yeah? All right, so we're going to take a minute break. Give me a minute and a half at the most, and we'll come back for the second half of the show. I'm not going nowhere. I don't know about these guys. I don't think they're going nowhere. You guys staying on for a little longer? What are you doing?
I'm good for a while.
Yeah? All right, cool. All right, so we're not ending anything. Come back, get your drinks, get refreshments, get whatever you got to get. We'll be back in less than a minute and a half, everybody. All righty. All right, we'll see you then. And here's a little music for now. We'll be right back.
John Stamos sit on my face.
It's like you and John Stamos sit on my fucking face and he takes shit and give me some human fucking waste. my face. Yeah. Tommy NC likes to sit on my face. He likes to sit on my face. And spread his human waste. Tommy likes to sit on my face. He likes to just sit on my face. Tommy likes to sit on my face.
So we're gonna go in here and we're gonna try marijuana.
Sit on my face. Tommy likes to just, Tommy likes to sit up on my face. Sit up on my face. Sit up on my deal. He likes to take his dick out and jerk it hard. Taking his dick out in the fucking yard. Can't we just have some fun?
Let's just have fun.
And the whole night is done. Yeah, take your dick out and jerk it off.
He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
Over there jerking his fucking dick off. He don't even know that Bullfrog is fucking watching him.
He's already jerking his fucking...
Jerking his dick off with his friend.
He's already jerking his fucking dick off. Go ahead. Like this, go ahead.
I would let a bull dyke tear my pussy apart.
House chalk. Smile me like dick.
Motherfucker. You're a motherfucker. Slash cocksucker, motherfucker. Take your deep dick and deep dime decker, fucker. Suck my dick, motherfucker. You're one sick fucker. Sick motherfucker. Suck my big fat fucking dick, fucker. Motherfucker. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. As we start the second part of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 1207. Are you ready?
All right, we just finished up the pay-per-view for the night. It's over. MASVIDAL gets his ass kicked.
My.
Episode... I mean, this is episode 207, and it was 272, UFC 272. Bam!
So what did I lie about, you fat face idiot Mellow?
What did Bam lie about, you fat face idiot Mellow?
he's still griping over that.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
But ladies and gentlemen, on call right now, joining the show for the second part of the show is the one and only, it's
Mr. Salepi.
What's up, guys?
What does
Hello.
Schleppy, what up, brother?
Just chilling, baby.
What's going down?
No, Mellow and I were just fucking with Bam because he was fucking with us. So I don't know. We were just fucking playing the game. I don't know.
Yeah, if you can't play the game, Bam, don't play the game.
Oh, he can play the game. You ever seen him in the chat? He doesn't relent on anybody. He gets down and dirty sometimes in the chat. I like to give him shit for it too. It's like, do you ever say anything nice? It's like, I say what I want.
Schleppy, what's up, man? How you been? How's your day?
Good. Just finished watching the UFC fights.
What'd you think of that UFC pay-per-view?
It was lackluster.
It was, man. Yeah. It was. Yeah. That last fight was
just from the little I saw, but yeah.
That last fight was just so lame. He spent the whole time on his fucking back. Or
He
his
looked
stomach.
tired.
Yeah, he did. The whole fight he looked tired.
One of the scorecards was a 50-44, so someone did that round 2, where I said I could give it a 10-8 if I wanted to. It looks like someone did.
I can't see. There's always going to be one judge that's like fucking just retarded.
But it's the same judge too. In the previous fight, had actually issued an 8-point round, but it looks like 2 of the judges did also. So
he dominated that
There's a
fight.
split decision in the ESPN card.
What?
29-28, 28-29.
Dude, he dominated that fight. He
Wait,
dominated
what?
that fight,
Yeah,
bro.
how do you
What
have a
is-
split decision on that?
How, bro?
No. I'm talking about an earlier fight, one of the women's fights.
Oh,
okay.
Because I'm like, he dominated that fucking fight.
It's like, fire him.
Yeah, no, it was all domination. The card for, or the scores for the final fight, 49-46 Covington, 50-44 Covington, 50-45 Covington. So there was actually a round where one of the judges gave it to Masvidal. It had to have been the third round.
Damn, bro.
I think it was the second round.
Or is that the second round?
Well, the second round the second round I said was kind of even for me. You could have gave it to Masvidal.
Yeah, maybe it was that one.
So maybe, yeah.
I can't see how anyone would have still called it that. Even.
I gave one round to Masvidal, and honestly, it was so almost even that he didn't deserve the round, in my eyes. And that was the only round that he did decent. He didn't really.
But he got one round. Yeah. Like
All those other rounds, he didn't fight good. I mean, he just didn't fight good in all those other rounds. So.
He was on the floor. He was tired. He was dizzy, and he did not do the shots.
Let me put it to you this way. Thank God I did not buy that.
Oh, can you imagine
There was someone in the chat that said that. Thank God I didn't buy it, just from what I heard.
Serious, man. Like, because, okay, so I used to rent all the Tyson fights back in the day, right? And you know the old saying, you would rent the Tyson fight, Tyson would knock the fucking guy out in 30 seconds, and you'd be like, I didn't even get to watch him fight, really.
I want to read.
They always said that about Tyson. Oh, it's quick. He's quick fights. And yeah, but you saw somebody get knocked the fuck out, so you got your money's worth. But with these UFC pay-per-views, it's like, it's hit or miss. If you rent a pay-per-view, and some of their fight cards are unbelievable. Like, I think it was UFC 269 was fucking awesome when we covered it. It was a great, like, the whole entire card, there was good fights up and down the whole card, right? So if you're at home and you rent that, you're getting your money's worth. You're getting good fights, you're getting action, you're getting people getting knocked the fuck out, you're getting blood, you're getting all of it.
Next card is going to be that. Tonight,
from what I saw about it, and like I said, I didn't watch every fight in depth tonight like I normally do, but from what it looked like tonight, it really wasn't that great of a pay-per-view. But I don't know. I didn't see the whole thing, so I can't really say it was, terrible. But lackluster.
$1 pay-per-view at the end of the day. I mean,
lackluster, like Schleppy said. Lackluster.
I think it was just hyped up so much that we thought it was going to be like a brawl or something.
Yeah. Well, they said because these guys were friends, they were sparring partners, they were, all that shit. So, yeah, it kind of built up to where it was built up to be this grudge match. And honestly, you just didn't see it. You saw it on Harrington's, or however you say his name's. How do you say the name again?
Covington.
You saw it on Covington's part. He looked like he really wanted to win with that rear naked chokehold. He was taking him to the ground. He was in control of the fight the whole time, basically. At the other side, no, man. Masvidal did not look like he was in control. He was not controlling the fight. He threw a couple of good punches. He got him stunned for a couple of seconds there. But other than that,
that's it.
That was it. So it was lackluster from him tonight. And honestly, I think that, this is the UFC, and careers aren't over if you lose a fight. I mean, a lot of these guys have losses, right? So this is not the last we've seen of him. But after that one, man, this guy's got to go back to the drawing board big time because he just got dominated.
If he comes back looking like this again, he's done.
Yeah.
I mean, usually the rule of thumb back in the day with UFC was you lose 3 fights in a row, Dana's done with you. The only saving grace this guy might have, if that rule still applies, is the fact that the first 2 of these 3 fights that he's lost were to the same guy. In title fights, for that matter.
Yeah.
So I would almost give him to that 4th fight, but if he doesn't figure it out, Dana doesn't let people lose in a row multiple times and just keep them around that often.
Yeah.
Unless they're pulling money.
Well, look what he did. Look what he did with CM Punk. He finally had to tell CM Punk, like, nah, dude, you're done.
Yeah,
like,
hang it up.
You're done. You just keep getting fucked up, and I don't want to see you die in the ring, like, you're done.
You know, my first pay-per-view, and I actually got to stay up and watch it, even though I was 8 years old at the time. My father won from a radio station. They paid for us to watch the Holyfield Foreman fight.
Nice.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
And yeah, I mean, you guys might remember went to unanimous decision, but keep in mind, Foreman was like 42 years old at the time.
He was
Holyfield
42.
Was in the prime
Yep.
of his career, just whooping the shit out of people.
He was,
and the
man.
fact that Foreman went 12 rounds with him and went the distance was something a lot of people applauded. And he, Foreman was kind of on his comeback. Funny that Holyfield would do that 10, 15 years later, do that final comeback.
Yeah, Holyfield too.
People forget that Foreman actually won the WBA and IBF titles years later after that, because that was supposed to be the big one, the WBA, WBC, IBF
Yeah, the proof is in the pudding.
championship against Holyfield. But years later, it came back around to Foreman, and that's where he pulled it off. So the Cinderella story didn't exactly end there with Holyfield.
George Foreman was great, man.
I love his
him.
grill.
My grills is the grills of fires in
Let
the
me
grill.
see a grill.
You're done.
My grill's got fire in this grill. This grill's, it just wash away the fat. The fat and the grizzle roll right off your fizzle.
Buy
For
one
rizzle.
grill, you get 2 grill free.
The fat and the grizzle roll right off your fizzle for rizzle.
Now fuck you.
Fuck you.
Nah, fuck you.
I would love to do whatever one on the hair at.
Oh, come on.
I would love to do whatever one on the hair at.
And we know you, Casey, is death. We know you want to fuck everybody and everything till it dies. We get it.
Casey
You're
is
done.
origin.
You're done, Casey. Okay, you're done. What did you guys think of the fight in the chat, guys? What did you think? You think it was a good one tonight? I mean, if you rented it, would you have been pissed off for the price that it was? Would you have been like, what the fuck, man? Like, I didn't get my money's worth? Because, honestly, I think if I rented that, I'd be a little pissed off. I think I would definitely be a little pissed off.
There's a couple good fights, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Just going back over the card, it looked like there were
second
some
to-
decent fights. There
yeah.
were 3 split decisions throughout the whole night.
The second
There
to
was,
last fight, the one before this main event was pretty good. That was a pretty good fight.
There was 2 submissions, 3 TKOs, 3 TKOs in a row, mind you. One at the end of the ESPN card, and the first 2 main card fights started with TKOs. Early ones, too. One in the first, one in the second. A lot of decisions early to start the show, and a lot of them to end the show is kind of how it ended up. So if you were wanting to get your money's worth, it would have been in the middle of all of the fights and everything. The start of the card looked like it was pretty decent if you like fast, hard-hitting fights. Greg
That's what
Hardy,
she
former
said.
NFL player who played for the Cowboys and the Panthers, lost again in the first fight of the main card. Another one that's going to have to watch his ass as it comes to sticking with the UFC, because Dana picked him up pretty early on, and he's got a losing record with the UFC. Let's just put it that way.
Damn.
7-5-1 is his overall career notch, but Greg Hardy, maybe he should have stuck with football. I don't know.
He might get more money here.
I doubt it.
Oh, for sure. And he's already got the minor celebrity thing to him. I mean, he was never big at or great at football either. So
He might have been off the team already.
Oh yeah, no, he was for sure. Like he wasn't going to get any further in football. I was just kind of being funny because it looks like he's obviously a stellar athlete. He could probably kick all of our asses, but beyond that, compared to his peers, he's not exactly the greatest at the sports he's in. But hey, he's still making some money.
Making that dough.
I wonder what happens to this dude's career now after that fight, because, nobody's going to be really chomping at the bit to get this guy fucking a fight again. I mean, after what
He
he
needs to
just
get
showed.
rid of the cornrows.
After the shit he just showed, like...
Yeah, I don't know, man. I took you telling me that he's done.
Yeah, I think he's done, too. Definitely think he's done.
I could be wrong. I mean, anything is possible.
No, you're right, but I mean, like, how could you, like, I don't know how he could come back from this. I really don't.
He's got to get a different trainer, a different style, or just do a new career. He's good, but not good enough for these other people.
I think he'll probably get another fight still, just because there's some fascination with watching him get his ass kicked every year that he fights or whatever. I don't get it. I really don't, because most people who draw win fights, other than the Diaz brothers, they like to lose a lot too, especially when the stakes are high. But
someone say
I don't
hi.
know. I don't get it. I mean, I'm certainly I'd be more on the Covington train at this point. Like, let's go Covington. I would look at him as the draw, but I don't know. There must be something about this guy, and if he's drawing, then maybe they'll stick him around for another fight. But if he loses again, he's already exposed. If he can't recover from this in one more fight, they've got to be done with it.
Well, Covington, I think, is going to go far. I think he's going to go. He keeps it up, he's going to go to the top. I wonder what he looks like with a real fighter.
I mean, he's had the same 2 opportunities against the same welterweight champion, and right now Usman can't be beat. So, do you give him a 3rd fight? I mean, after already losing 2, or do you give him
one more fight? I mean, if he can't do it on the 3rd, there's no way you can. I mean, that's it. Because he'll bring the numbers with that fight still.
I would have to look and see who's still in the fucking welterweight division at this point, because even Tyron Woodley hasn't done anything to warrant getting a rematch against Usman.
Didn't he get
ever since
knocked
Usman
out
beat for the title? He's lost.
Didn't he get knocked out by one of the Paul brothers? Woodley?
Tyron Woodley?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Jake Paul's beat him twice. He's had 2 shots against Jake Paul. They went to a split, and then he knocked him out.
Why is Jake Paul so good?
So he does dick.
No, because they give him fucking wash-ups is what they do, or someone else that's some other minor celebrity. But yeah, I don't know who else you give it to. Maybe you give Covington another match. I don't know. I don't know who else is in the division. I'm kind of skimming right now to see if anyone is even worthy. Even Gilbert Burns has had a chance against fucking Usman and has lost. And no one else is winning matches other than the same 3 or 4 people that Usman has faced.
Dominating.
Yeah.
Any new people then?
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's that. It's just, you always need new people. I mean, someone like a Damian Maya's still there, but the guy's fucking 44 years old. And, he's also lost to Usman. So, before Usman was champion, but even he's lost to him. So, I don't know. I don't know who's left. Let me see.
Let's just have fun. I'll be right back.
Ben Askren's lost his last 2 fights, but he hasn't even been there in 3 years. I think didn't he retire?
I think so.
So,
yeah, I think he's done.
I don't know. Again, I would have to really skim through the fucking welterweights, but maybe it is. Maybe you give Colby back to him, because let me see, where is Usman as far as?
It's the only choice. I mean, you're saying there's nothing else. If you want a match,
I was like, we're looking at someone.
How can you give it to a guy who has 2 fights in? I mean,
Usman hasn't fought since November of last year, so he's still got a little bit of time. Do they have an opponent for him yet? His rematch against Covington. The last fight was against Covington. Retain the championship, being declared the winner by unanimous decision. Well, let me go over to this. Let me look up SureDog and see top 10 UFC welterweights, and see if I can find someone else that's on there. Gilbert Burns, Leon Edwards.
That's a good fighter right there, but I can't see him winning against Usman.
I mean, he's ranked number 3 right now. I don't know if that's SureDog. I just pulled up the first thing I saw. This is ESPN's rankings.
Diocho?
Leon Edwards. I'll tell you this, though. He has not lost since December of 2015. He took a no contest due to an accidental eye poke in March of last year. So, I mean, there's someone.
But how many matches has he done?
He's 19-3, and he hasn't lost since December of 2015. So there's a name.
He's a good fighter.
But will he draw the crowds? I mean, people know him?
I mean, the champ is going to draw the crowd. Just throw him another challenger.
Yeah.
But what?
It's gotta be someone who's just not gonna,
I mean,
collapse.
maybe Vincent. I don't know how to say his last name. Vincent LeCue.
It's like with, let's say WWE, AEW, you have these huge guys, and then, they have these little jobbers come in. It's like, you got to give them something. Something of substance. I don't know who. I mean, Colby looks like it's the only person, but again, that's the third round. There are three fights.
I mean, just looking at what I'm seeing, this Leon Edwards looks like he's got a pretty decent set of stats in front of him as far as what he's accomplished. A lot of decisions. He did have a TKO in 2018, but everything else has been decisions, submission, rear naked choke 2016. So maybe that's why they've held off on him. I don't know. I don't know why he hasn't had an opportunity yet. He's certainly up there. 30 years old, out of Jamaica.
Yeah, man. He's in the prime of his life right now.
Well, he was born in Jamaica. He's out of England, rather. But
yeah.
Who was that?
Yeah, gentlemen.
They're saying Masvidal is fighting Nate Diaz next. Is that official?
I haven't heard nothing about that, but
you want Masvidal Leon? All right, well, so it looks like he's just going to get the shit kicked out of him again if that's the case. But okay. Now, why do we give a fuck about Diaz? Has he done anything decent recent?
Because of crowd. The Diaz brothers always draw a good crowd.
Yeah, and then they get exposed when a title's put in front of them to fight for.
Yeah, it's all the shit talking. That's what it is.
I mean, Nate Diaz, 20-13, has lost 3 of his last 4 fights.
Who, Nate Diaz?
Yeah.
I mean, I like him, dude. I like the Diaz brothers a lot, man.
I have said this for
love
over
those
a
guys.
decade about the Diaz brothers. They're nothing but a draw. They're not good.
They could
They're not
scrap, dude. They could scrap, bro. They could fight. And their mouths.
Well, and I know you just got back. They can fight until a fucking championship match is thrown their way.
Well, I mean, they're not. Listen, they're not the. Yes, they can get their asses kicked, but you got to understand these guys were like, tough guys that lived in their neighborhood, went to school, the brothers, right? And then they learned how to fight because they fought their whole lives, like scrapping out in the streets and shit. But then they learned how to like fight professionally, and both of them, no matter what fight they're in, whether they lose or they win, they give it 100% whenever they're out there. They do. They always put on a show. You can't say, Nate Diaz doesn't put on a show when he fights. He does.
Yeah.
He's one of the better guys to watch.
So, so he's Dolph Ziggler. He's really good at getting his ass kicked and making it look.
Well, no, I mean, he doesn't always get his ass kicked. He doesn't always get his ass kicked.
No, not
he
always.
puts in a good
Just
fight.
chunk of the time.
He's a dirty dog.
I like both of them, bro. They got heart, both of those kids. They do.
He started out 10-2. That the beginning of his career, 10-2. But you take that away, and his record is 10-11. His last 21 fights, he has a losing record.
But dude, he's
a 50%.
But dude, listen, he's a career fighter. You know what I mean?
That's secret.
He's a career fighter. He's not the best, obviously, but they've been big draws at certain points. Both of them, both the brothers. They've had big fights. In the history. I miss Chuck, bro. I miss Chuck in his prime.
Yeah, how's Chuck?
Dude, no, honestly, man, Chuck Liddell.
Oh, Liddell.
Like, dude, honestly,
I thought you were going down that road.
I want to fuck Chuck, but no.
I didn't think you were mentioning Chuck
Liddell, dude. Like, I was watching a couple of his videos today, and you remember he came back a couple of months ago, like a year ago, with Silva. I guess it was. He fought. They were both old, and they fought.
You talking about Tito?
Tito, yes, when he fought Tito. I think it was like their third or fourth fight. And it was like two old men. You could tell it was like, it was Chuck just did not look like himself, and it's like, but like you guys are naming all these people. And honestly, the only person that dominates right now still is one guy, Khabib. I mean, who else dominates?
Well, he's retired, so.
Yeah, technically. Another guy who retired undefeated, right? right? I don't think he lost, right?
No, he never lost.
Isn't he the only guy in the UFC not to lose?
I'm not sure.
No, you mean in their professional career or in UFC?
Yeah, like he never lost in his whole entire professional. I think he's like one of the only guys.
I'd have to think about that. I don't really know. I mean, I'm sure other people have retired undefeated, but
Yeah.
to have as illustrious of a career as he did and make it to the UFC and retire undefeated while with the UFC,
could be
while the fucking champion.
Could be,
yeah.
Could be,
Beep,
Fucking, I want to put Tommy in an octagon and like we get him, like we bet money on him because we know if he gets that rage going, he'll fucking kill anybody.
Oh my god.
So like we stick him in there, but yet we have to like talk shit to him first before we get him like all riled up so we can get him in there and get him fighting good right off the bat. And we'll bring like Bird and we'll bring Bird and Dave Rose with us to get Tommy going before the fight.
No, you got to bring Fami to get him going.
Yeah, we'll bring Fami, Dave, and Bird, are like the three most people that Tommy goes from a 0 to 1,000 with. So we'll do that. We'll bring those guys just to warm Tommy up, and then we'll unleash Tommy on somebody in an octagon, and I guarantee you will see fucking just blood and guts everywhere. You motherfucker!
Where do you put in the ring with Tommy though?
Oh, anybody.
I'd put I'd put Brock Lesnar because he hates fucking Brock Lesnar with a passion, kind of like Drew.
Wow.
Kind of like Drew. Hates Brock Lesnar with a passion, bro.
Yeah, just speak facts.
With a
He just hates Brock Lesnar because he hates him. I actually have a reason.
I love Brock, man. I think Brock is just a freak. I think Brock, everything Brock did in his life, he excelled in, bro. Like the guy is just, and he's a nice guy. When you hear him talk like down to earth, he's a good dude. You know, I'd fuck him.
Yeah, no, I mean, as far as a person outside of sports,
I'm just kidding.
fine.
Yeah, I'll fuck him.
I'd toss him a bang. He'd probably
I'd toss him a salad.
his 6'8" ass. I'd go right up behind him and rear naked chokehold him, and his cock would come out and just start. But anyway,
Just wake up and
Let's have fun. Let's just have fun.
You have a Sandy? You have a
Stardate
sandwich?
574. Stardate. Drew thinks that Brock Lesnar's an asshole. Why does he think this? What took over his mind?
Yes, Drew. What is?
Why does Drew look hammered out right now? Is he drunk or is he just
what?
I'm looking at some shit.
He's just
I was
repeating.
actually about to respond to Bam in the chat who said Chuck got exposed in Pride when Rampage beat his ass. No, Chuck's career started after he got his ass beat by Rampage.
The chode.
And that's when he went on that winning streak, winning the belt and doing everything he did. And then the second fight against Rampage, where he lost the title to Rampage at 71, that was where he got exposed.
And
he
the guy
never recovered.
Anthony in the chat must think one of us has no clue what the fuck we're talking about with UFC. But I never claimed that I knew any of this shit. You know,
The only professional here of UFC is me. Okay?
I'm more, listen, I like the UFC, and I was a big boxing guy back in the day. Big boxing guy, loved boxing, watched it all the time, big pay-per-views, rented them all. You know, my grandfather got me into boxing, and I really liked it a lot. The boxing died in the last 20 years for me. I couldn't watch it anymore. You know, it just got shitty. And then the UFC started to really take hold. And, you know, I started to get into it, but I don't know it like I know my major sports like baseball, hockey, football. You know, I wish I did know it like that, because the way that I know hockey and football and baseball is, you know, I'm a stat guy, you know what I mean? So, like, I know like a lot of the shit. And not knowing all these guys, it's frustrating because, you know, I'm used to knowing what I'm talking about, especially when it comes to sports. But with this shit, I don't know nothing. You know what I mean? I'm just a fan watching it and just repeating, you know, what I'm seeing. Other than that, no, none of us really fucking know it really well. And, you know, like Nick knows it very well. Filthy knows it like up and down. Having those guys on when we do shit like this is good. But I think we held it down tonight and had fun with it. You know, it was just,
Oh yeah.
You know, it wasn't a great match, that last match. I mean, it wasn't anything that was fucking spectacular or anything, but, you know, at least I didn't pay for it, so. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% in tune with the UFC. I wish I could be, because I don't pay enough attention.
I haven't
to
watched
it,
it as much recently as I did 10, 15 years ago. I love how people, you know, I was going through the list of names. I wasn't saying, oh, Woodley needs a shot. I'm the one who said that Woodley's lost his last 4 fights in a row. So why am I saying I don't know what I'm talking about? I literally said he's lost his last 4 fights. He should not get a shot with him. But I was looking at every fucking welterweight out there. What do you guys want? What do you want? You want us to just sit here and talk about stupid shit, or do you want us to sit here and talk about facts? Because
do you want my thumb up my ass?
No, you called it matches once, says this Anthony fuck in the chat. Oh, you said matches. This is bad. Oh my God. You know, I know it hurts that someone is sitting here speaking about facts and numbers, and it's just too much for your mind to handle. But why don't y'all just sit back, shut the fuck up, and listen to the show, or go find someone else who will sit there and rub your cock for you while you're watching their show.
Whoa.
I didn't say Woodley was in the UFC, Awandi. See?
See,
he isn't in
Awando?
the UFC. I didn't say he
You
was.
fucking
No
see
doubt.
that, Awando? Okay, Awando. Where's Wandy? I'm the reason why Waldo is hiding.
And the reason's you.
Wait, what?
Fuck knows, bro.
Waldo's
I never
hiding.
said that he was with the UFC. I said you wouldn't take him even if he was, because he's lost 4 fights in a row. He's probably out of there, A, because his contract was likely up, but B,
he's a kumquat.
Because he lost 4 fights in a row. Who's going to re-sign that?
Twat meat.
Twat meat.
It's okay. You guys can come on here and do it, all right? You know, come on. Tell me. No, I'm not upset. I think it's funny that you guys want to sit here and throw words into my mouth and pretend like I don't know what I'm talking about.
Just a little twigger.
You guys are welcome to come on here and show me how it's done. I haven't seen any of you motherfuckers call in.
Yeah, call in.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and the reason's you.
Oh, snit.
You hit it?
Uh-oh. Drew?
It's time. It's
What?
time.
Someone wants to talk to you.
Do they? All right, come on. Bring the calls.
Oh.
Don't go making phony calls.
All right, let's put him on then. Can I put him on?
Put him on.
Yeah.
All right.
Drew?
Yeah.
You down with that, Drew?
I bring it on.
All right, I'm going to put him on then.
All right, put him on.
All right.
Like I said, for someone who hasn't watched UFC on the regular for the last 7-8 years, I think I know quite a damn lot about it.
Yeah, I think, you know, I don't have a...
I think you did good, Drew.
I mean, I think you...
Remember.
Could all get
No,
along.
this happened when I was with Joe. People would get all pissed off because I knew what the fuck I was saying. And but none of them would call in and challenge. They just bitch in the chat. You want to hear the commentary? Go listen to the fucking commentary.
It's the commentary, man.
Yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen...
Here we go.
Monday, I'm sure you would to this day talk circles around me, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Shots Fired.
Holy shit, he's here.
How's it going?
What's up,
How
man?
are you doing, man?
How's it going, guys? I said yesterday that I'd call in if I got home in time after the UFC pay-per-view. So
what'd you think?
Here I am.
Nice.
I thought everything but the main event. I kind of like the main event, but the co-main event, I like that a lot better. And a lot of the stuff leading into the fight that earlier in the card that I wasn't that excited for, actually I was trying to main event. So it is what it is. I'm kind of sad that Masvidal lost, but I knew he was probably going to get out wrestled. But it is what it is.
Did you?
So tell a guy that's never watched UFC before why he's such a draw.
Who? Masvidal?
Time that
Yeah.
someone else they get.
Since I know nothing, I need someone to tell me.
You're done.
Okay. Masvidal, I guess, like, cause like my friends, like I have friends that come with me to watch, and they don't really watch regularly like I do. It's just the way he carries himself, the way he like portrays.
When he gives his back up, or when he's getting punched in the face.
Oh, yeah. I think. Listen, he started to catch fire during the after the knee. People started to really know who he was after the 5-second knockout on Ben Askren. And then people just liked him because of his background with the street fight and shit. And Kimbo's backyard street fighting league, and how he came up, and how he was actually putting people down in UFC. But he's kind of been off in his last few fights, so I don't know.
So was his record-breaking knockout the reason he got notoriety, or was it before that?
He was good, but people didn't know his name until the record-breaking knockout.
Wow. So that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, and then after that, he fought Nate Diaz and he won, and that even like boosted him up more because Nate Diaz is like a big deal in the UFC world.
I'd give him a standing ovation for kicking the shit out of Diaz. That's great.
Mm-hmm. That was the BMF title. There was a lot of fanfare about that match. It was The Rock came out. There was like a custom prop title called the BMF title, the bad motherfucker title. And it was between Nate Diaz and Jorge. So and Jorge won. So he just got elevated after that, and then people just got really excited for his fights. He became a draw and stuff. Even outside, they did a documentary on him. I mean, he's appeared on AEW. Like I was at Arthur Ashe Stadium for an AEW show, and he came out to beat up Chris Jericho, and he got a massive ovation when he came out there. So, he's at least one of the faces of UFC right now, I guess.
I mean, good for him on that. I just, I don't know. I just didn't see the draw tonight. No way. And considering who he was up against, the tail of the tape, or not the tail of the tape, but rather just looking at their records and their history, it's like, Jesus, every time Masvidal starts to win a fight or two, he loses 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay. And then you got Covington, who's, other than a couple blemishes, has had a stellar career.
Yeah, Masvidal, he works a lot better. He fights a lot better against street fighters and like hand-to-hand guys like him. He usually excels at that. But if he's up against like a really good wrestler, then he usually finds himself in a lot of trouble. And I know that's most people, but his defense looked good tonight until the later rounds when he was getting winded. But just if he stayed on his feet and he kept boxing him, I think he could have had a fighting chance.
Yeah, I was thinking that same thing. Like if he would have just stayed on his feet, he would have did a lot better in that fight.
But credit to Colby, he wasn't letting him get up.
No, he was not. He was not letting him.
He was like a monkey, spider monkey.
Mellow kept mentioning it, like he's not letting him get up, and he was not letting him get up. And I think that's what Masvidal got up, and he looked over and started talking shit to him, and I think that's what he was complaining about. That, oh, you pussy, you weren't letting me up to fight you, like square up. You got to keep me on the ground the whole time. But it's like, dude, it's like if you're gonna be on the ground the whole time, you're honestly gonna get up and complain that the guy wouldn't let you up. Like, fuck you, he's not gonna let you do what you're good at.
Yeah. But when he got on his feet, he wasn't even doing anything either. He got a couple of good shots here and there, but it
just seemed like
in the fourth round he almost had him at one shot, but he didn't pressure him.
It just seemed like
he went back because he was so beat down by that point. I think
he was
afraid to do anything offensive.
Yeah, he was too winded at that point. But
he was done at that point, and you could tell that he was because he had it written all over him by the middle of the first minute in the third round. You could see that Masvidal was done.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't the same when he first came out.
And he didn't go into the fight with a good mindset either, because even Joe Rogan asked him, what was the goal for this fight? Break his fucking face. I understand that, but I think Colby came in with a better mindset, saying, all right, my plan is to out wrestle this guy. I'm gonna take him to the ground and stuff. But
it's funny you saying that, because it looked like he had a game plan and Masvidal didn't. You know what I mean? Like, because he kept him to the ground. He kept him uncomfortable, low to the ground. He kept him.
He played.
Yeah, and it looked like he stuck to the game plan, trying to get the rear naked chokehold on him. And, they were wrestling around on the ground for quite a while in that fight. I would say way more than standing straight up to each other. And I think that was because he didn't want Masvidal to have that straight up fighting going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's pissed about it. Yeah, okay, you know, but it's ultimately his fault why he couldn't get out of it and fight straight
he
up.
could just stayed up if he wanted, but he couldn't.
He couldn't do it. He just could not get up. You know.
But after the fight, the possibility of Poirier and Covington, I'm really intrigued by that matchup. That should be a real good one. And I was riding with Masvidal on this one, but if that's the case for the next fight, I'm with Colby. I really do not like Dustin Poirier. I think he's a fucking pussy. It's just, I know the guy rubs me the wrong way, but I'd be with Colby with that one. But that would be a very exciting fight.
And now let me ask you this: what do you think the top drawer in the UFC is right now?
Conor McGregor. Until he retires, it'll forever be Conor McGregor.
Really?
It doesn't matter. You can put Conor McGregor in there with a fucking blow-up doll, and it'd be a fucking bigger draw.
They're like, Conor's getting on right now tonight with a blow-up doll. We don't know how much of a fight.
Comes out, it's all over Twitter. You know, ESPN talks about it.
He's done such a great job at creating his character, creating his legacy. It doesn't matter if he fucking gets his ass beat. It's still Conor McGregor fighting.
His whiskey comes out of nowhere.
It was
to me,
nice.
it's like for like young guys like me who didn't have a Mike Tyson or didn't have a Muhammad Ali. The one guy that gets us all, even if you're not a UFC fan, the guy that gets us to get up and go watch is Conor McGregor.
How old are you?
Yeah, I mean, you're right, bro.
How old are you, Chris?
I agree with that.
I'm gonna be 20 Friday.
Okay.
I would agree with that, man. You definitely.
I didn't remember him saying that.
You definitely nailed that, bro. Like, yeah, I would agree with what you said because you're right. You grew up where Tyson, you were too much after Tyson. You were way too much after Muhammad Ali. So who's the guy for you guys, your age bracket? And yeah, I would say like either it's McGregor or the guy he fought in a boxing match, Floyd.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Khabib. You know what I mean? Because
Khabib, yeah.
You know, and then after that, it's like, who else really is out there? I mean, boxing is horrible, dude.
Silva or Jones? Are you too young for them?
I know of Silva or Jones. It's just, I didn't start learning and getting into UFC until like the end of them, kind of.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's just
I was just trying to. I mean, it depends on when you get into it, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I mean, UFC wasn't really that big until I was already an adult anyway. So
yeah, like Ken said, Habib, Habib is an unbelievable fighter, one of the greatest of all time. It's just there's a distinct difference between like him and Conor. Even though he beat Conor, Habib is not the flashy out there. He's doing post matches. Your wife's in me DMs. You fucking little rat. You little weasel. Hey baby. Habib's not doing that. He's a very respectful guy.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, who the fuck is that guy? Conor's a showman. Conor's a complete showman. That's why he attracts like guys like my age demographic. Because I'll never forget the build up for Habib fight. Because it was literally just pro wrestling. He's fucking throwing the dolly at the bus. He's fucking getting arrested in New York City. After the fight, people are jumping in the ring and fucking fighting this guy, and everybody's fighting each other, and fans are fucking fighting each other, just throwing shit at him.
Oh, that was crazy shit.
You know how fucking crazy that was?
Everyone's getting pissed at him, and I was loving it.
That was unbelievable. That was the only time I ever bought a UFC pay-per-view, and I completely got my money's worth. Because there are other times I would either go to B-dubs or I fucking pirate it. But it is what it is. But just for guys for my age group, even I'd even throw in like a Tyson Fury, but a lot of people don't know about Tyson Fury because of how MMA has kind of suppressed and kind of crippled the sport of boxing.
It did because you know what? You're dead right by what you're saying because Tyson Fury, yeah, he's a good champ. He knocks people out. He's a good fighter. He's went up against some of the really good fighters, but honestly, if you put him in the era of Tyson and those guys, he wouldn't be champ. There's no way he'd be champion. There's no way he'd be champion.
And that's the thing too about like MMA and boxing. MMA is a lot more, I guess, fun to watch than boxing because the boxing and it saddens me because I actually appreciate boxing. I like boxing. I like watching boxing. It's just the sad thing about boxing nowadays is that the only type of draw it has is if Jake Paul, Logan Paul's fighting, or some fucking YouTuber's fighting.
I know.
You know, or it's either Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, or some fucking YouTuber.
Boxing
really
has gotten so bad, dude. It really has. And Fury's little brother was supposed to start boxing the Dyke brothers over there, whatever their name is, the Paul brothers, one of them.
Yeah.
And then he backed out at the last minute because he hurt himself or whatever. But yeah, you know, it's a shame because, like you said, the only time there's a big draw, it's with the fucking Bopsy twins over there. And that's like, man, boxing really is dead, bro. Because if it's just those guys that are drawing people, then holy shit, a YouTuber, like a Disney fucking employee, you know, that's who's boxing is built around now. Come on, man, what the fuck
It's
happened,
sad.
bro?
It's very sad.
It is, dude. It is.
I kind of hate to see it, but I do love the birth of it, the growth of MMA in the past few years, and a lot of people getting into it.
I do too, but Dana White is a real fucking dick nowadays, bro.
He's a fucking asshole. He's kind of a retard, but
Dude, he literally
he's a great
thinks,
promoter.
Well, he is, and he's very smart, and he's a self-made billionaire, but it's like, dude, get over yourself now. Now he thinks like he should be running the world now because his head got so fucking big, you know. But it is kind of funny how he talks to these reporters and shit because he don't hold back at all. He does not hold back anymore. And he looked at this reporter in the face like a couple of months ago, and he looked him right in the face. And the video's on YouTube. He looks this reporter right in the face, and he's like, "Are you really this retarded?" And the guy was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You asked me one of the dumbest fucking questions ever." And he looked at the other reporters. He goes, "Does this guy really have credentials? Is this guy like really a reporter like you guys?" And they all started laughing at this guy. And I was like, man, he just humiliated this dude. And you could tell this dude he really didn't say anything stupid at all. It was just, you could tell Dana White was in a bad mood. And this guy was asking him the wrong questions at the wrong time. And he fucking made him look like a buffoon. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, obviously this guy doesn't make much money, this reporter. And you're talking to a guy who's made billions of dollars now. And he's got this cocky attitude and like, fuck you, you suck at your job, you suck as a human, you know, blah, blah, blah. I could outpay you, I could outlast you, I got more money than you, I just blow you away. And he blew him away. And it was like, it's very easy. It was a soft target, you know, and I like Dana White, but seeing him like that, it's just, I'm like, you know, all of a sudden now he's turning into this big corporate guy who just steps on the little people.
Turns into everyone else.
Dude, he doesn't pay his fighters well at all. People have been trying to make a big deal over what the UFC guys are getting. They get fucking highway robbed, bro. They get robbed, dude. They get highway robbery with their fucking paychecks, these guys.
The funniest thing, I forgot the report. It's Tony Sum, but he just reported, as you're saying this, that Dana White told Bryce Mitchell, the redneck type of guy who won tonight, who said he's going to give his money to charity.
Yeah.
He said Dana White told Bryce Mitchell not to give his own money, that White himself would be the one to give that money to charity.
Yeah.
So he is saying this, and now he's fucking paying charities off.
What? Dude, that's...
So you will it into existence, then. There it is.
Man. I like Dana White because once I heard his story of how he got the UFC and how, you know, him and his buddy put so much into this business and grew it really from the ground up, and now what it became and how much they bought this league for, how much they paid to have this, it was minuscule compared to what they've made in the last 20 years. I mean, it's astronomical that somebody made an investment like Dana White did, and then to be hands-on enough where you can turn the whole thing around and make it even bigger than boxing. Make it a main... I mean, like, look at this, guys, this way. 15 years ago, you couldn't box in Vegas. You couldn't fight in Vegas. You couldn't fight in New York. You couldn't fight overseas in certain places. It was forbidden. UFC was looked at as a barbaric, forbidden fucking combat, and it was shunned. It was looked like...
That's what they were saying when I was in college.
And now you look at it, it's allowed in the Garden, it's allowed in Vegas, it's allowed all over the world, and it has blown up to be one of the major entertainment companies in this country and in this world. And Dana White is solely responsible for that because he's the one who fucking took this company from a zero and made it what it is. But that does not give this guy the right to walk around acting like he's the Vince McMahon of fucking UFC.
A lot of people comparing him to Vince.
Yeah, they're comparing him to Vince because he's just a loudmouth. He knows what he likes, and he's in such a position now for so long that his head's up his own ass now, and he's just lost into that, fake world that some of these guys live in, where they're God. And
they get power and money, and they turn into
power and money has a way of fucking really, changing a motherfucker. It's changing a dude.
It's really strange. How that happens.
And he looks different. If you look at him now, he looks so fucking different than he did when he first got started, bro. He was this skinny little kid, and now he's from Boston, right? He's another one of these fucking Boston fucking nerds that drink the water over there and fucking get all crazy and try to sell you a car. But it's like fucking he's a self-made millionaire and his head's up his ass now. And I mean, dude, that place that he made for himself overseas in Dubai, I guess it's in Dubai, or something. The UFC facility.
Yeah, Fight Island.
Yeah, dude, that place that he built is so fucking nice.
That was a unbelievably great idea during the pandemic.
During the pandemic, he was like, "We're gonna build our ground zero, bro," and they built UFC ground zero, bro. Like, and they can do the TV shows from there. They could do the press conferences. They could even do a pay-per-view from there if they wanted to. I mean, it's that fucking cool,
Mm-hmm.
And they're in a country that's booming right now. Buildings and jobs and all kinds of shit available in that country. I want to go there and get my penis taken off and become a woman. Just kidding.
Yeah,
they have that.
They probably do have that.
Sounds like fun.
There was actually a kid in my school who actually moved from Dubai to Long Island. I don't know what the fuck you would do that for. And he actually got pulled over and he got a ticket for driving. He was, I think we were fucking like 16 at the time because you're allowed, not 16, 14 maybe. And he, like in Dubai, you could drive at like fucking 14 or some shit like that. And he was driving and he just didn't know that was okay in America. I'm like, well, they take my ass to Dubai, get my shit fucking over there earlier.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, the fight tonight and the way UFC runs its business, I like it, and plus, the only thing not concerns me, but just like, what happens when the Connors are gone and the Sugar Sean O'Malley's are gone and the fucking Colby Covingtons and Jorge Masvidal's are gone? Because it's like what happened with Ronda. I don't think there's, maybe Amanda Nunes, but I don't think there's been another women's fighter that has created a buzz like how Ronda did. So
no, Ronda, when she was kicking ass, she was a draw,
Yeah.
But she went out like a bitch. She went out pretty bad. Where it made it look like she was fighting cupcakes her whole career. That's what the kind of the buzz was around her when she retired because she got her ass kicked those last like 3 fights she was in.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't just get demolished; she got her ass
whooped.
Yeah,
it was the Holly Holm fight, and then the Amanda Nunes fight took her out.
Yeah, she got it fucked up where she never even. And you know what happened? I was watching this Dateline thing about her, and they were talking about how after she lost that first fight,
she was gonna kill herself.
She got fucked up. Like she got fucked up from it to where she was like, I have nothing to live for now. I lost. I'm just like all the other athletes now. I have a blemish on me. I lost. I got my ass kicked. And she battled her ass off to get back out of that like frame of mind and in that rut she was in from losing. And then she fought again and got her ass kicked even worse. And that was the time where she turned around and said, fuck this. I'm retiring. I'm going to have a baby and I'm never going to fight again. And she said she will never fight again. So
I believe it. But
yeah.
at least she got something going in WWE now. So
yeah. It's nice to see her in there. And, I don't find her that hot. Certain times she looks great, but certain times she looks fucking bad, dude. Like
the best one that ever stepped foot in UFC was Paige Van Zandt. She was the best. And I got news for you. She's signing with AEW tomorrow. So
is that the one who gets into the ring and does like that weird move to get through the ropes? Like she fucking puts her ass out or something when she goes under the ropes.
Well,
What's her
no,
name?
because she's a UFC fighter.
What's her name?
Paige Van Zandt.
Oh,
She does.
okay.
Yeah, she was a former UFC fighter. She was on American Top Team, which Masvidal and Covington were on. And she's signing with AEW tomorrow.
Wow.
So it's another MMA girl gone to pro wrestling. So
shit.
Yeah, she was just a pretty face.
yeah. But Ken, I gotta ask you a question. Did you see Batman yet?
I didn't see it yet, but Filthy saw it.
I saw it today.
He told me that if he had a gun, he would have shot himself in the head.
What?
He said it was that bad.
What?
That's what he told me.
I thought it was fucking unbelievable.
See, I didn't believe him. Not that I didn't believe him, but I normally don't agree with him when he rips certain movies apart, and then I see him and I'm like, no, that movie was great.
No,
So,
I thought this was one of the best superhero movies in the past few years.
all right, I mean, I think I'm gonna go see it tomorrow.
One
to
of
be
the
honest
best
with you.
Batman. It's up there with The Dark Knight.
What?
As a Batman movie, not as a superhero, but as a I think The Dark Knight surpasses like a Batman movie just as a movie itself. But as like a Batman movie, I think it's maybe it's up there with Dark Knight, maybe number 2.
Wow.
I thought it was excellent.
Wow. You're the
It's
first
long,
person.
it's 3 hours, but I thought that movie was fucking
You're the
excellent.
first person that has. I mean, I've heard so far. It's 3 people told me it wasn't good. 1 person told me it was horrible, and then 3 other people told me it was good. And you're one of the 3. And the way you're making it sound is that it was really a good movie. You know.
I thought it was excellent.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow because I think I'm going to go tomorrow for like.
You're gonna do the Batman tomorrow?
I think so. Yeah, I'll go
Yeah,
like
it's-
to
it
like
just-
a
it's
noon
very long.
matinee.
It's about 3 hours. So
I think that's a better choice than Jackass. You know.
I don't
saw
watch
Jackass,
these.
too.
I don't watch these superhero movies a whole lot unless I get pulled into one. But this is like one of the first times I've heard there be pretty much an even keel on whether people liked it or didn't. And people either with this one, you either strongly liked it or you strongly disliked it.
That's
And
what I'm
I've
hearing,
never
too.
heard that before. I mean, maybe you can correct me, but I've never heard that before with one of these superhero movies.
Yeah, I'm hearing that a lot too. It's either you like it or it's either you really like it or you really hate it. Depends on where you are.
Did something right then.
Yeah, it depends on where you are. I mean, I'm not gonna give it any spoilers, but this is it's a different take on Batman. It's still Batman. It's still the Batman you know and love, but it's a different like take on it. So basically, you know how like old comic books you'd have one type of Batman and then the other comic you have another type of Batman or like a variant type of thing. But they're really the same. They're grounded. It's still Batman. It's still a Batman story. It's just some of it's like another take on it. It's a lot more brooding and dark. I don't think it's a single like daytime scene in the movie.
Really?
Yeah, it's a very very dark movie. The take on the villain, which has been revealed. The villain.
All right, so this is what Filthy said about the villain.
Is the Riddler? Yeah.
He goes, if I would have known the villain in this movie was the guy from Pulp Fiction, the gimp that they had in the fucking basement from Pulp Fiction, I wouldn't have went and seen it. So basically, he said that the villain looked like, the gimp from fucking.
Well, I'm not gonna spoil that in, but I thought the villain was fantastic. I thought the way it was portrayed, and I know it was based on like the Zodiac killer and shit. And he was a serial killer, and all the scenes with him, and like what he did, and how everybody had to react to it. I thought it was just excellent. It's like basically how a real life would react to it.
Yeah.
And near the end of it, it went off it was out of control at the end. It went off the chain. And I just really really enjoyed it.
I gotta go see it now.
Yeah. And Catwoman, she was real good.
All right, so wait. There was one more thing, and maybe you can confirm this for me, or not. Somebody told me that at one point in the movie, Catwoman says something about having white privilege.
Yes, there is that. But here's the thing, though. That is the only thing in the movie. I look for it. That is the only thing in the movie, and the thing is, I don't like that shit, but it kind of suited her character. But that was it. And the funny thing is, I just no spoilers, but after she says that, she kind of gets like proven wrong. So that's all I'll say about that.
Wait, if she says what?
Like about the it's just like an offhanded thing. Like she says, like all the people in power, like white and privileged, but then she gets like proven wrong, in a sense near the movie, which I won't spoil, but that it's very small. There isn't a lot of that in the movie.
Sounds like people heard that one phrase and freaked out and went, "Oh, there it is again."
Yeah, that was literally the only time in the movie there was anything like that.
I hope it's yeah. All right. Well, that's. I mean, I'm just pissed that it's in it to begin with. It's like, why even bother? But
It was literally just a line. That was it. There was no story inheritance with it at all. So
Latino Heat in the chat says the entire movie was making all white people come off as evil except Batman and Alfred.
Great.
Well, that's
True.
well. I don't understand that because what's it called? The villain and the other villain are two established Batman characters, and you can't really change their race. So,
well, I mean, you can in this day and age.
Well,
I've seen it happen quite a few
yeah.
times, which is fucked up. But
that's true. But like the two of the main villains were just standard Batman villains, and that just happened to be white. I don't think they were demonizing them. It's just, yeah.
It's all white.
Was there other characters in it that weren't villains that were being demonized?
Well,
that maybe see where he's coming from on this?
I could see that there was like even Batman himself was kind of demonized in the movie. It's just,
I'll be right back.
Yeah, the film itself, the main character wasn't even really Batman. It was Gotham. It was the best Gotham I've ever seen.
Really?
And because it really ushered the fact in that Gotham was a complete fucking shithole, and you can see how bad of a shithole it is. Like there's no hope for the city. That's one of the themes of the movie. Like, is Batman even fighting a winning fight by trying to protect Gotham, because it's just that much of a shithole, which everybody knows. So that was the theme of the movie. So basically, there was no winners in the movie, to be honest. Really,
it was just pretty much survival. Is that what you're saying? Like,
well,
it's not win or lose. It's just
not even survival. It's just everybody in the city really either doesn't really have that many redeeming qualities, but the good people have other stuff that have their own vices. Even the people who are doing the right thing aren't the cleanest cut type of people.
Well, no one's really clean. You know, at the end of the day, no one's good, no one's bad, no one's clean cut, no one's.
A follow-up from Latino Heat in the chat. What a coincidence that the police chief was black as well as Catwoman was black yet again.
Yeah, I understood that with the commissioner Gordon. They didn't have to do it, but I will say the actor who played him, that he did very good in that role.
Commissioner Gordon's black now?
I think it was was he Commissioner Gordon? Because they were calling him Commissioner. I don't know if they called him Commissioner Gordon.
And again, maybe this is my ignorance, but was he white? Was he originally white or black?
In other Batman movies, he was white. He was played by J.K. Simmons.
See, and that's the thing. Why are you changing the character? Just have a different commissioner. Have Commissioner Bronson or something.
Yep. Yeah, he was Commissioner Gordon.
Because that would have been the comic.
That's been my.
If it was a different name, Commissioner, it wouldn't be the comic then, I guess.
Well, then don't change the race. Don't change the sex. Don't change the fucking dick size of the fucking character they're portraying.
He's got a 28-inch cock now.
If you wanted, I'm all down with, hey, you want more black people in the film? Fine. Create a new character. Don't change the race. Could you imagine, and I've made this example before, could you imagine if a new Blade came out and he was white? Oh,
yeah, no
boy.
way. No,
let the games begin.
Yep.
Well, they could. I mean, I don't see why not. I don't think that would be a big problem if a white person took the role Blade.
Well, and they would say because you're white.
It could be, but they could say that because of anything then, you know?
Well, but no one gets pissed off when a white man is turned to black. But if you turn a black man into a white man, there's going to be problems.
Well, it used to be bad because there wasn't.
But it's okay to cancel the American Indian off of a butter container or off of a football team. We can get rid of the American Indians. We can get rid of the black women on products also. That's fine. Cancel the races, but you can't replace them.
You're right about that. But I think that there used to be a lot less roles for people who weren't white, and now that the roles are, so even that, if a character wants to be black or white, I don't think it should be.
See, I can understand that, but like the only time I would do it is if it wasn't an established character. Say if you have a character that's quite obscure that a lot of people don't know about.
Like Batman villain number 37.
Yeah. So I think a good example is like Nick Fury in Marvel. He was originally a white guy in the comic, but no one really gave a shit to the point where people would be losing their mind about them changing Nick Fury to a black guy and Samuel L. Jackson.
But that's the problem. Like you just said, all the established characters are white.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we grew up in this time, where everything was whiteified.
You know what I wanted to see was instead of Aunt Jemima turning into Pearl Milling Company or whatever it's called, let's just put like fucking not Uncle Ben, fucking the Quaker Oats guy. Yeah, but let's put the Quaker Oats guy on the fucking syrup bottle. Let's see what people do then.
Yeah, it's like
he put a white guy on it. Well,
it's like with the Redskins
on it.
It's like with the Redskins. They changed it to the Commanders. I'm like, isn't that worse? Isn't that the people who fucked them over? The Commanders?
Yeah, the people that killed them. Yeah.
Look what
Let's call them the Cavalry. Let's just call them the Cavalry.
Why don't we just call them the genocide?
The Commander's name killed the Redskins' name. How would you look at that? Yeah, but I just don't. It's just. I don't get it, but it's just fucking whiny pieces of shit.
They're literally canceling their own races by bitching about what's on the bottle or what's on the tub. It's like, if they really knew who Aunt Jemima was and what she did, they would have never wanted her off that bottle. But they took some small little nugget of information, ran with it, and freaked out to the point where they freaked out the Pearl Milling Company. And so they had to just change it to their basic name. And it's like, Aunt Jemima worked really hard for that company for a long time.
Yeah, and the Aunt Jemima's what's that? Was it her granddaughter or great granddaughter or something, or nieces? I forgot. A family member came out saying like, "What the fuck? I don't want this." Yeah.
Well, the problem is you get
most black people didn't care about that though. That's a funny thing.
Yeah.
No, I know, but
you get 1% of people. You get 1% of people bitching, right? And they take it off the shelves because most people, they're fine. They don't see it's racist. They don't see that there's anything wrong with it.
It's a non-issue.
There's bigger issues than
it's a fucking Aunt
Jemima.
That 1% of people are the loudest people on Twitter, though. Just like you saw in the chat, 1% of the chat was pissed off at the way I was talking about UFC. No one else is bitching about it. But if you let that 1% get to you, then
and I'll kill Jesus again.
Well, that's not true because they tried to do Latinx as a thing and that didn't work out.
The what?
The Latinx bullshit.
Latinx, yeah.
Oh,
that didn't work out.
Yeah, they
try to get rid of Latino and Latina, and they try to just make it Latinx to be gender inclusive and shit. It's like, come on now.
They got rid of Latino, Latina, like in all those words, and lumped it into Latino X, and it's like, what the fuck is that?
No, that's kind of like the men working sign.
Yeah.
Some municipalities have turned it into people working or persons working or something like that.
Yeah.
I actually drove by a men working sign the other day and kind of applauded in my head. Like, come on, is there any women out there? Which I drove by and there wasn't. So it's men working. If there's a woman out there and they're pissed off about it, okay, whatever, fine, change the fucking sign. But you know what? They were all fucking men working.
You should not change the sign. See, in that case,
well,
it's a non-issue.
No, it's still a non-issue. It wasn't an issue for 100 years with that fucking sign.
Exactly.
Why is it now?
They
because you have a pussy?
Yeah. Well,
and I don't mean because the woman out there working has a pussy.
No, because you have 1% of people again. You have the 1% saying this is not good. I don't like it.
And that's like the thing with in the Batman movie with Catwoman. Zoe Kravitz, I think she's mixed. Like I didn't.
Well, her father isn't totally black either.
Yeah, she was actually fantastic in the movie, in the movie, it's like I didn't really mind because how good she was and how she portrayed the character. She was a very, very good Catwoman, and the race of her character didn't really matter to me just because.
There's been other black Catwomen, right?
I'm about to say it's like it wasn't as important in this movie because this was a different Batman. If you want to go see that type of Catwoman, I mean, it's been done many, many times before, and I get why you want to stay true, but I don't think it was that bad or offensive in this film per se, just because they changed it.
And it was a dark movie. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
It's supposed to
black
be
and white.
Batman in his first 2 years of being Batman, right?
Yeah, and her deal was
It's a black
basically
and white movie.
Yeah, her deal. It's like anybody could have become Catwoman the way she did, but it just happened to be her. So
In that realm, I mean, in that
yeah,
what
and
is it
it-
called again? Universe.
Universe.
Yeah,
and
and
that's
it's
the other thing. There's a lot of universes.
and that's like Marvel too. Marvel can get away with anything they fucking want now because with they
I
can make
know.
Iron Man.
Multiverse.
They can make Iron Man a fucking cow if
Yeah.
they want.
Let's just have
And
fun.
and
Well,
they
they
can get
did with
away with it 'cause
Loki.
of multiverse.
They made Loki fucking an alligator at one point, right?
Yeah, and
Let's
that
just
was,
have
he
fun.
was an alligator. That's
He was an
true.
alligator.
Let's
he was
just
a
have
kid,
fun.
He was a black guy.
have
He was
fun.
a fucking an old man. He was a woman.
Let's
Yeah,
just
Loki
have
was
fun.
everything.
President. Yeah,
Was
and
he?
that's a great idea.
He was a let's just have fun type of
have
guy.
fun.
Get ready, pal.
Social.
Get ready, pal. Let's
Get
do it.
ready,
A
pal.
social, pal.
They
Let's
should make
do
a
a
variant of Tommy.
social.
He's not a fucking mongoloid, but why
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's get ready to do a social. If you got a smoke at home, or you're drinking, or you're eating, or you're whatever the fuck,
Grab
fingering
the
your
Big Mac
asshole.
and shove it down your gullet.
If you're fingering your butthole, if you're brushing your teeth, let's all do it at the same time. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3, social!
Take a big old bite out of that Whopper.
Put a quarter in your ass.
There you go. Hey, that could be part of your social.
put a quarter right up your bum.
There are
Full of Tommy.
multiverses, so I don't want to hear shit about different races being in superhero movies.
You
Wait.
see?
Fuck
Well,
that
wait,
tuna.
so
Just fuck that tuna.
so is Commissioner Gordon
He's
in a
Chinese
different
now. He's,
Multiverse.
Fuck that
See, I don't
It's not
understand.
a multiverse. It's just a different movie.
he's Chinese now.
Fuck that
Hey,
tuna.
fuck that.
I don't think Commissioner Gordon is like a character
Fuck that
that
tuna.
needs to be that fucking. People need to be that pissed off about. That
No,
is-
I'm not pissed. I'm not so much pissed off about it.
Fuck
as
that tuna.
perplexed. Because if Commissioner Gordon was originally black and you turned him white, there would be an uproar.
Yeah.
Everyone that within the sound of my voice knows that.
Yeah,
What the
that's
fuck?
So
that's,
it's
that's
a
my
double
thing.
standard.
Is there any
What the fuck
example
do you
of a
want?
black character or another race of a character being changed into white? I don't think there's an example.
Fuck that tuna.
Oh, wasn't
There isn't. Not
Robert
the-
Downey Jr. was a black guy
Oh.
acting like a white guy, acting like a black guy?
No, I know. Actually, Christian, there is one. Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah, well, maybe. I just got yeah, but in superheroes, I don't think there has been. There was a black. I know in the Eternals movie there was a black guy. There was a Japanese guy changed to an Indian guy, but it wasn't something to white.
Well, no one's gonna freak out about that.
Yeah, no one really
Maybe
cares.
the Japanese.
Wasn't Superman black at one time?
Yeah, there's one out there, but no one really cares.
But he wasn't originally that.
And a black Spider-Man.
Well, see, that's one thing about like the Black Spider-Man, Miles Morales. They did. See what they did with that. So he was still Spider-Man, but he wasn't Peter Parker. He was Miles Morales. He was a totally
James
different entity.
Morales.
Oh, he wasn't Peter Parker.
And they made such a great character with Miles Morales. He was still a Spider-Man, but he wasn't Peter Parker. And that's why Miles Morales ended up being great, because he was his own he was his own thing.
Yeah.
He had his own origin. He had his own characters. he
Yeah,
had
I
his own
like that.
stories.
I like that.
He had
Me
his
and
own
my two
villains.
coaches.
So I that's why I really like Miles. And
Do you like your two coaches, or do you like?
Me and my two coaches.
now, who were Tommy's two coaches? I probably missed this.
Well, his two coaches were his dad who passed and his brother-in-law. I mean, no, his brother. And they were taking him to the gym so much. And, bro, let me tell you something. He lost so much weight and started looking so good that I was like, holy fuck, like this guy he really was looking good. And then COVID hit.
Yeah.
He stopped going to the gym, and then he blew up bigger than he was.
Yeah.
I got two coaches.
And now he has 4 coaches.
Not one,
and
He's
one
got
Joe
4
Dirt.
kids and 4 coaches.
He's got 4 coaches and one Joe Dirt is coming, and you got Joe Dirt.
So no, there's not Joe Dirt.
There's a Joe Dirt, a Joe Dirt.
Me and my 2 coaches will go into a back room at the gym, and
What?
we'll close the door because oh my gosh, my body, I just sometimes scream out loud in agony, folks. I wish I could film a segment. My coach doesn't like to be on camera, really, but you know. So the thing is that oh my gosh, I am in so much pain when he does this to me.
Oh my!
Sounds like
Only-
he's getting spit roasted.
Only fucking Tommy, bro. I swear.
He's an amazing creature.
I hate everybody. I hate my children. I hate my wife. I just want to kill everybody.
Damn.
Oh, there you go. In a nutshell. Well, it was a pretty lackluster fucking pay-per-view. A lot of people are saying that. I just read a couple of articles on, the aftermath of it because it was the first time I got to look since the fight ended. And that's what a lot of people are saying, what we said on the show earlier. Like, it was lackluster. MASVIDAL looked like shit. He didn't look like he looked like he had ring rust big time. All this shit. So, we weren't the only ones thinking that,
Hopefully the next one's better. I know the next one is the fucking Korean zombies in the fucking main event.
Oh, what the fuck's his
That
name?
could be a good one.
What's that dude's name again?
Ching Shang Ching.
No, what's that dude's? You know the guy's name?
It's pretty
Shots
much
fired.
that, though.
What?
I mean, Mellow wasn't too far off. I'm trying to remember his name myself.
Shang Shang.
I forget his name. That's the guy who's going to be in the next pay-per-view, the next main event.
Yeah, the Korean zombie.
His nickname is a Korean zombie.
I think I don't know if he.
Sung Jun.
Yeah,
I was pretty close.
That's what it is.
Because that's what he's listed on. It's usually their real names and they have that nickname, but he just goes by Korean Zombie. It's like when that guy fucking War Machine used to just change. He changed his name to fucking War Machine before he beat the shit out of Christy Mack. But
Yeah, dude, he did a number on that chick, bro. He beat her ass in that porn star. He beat her.
He's in jail
ass.
for life. He got life.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Because he almost killed the guy that was with her that night.
Yeah.
You remember that porn star that looked like he was a midget and he looked like Gordon Ramsay? he died in like a weird pool accident or something.
What?
I gotta look this up.
What a sick midget, bro.
I thought you were talking about Jordi El Nino Poya.
What a sick midget, bro.
There's this small guy he does. We all make fun of him because you see him in all these ads when you go on the websites. And he's like, there he is. He looks like he's fucking 12, but he's fucking Jesus Christ, he's in all these ads. And I know
he was eaten by a badger.
What?
What?
Badger.
What?
Gordon Ramsay was eaten by a badger.
Gordon Ramsay's dead now for 8 months. You didn't know that?
He's dead for 8 months. Okay.
He's
so
dead 8
gonna
months now.
He'll resurrect on Christmas Day.
Gordon Ramsay dead for 8 months and no one knew. Yo, that's what it said in the paper the other day. Gordon Ramsay dead 8 months. Nobody knew.
It's like an injury on an MMA. Fucking Colby Covington dead.
He
for
left
8 months.
his.
He'll be
He
back
put.
soon.
He put his body in a cooler before he died, so he would conserve his body, like
And
meat.
Keith Richards been dead for 30 years and we didn't know.
Keith Richards was revived actually in 1984, and you didn't even realize it.
Walt Disney dead and frozen for fucking
Walt
50
Disney
years.
has been alive and in his castle in California for the last 50 years. Walt Disney is alive. Tupac is with him, and Biggie,
Michael
and Tupac.
Jackson.
Michael Jackson is hanging out with
Whitney Houston.
He actually faked his death, and he came back as a kid, and now he's a little orphan. He's a little orphan kid in an orphan somewhere. He's in,
He was actually the Gordon Ramsay porn star midget.
and he fucked Gordon Ramsay.
I put in the chat, Ken, if you want to look at it.
What you talking about, Willis? What? What did you put in the chat?
I put he died from a badger.
Latino Heat is predicting that Captain America is going to be gay and Chinese.
Well, he's
That's
already.
what I heard.
Well, they can't. Well,
He was joking for the record.
Yeah, they already made him a black guy, so.
Why don't we just make Catwoman Batwoman,
How about
and I'm sorry, make Catwoman Catman and have them butt fuck each other at the beginning of the movie.
They're making a Batgirl
Hey,
movie, and
watch out.
Batgirl's black,
Jesus.
which is bullshit.
You'd watch that, Schleppy? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Butt fucker.
I got a question. Where the fuck is Mellow Yellow right now? I know it's a green screen, but where the fuck is that?
He's on
I'm in the-
Starship Enterprise.
I'm in the Voyager.
Oh, I'm not a Star Trek guy.
Starship
I watched
You're not
that.
a Star Trek
574.
I think that was done. That was.
Star
The
Trek
crew has been
777.
experiencing problems on Stardate 754. We must get back into the waters.
Hot tea, great.
Hot tea, port for me now. Ladies and gentlemen, he's Puerto Rican. He used to live in the shithole of the world, otherwise known as the Bronx. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. He's known as a heater. Ladies and gentlemen, the Latino heater.
Yeah, thanks for taking the call. I just wanted to say real quick, as far as this whole shit, because yes, I've been pissed off about it.
Oh, you know what? Fuck you, man.
No, let me get this out because I don't want people thinking I'm racist and shit. Because that's far from what I am. I'm just a traditionalist, and I'm sick of this blackification bullshit. And people don't like that I feel that way. Sorry for you. I've been around a lot longer than most of you in this chat, and I have a right to my opinion because of the fact that I've seen it. And yeah, I get it. Blacks were excluded from a lot of shit, but now, as it seems like as reparations. And quotations that let's put black people in everything and let's get rid of the whites. Latinos, fuck you. You were never worthy of being in anything unless it was something like Goya fucking commercials or some shit like that. And I'm tired of it. I'm fucking sick of it. I hated the fact that Nick Fury was turned from a white guy to a black guy. It pisses me the fuck off.
You found the one guy who's pissed off.
No, I'm not the one guy that's pissed off. There's a number of people. They just thought it was cool because it was Samuel L. Jackson. If it was the wrong black dude, I guarantee you, people would have been saying shit. And then besides that, you got other characters. Kingpin, which one of the Punisher movies had a black Kingpin.
Hold on one second, real quick. Let me just say this real quick. The part that what's his name played? You just mentioned him.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Samuel L. Jackson. That part that he played was written for him.
Yeah, but
you know
Nick
that,
Fury
right?
Was always a white guy.
Yeah, but they wrote that part for him. The new version
understand
of
that.
him was written specifically for, Samuel L. Jackson.
I understand that. And this was before the whole multiverse bullshit excuse was ever created. And so was Kingpin, which was the one guy from, I believe it was Shawshank Redemption.
Here we
I think
go.
Was that black guy?
Yeah.
The big one, the real big dude? I can't remember his
Parker.
name. Yeah.
Here we go.
He was Punisher, or Kingpin in one of the Punishers. That fucking pissed me off. I'm going to give you another example. Spawn. The character Priest, which was one of the enemies of Spawn, was never a fucking white chick. It was a dude. That was another fucking thing that pissed me the fuck off. Because, yet again, let's fuck with tradition. Let's fuck with whatever somebody grew up with. And let's just change it up because what the fuck, why not? Okay? I
John
will say
Stamos, sit
this.
on my face.
I'm going to give you an example of when it makes sense to do shit. There was a comic book series in which Iron Man got to the point with his alcoholism where he could no longer function as fucking Iron Man. And he turned to Rhodes, who was War Machine at the time, and said, I need you to fucking go ahead and take my place because I can't fucking do it anymore. And that and no one can know that it's not me.
I'll give you an example of where it would work. And I would be okay with it because I think it'd be funny as fuck. Let's just take Roots and flip the races. Just 100% flip the races. I think that would be funny as fuck.
It will never be allowed. It'll not,
Why?
you'll never have a white Black Panther. You'll never fucking have.
You
a
would
white
never see a
cyborg.
white guy hanging from the rope while the black guy's whipping him. You don't think people would find that funny?
I'm telling you, when you take a black hero and establish black
you flip
characters,
everybody.
especially in these fucking Marvel movies and DC movies, they will flip the fuck out and say, "How
So we're gonna
fucking
go in
racist
here-
are you?"
Okay, maybe
don't
I'm the
tell
only
me
one that
that's not
sees the
what's gonna
humor in
happen.
that. Then I don't know.
No, because I don't find what they're doing now fucking hilarious.
Well,
or
no,
anything
like,
that.
and I'm agreeing with you. Otherwise, I'm trying to. I was sitting here trying
Let's
to think
just
of an
have fun.
example where you can
I'm
kind of get
very
away with
passionate
it.
about this shit.
Anything
I'm
over
very
15
passionate
bucks,
and very
I'll do
fucking
it.
angry about this. Because I'm going to give you another example. If you've ever
Let's
seen
just have
Lifetime
fun.
Channel,
Anything
have you watched Lifetime Channel enough, frequently?
Hello,
or what have
folks.
you? Let me put it
Have
to
I
you this
watched
way.
Lifetime Channel
Yeah,
frequently?
and the movies on it and shit like that.
Let's
have
just
you?
have fun.
I mean, back
'cause
in
you're
the
married, so
day,
that's
I
what I'm
caught it
asking.
here and there, but certainly not at a frequent level. But
Okay.
I mean, from what I've seen, it's all family movies. Well, not family movies, but movies about families, like where the guy is cheating on the girl and the girl is pissed off. I don't know, something like that.
Okay, well, let me put it to you this way. I've actually seen that channel over the years go from a mix of white and black, especially with like movies and commercials, to now it's more like 90% black movies or black commercials. And if you see a white person, it's like fucking being Ahab finding Moby Dick. I think it's fucking ridiculous how far this shit's going.
It's Moby ridiculous.
See, I get that, but when it comes to like a commercial, like, do you really like care that much?
It's the fact that they're taking shit away from. They're doing what the
You need
fuck
to fucking
they've always accused white people of doing.
I have
It's like
white
now it's our
privilege,
revenge,
and I am.
motherfuckers. That's how it comes off.
But it's a commercial though, with like who cares?
That's not the point. It's the point. Either fucking do a 50-50 at least, or don't.
But the
fucking
majority of
mess around
people
at
on
all.
the commercials are white. What are you talking about?
No, baby.
Chop
You
the
go watch
baloney.
Lifetime. You go watch Lifetime on a
Chop the
Saturday.
baloney.
Well, I
around
don't,
8.
well,
This
well,
is
that's,
what I'm saying.
that's a very
This is
niche
what I'm
thing. Like,
saying.
I
We're
don't
not-
watch like Lifetime that much.
Jesus
That's just the
Christ.
people.
That's a
That's
chick
not the
channel.
point that
Yeah.
I'm
What the fuck?
making.
Wait,
That's
why
not the
would you watch
point that I'm
Lifetime
making.
in the first place?
On a
That is
Saturday.
not the point that I'm making. And you're not listening. You're just. What I'm saying is, they fucking went ahead and just decided that let's go ahead and fucking mess with everybody. And me as a Latino, I'm gonna tell you something. I think it's bullshit that you see very rarely now see Latinos in anything. Okay? And Chinese, the only way they're fucking in something if it happens to be Asian related. It's bullshit. It's absolute fucking bullshit. And like I said, if I were to fucking direct a movie, let's say I want to go ahead and I want to direct Shaka Zulu. I'm going to fucking turn Shaka Zulu into a white dude. Or an Arab, let's say, whatever the fuck. You don't think that I'm going to be executed by somebody on the fucking streets, going to a restaurant or some shit, or fucking a character assassinated on Twitter and every fucking social media platform there is? Because how fucking dare I do that?
Like my thing when we were talking about Commissioner Gordon, like if that guy, the actor who ended up playing him in the Batman, if he went to that audition and he was better than everybody else who auditioned and they didn't hire him because of his race, I'd be completely fine with it. And after watching the movie, I was really happy with his performance, and I didn't mind afterwards because his performance was so good. I know it's kind of whatever, that the change in races and stuff, but at the end of the day, the movie wasn't really affected by it, and I really can't see, I really don't care because the movie wasn't drastically affected by the changing of Catwoman or Commissioner Gordon, because it was very minute, and it wasn't that big a deal.
So let me go ahead and say this. Let's say
I know if they want to take an inch, they could take a mile, but
what's the I'm forgetting his name because, like I said, I'm heated right now, and it's the bald guy that always did the fucking Transporter movies. What's his fucking name? The white bald dude.
Jason Statham.
Okay, let's say Jason Statham said, "Oh, they're gonna do Black Panther 2. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna read for the lead. I'm gonna read for Black Panther." And he knocks it out the fucking park. You think they're gonna fucking hire him to play Black Panther? Give me a fucking break.
Well, that's not the character. The character of Black Panther is from an African country.
I don't give a shit.
Well, that doesn't make sense for the character,
if
though.
he read the fucking thing and knocked
This
it
is
out
just
the
a
park,
police commissioner.
according to your argument, why the fuck can he not have that part? Police commissioner,
Well,
excuse or not?
I'm not saying it's like has to be for every that criteria has to be for every character there is.
No. That argument needs to be fair for any fucking part in any fucking thing. Plain and simple.
No, it doesn't.
If I outread your ass in something, then I'd. Oh, so here's another example. Let's say they fucking do West Side Story, even though this one, I think they did do another one, but it failed miserably, or a fake one of it. Okay? We're gonna take the fucking Puerto Rican gang. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna make them Asians. And then we're gonna take the white gang and we're gonna make them Mexicans or blacks. Alright, let's go. That's cool? To turn West Side Story into some shit like that? That's okay too? Please don't give me that shit.
Well, I'm saying I'm saying for like Black Panther itself, the role for Black Panther is a African king in Africa in a hidden country. You're gonna have to have it. Does like that just wouldn't make sense at all. Like in human.
And Commissioner Gordon and everything I've seen and everything I've read as a kid with comic books was always a fucking white dude. Was always a white dude, not a white woman.
Okay, but
does
his character change? But does his character change if just his race went for this movie? But if Black Panther was changed to a white guy, it'd be a much bigger deal because that wouldn't make sense just in general because he's from fucking Africa. What a fucking white guy is an African fucking royalty from a guy whose dad was black, and it was fucking from a long line of tribal people. That just doesn't make sense.
Well,
I'm not going by that.
If they were, let's say they revived Family Matters, right? And they took someone minor role in a way, like Waldo or something. Wasn't he Eddie's best friend? I don't know anyone. Maybe I'm just speaking fucking gibberish here. But Waldo was. Let's make Waldo white. Everyone cool with that? Are we good?
Yes.
Good to go.
Yes, good to go.
I wouldn't see that much of a problem with that. I mean.
Because that's the Commissioner Gordon example that was brought up earlier. I was trying to think of an example of it that would be like a minor character, someone who was significant to certain parts of the series. I know we're going from movies to TV, so maybe that doesn't equate too well. But is that going to freak people out though? Because people are going to call that out.
Yeah, like my main point for the Commissioner Gordon thing is like, and Black Panther is like. Commissioner Gordon, that change does not flip the story on its head. If you change Black Panther to a black into a white guy, that flips the entire thing on its head. But
I'm White Panther now.
I know you're not going by that, but that's how you cast for a movie. That's literally how you cast for a movie.
No, that's how they literally cast for a movie now.
What?
That doesn't make sense. Because if they're casting for Black Panther, they can't cast a white guy to do Black Panther.
No, I'm talking about changing somebody who you apparently think Commissioner Gordon is not a major character in the Batman lore.
No, I know he's a major character, but it doesn't change the story as a whole.
It's the fact that it's changing the lore. It's changing who the fuck he was. What if Alfred was a black dude? You know why that doesn't happen? Because how dare you put a black man as a slave to any fucking body by making him work for a white man? That's why Alfred will not be changed to a black dude. I guarantee you that. And you cannot argue that point. I can't hear anymore. To a white man, especially a rich white man, which is what Batman is. So
what's wrong with Mellow?
Argue that one. That somebody can read that part better and go ahead and they're gonna put a black man. Not gonna happen.
All right, we're replacing all the Jews with
I'm just saying
non-Jewish people. Mellow.
I'm just saying. I'm not racist. I love black people.
Well, that's why I think some of the roles, like, I know it's hypocritical, but some of the roles, it's like, kind of who gives a fuck at this point. I know it's take an inch, take a mile type of thing. I know it's kind of fucking stupid, but for some of the roles, when you mention commercials, it's like commercials. I don't give a fuck about no commercial.
But it's not the point, dude. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is There's white actors out there that are getting fucked over. There's Asian actors out there that are getting fucked
No, I
over.
believe that.
And
I absolutely
Hispanic
believe that.
actors, because there's this fucking mentality that we have fucked over the black people so much in television and the movies and shit. We gotta make sure we get that quota. We get that shit going. And there's a lot of black people out there that don't fucking go with that shit, that are like me, that they know the bullshit when they see it.
Well,
and they call it out.
Let's take a step back. Why are they changing the race in the first place?
Because they're cunts.
Because it's a quota that has to be filled.
Okay. So why are we doing it? Why do we need to meet a quota?
Politics.
We don't need to do it, because I guarantee if it wasn't done, there wouldn't be no black person saying, hey, how come this person wasn't black?
Motherfucker!
You don't hear black people on social media and shit clamoring to fucking change any parts or anything like that.
I mean, you do, but it's that 1% that Mellow
Let's
we're talking about.
To be honest, I don't even think they do until they hear a whisper of it being a possibility of a black person.
Okay,
playing that
I've heard
role.
enough nonsense. Your champion is back again. I'm sorry, but I must interject. Latino Heat.
Yes!
Latino Heat.
Yes, I knew there was going to be gold.
Absolute gold, Dave. Absolute gold. Now, how would you feel? I'm not, I know you're not Mexican, but you're the closest thing here because I was born way south of the equator.
I'm Mexican, buddy.
Dude,
you know that, right?
Orale. How would you think then about Zorro, who was actually based on a real person who actually did do the whole Robin Hood
thing, yeah.
They actually stole from the rich and gave to the poor. How would you feel if they were recast as Chinese or black or white?
Motherfucker.
How would you feel about that?
If I were
How about
Mexican-
Pancho Villa? How about Pancho Villa?
Let's go, Brandon.
If I were a Mexican, I'd flip the shit. I'll flip the fuck out.
Evita. I'm Argentinian. Evita being cast as a Chinese woman.
If I was a woman, I'd flip the fuck out.
What would you guys think about that?
See, but Pancho Villa was a real person.
Exactly. So how would you feel if they brown-washed him or black-washed him or yellow-washed him, whatever you want to call it? Again, we're using the terms that they use. But if they recast that person because, ethnicity and diversity and all that shit. But this is taken away from your heritage. True history that actually occurred, whether it be Zorro, which existed, or Pancho Villa, which existed.
You may have inadvertently made an example there, though, Dave. Madonna isn't Argentinian, is she?
No, she's just a whore, but...
She's just... I
mean, she...
Then
white
again,
person taking the Argentinian role.
She's Portofino.
You know why she got that part. She got that part because she was hot at that time and she could sing.
And she spoke Spanish, but the point is, and I'll be honest with you, when she was cast as Evita, there was massive protests. The Argentinians are stupid. Mass protests in the cities, like people complaining, "Oh my God, she's a whore. She's gonna make our first lady look bad." But Evita, if anyone knows, actually was a prostitute, and Juan Perón actually found her at a whorehouse and made her his wife. She became vice president. So it's not much far off from Madonna. But the point I'm just trying to make is, if you take somebody's heritage and you try to change it just because, let's just make it diverse, maybe white people aren't going to complain that much, but you're going to have people like Latino Heat. You're going to have people like Schleppy, people like me who are going to say, hold on a second here. This is our heritage. This is stuff that, regardless of whether you agree or disagree, this is stuff that is history. You've got to acknowledge it. And if you're going to try to change it, we're going to call it out. So people could shit on fucking Latino Heat all they want, but then I want you to put it into perspective. What if a story from your history gets changed just because, we want to make it look attractive to the fucking people?
And let me make this point very clear. I'm a Puerto Rican defending white people in a fucking imaginary world. But why is that?
Fuck
Because
'em.
I grew up reading that shit, and that's what I know. That they were white, they were this, they were that, and God for fucking bid, you're going to take my childhood and fuck it up, and I'm not going to say shit about it.
I could see, it's like me. I agree with that.
I do too.
It's
Oh, yeah.
I guess I pick and choose for what characters I give a fuck about. Like, for example, if they changed I don't know, fucking the Flash into some sort of black guy, or they made Superman or fucking Captain America. Well, not Captain America, but maybe Thor into some sort of race he's not supposed to. I'd be very
They want to make her a female or make him a female.
I don't like that at all. I get very upset when it comes to big characters I'm invested in and I'm close to, but we're back to the Commissioner Gordon example. That doesn't ruin the movie for me just because of that change. Same thing with Nick Fury.
That's not the point that I was making, man. That's not what I'm saying.
I understand.
The movie wasn't ruined because of that.
Relájate,
It wasn't bad because of that.
relájate. Déjalo explicar.
It wasn't about that. It was about the fact that I have grown tired of this shit.
I just wanted you to let me finish my point. It's like I understand that a lot of people are growing tired of it, and I completely get it too, and I'm tired of it as well. But I don't know if it's just came to the fact that where I know it's probably not going to change, and it's just fucking this is something you're gonna have to deal with now in superhero movies in fucking Hollywood. But I don't know if I'm just more content than others, because I'm pissed off about it too. Because during the beginning when they kept doing it, I was fucking hot about it. Even for movies that I wasn't even interested in seeing, like that Birds of Prey movie they made. I think they made Black Canary black. What the fuck are you doing that for? But it's just not. Yeah, I don't know if I'm just desensitized at this point to be like, all right, well, Commissioner Gordon's black now. All right, well, who gives a fuck?
Well, Aaron in the chat says that's a major part of Zorro's character. Also follows that up by saying, dude, whose heritage was changed. I think there would be a lot of people screaming that if it was the other way around.
I got a great example.
I'm a huckleberry.
Give me 1 minute. Okay, we're all familiar with the TV show. I think it was on the CW, or it might still be. I don't know because I don't watch the piece of shit. Oh, Batwoman.
Ugh.
Initially a white lesbian. Then she got fucking tired of playing that role, and in comes a black woman. What happened to that show? The ratings went to fucking shit. You know why? Because people caught on to the fucking pandering, and they just got sick of the bullshit.
I'm not even gonna count the CW. The CW is a fucking cesspool.
Welcome to the CW. Oh shit, yeah.
All the CW is just fucking.
Let me say one thing. Actually. Okay, so Will Tactics in the chat says, right, it's fictional characters, LOL. Okay, let's walk that through. You have movies like The Little Mermaid, like Beauty and the Beast, like all these remakes that Disney's doing. What's that?
Cinderella, they made it a black woman, and
okay, yeah,
it was a Netflix movie.
Little Mermaid, they made black.
So these all a lot of these stories are basically from the Brothers Grimm, which were
Turning into a pumpkin. Bye, everybody.
You have
Peace, Mellow.
Again, The Little Mermaid, which was Danish, and all these characters were described as white. So it's okay to change some characters to black, but you can't change black characters to white. This is what Latino Heat, what Drew and many others are pointing out, is that at what point do you draw the line? Is it okay to make Black Panther a white kid?
No way.
You know,
no way. Mellow, take it easy. Thanks for coming on, Mellow.
And there's white Africans. Don't forget that, people.
Mellow's gone.
In Africa.
Mellow left. Thank you, Mellow, for coming on. I don't think.
Sure to make a video about me.
Obviously, if they went and they changed Black Panther to a white dude, that would be fucking just the dumbest fucking thing they've ever done.
But it's okay to change Superman into a black guy.
No, listen. I don't think it's okay, but they wouldn't do it the other way. They would not do it the other way around. Not for any character whatsoever.
And that's the question: is why not?
They wouldn't. Because they feel like we have too many characters that are white anyway. So what's the big deal if you lose one?
Why do they need to steal characters?
I don't know. We were talking about this. You know what, dude? We mentioned this a couple of months ago, and do you remember this conversation, Dave? A couple of months ago, we were saying how we got on the same topic, and we came to the same conclusion. Like, yeah, they won't do that the opposite way. Change black characters into white, right? And we were talking about how, they're going to take Superman, they're going to take that. And the big thing that came out of it was they are not original enough to come up with new characters that are black.
Yeah.
That's
they're just not.
That's my main point about this too.
They're just dumb.
Instead of changing a race or a gender of a certain character,
make a new one.
Make a new character.
Yeah, whole new character.
The best example ever of that is Miles Morales.
Yeah.
No, that's not a look. It's you're still using this. Look, you know what I can say? Spider-Man 2 2099, which is what I said in the chat earlier.
Miguel O'Hara,
That came before Miles Morales Spider-Man. You know, this guy was also mixed race, and it didn't even factor into the storytelling. The storytelling was just fucking crazy. It was just a really good, and they introduced him, I believe, into, I haven't seen the movie, but the Spider.
He's going to be in the Spider-Verse 2 movie.
Yeah, so like, it's an amazing character. So it came before Miles Morales, and I thought when they made Miles Morales, it was really pandered. It wasn't like, oh, we already have a mixed Spider-Man, you know, ethnic character. Like, no, it's like, let's specifically do it this way so that, you know, people can feel, you know, special. It's like, I swear to you, I'm not black, but I could write a more compelling story about a character, a superhero that's black, who happens to be black. Again, that doesn't factor into the story. I can write you a fucking compelling story, a superhero that is original and new. And oh yeah, okay, they happen to be black, but has nothing to, you know, to bear on this. But there's no originality anymore. Everyone just remakes a remake.
Yeah.
I got two more examples. Oh, and one of them is, remember Electro in one of those Spider movies? And who played him?
Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx, black dude. Electro was always white. That was another thing. Just throwing it out there. And let's go to another genre. Professional wrestling. Okay?
What are they going to make Andre? Are they going to make Andre the Giant black now? Come on.
No. I'm going to make a good example for people to understand as far as how I feel bad for the black
I didn't mind his
now.
performance in Spider-Man.
I actually like Jamie as a Electro.
I get that, but again, that was a white character changed to a black character.
That's
but I'm
true.
going to
and
another.
it wasn't necessary because if you want compelling characters, you can create new ones.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's go to professional wrestling. I've watched professional wrestling since 1975 to current day. Okay, back in the day, you got guys like Butch Reed, Ron Simmons, Ernie the Lad.
Ron Simmons.
These motherfuckers, you think they would have let a McMahon type fucking thing happen to them, where they would have been turning them into, yes sir, I'm gonna dance for you, I'm gonna fucking do the jig and all this shit, like Vince McMahon does to the black guys in the WWE and has done in the past, and kind of is still now. You think that shit is okay?
Even Rocky Johnson.
Why is it that the 1% that like to bitch about fucking inclusivity and all this shit, why aren't they on Vince McMahon's ass 24/7 fucking saying, hey, we're not your clown, we're not your fucking puppets, we're not your dancer, or whatever the fuck, that you need to stop that shit. I don't really hear much of anything about that kind of stuff going on. But you sure as fuck better believe it didn't happen back in the day. And I fucking love guys like Ron Simmons and shit, because those motherfuckers are badasses. These guys now that left themselves like the fucking New Day, I find them to be a fucking joke.
All right, so
I find that kind of shit to be fucking hilarious because they let themselves get clowned by a fucking white man.
Aaron in the chat says, it doesn't bother me at all. The more original, the better. You don't like it, go watch the original. But before that, he says, I just want to know why it bothers you all. Most characters and everything are white, just being honest. Well, it's not a competition. Like, can we get the numbers evened up? It has nothing to do with that. It's two simple words. Maybe he has me blocked in the chat, and that's why he didn't respond to it the first couple times I put it in there. Two words, very simple. Double standard. Double standard.
Apparently, people like him do not understand what a double standard really is and how it affects people.
I actually, while we've been talking, I pulled up an article a little bit ago, and I think I've actually closed it since then. But it was, why is it that it's not a big deal if a character is turned in from white to another race, but it's a huge deal when it's done the other way around? Yeah. And in the article, one of the people that had posted on there, because there was like comments at the bottom, and it said people from the other side don't see it. So the people that feel that the way that like Aaron, or it seems Will, I may be wrong, maybe I'm not, but more in the direction of Aaron, is they don't see it.
The opportunity of representation, is that what I'm understanding?
Basically, that most people don't seem to understand it from the other pair of shoes. That they don't see how it could, because at the end of the day, we're all humans, right? So how is it supposed to look to someone else who feels a different way when you go, well, that's not a big deal, you know, let's just make Batman black and make Superman a woman and blah blah blah, let's just be creative. Well, it's not that it's being creative, it's that when if we took Forrest Gump and made him black, people would be cheering from the rooftops. But if we took Blade and made him white, there would be buildings burning in all major cities.
Here's a big
and
one.
I'm being a little sarcastic, but
Here's a big
where I'm
one.
going.
Let's say somebody makes another retelling of the story of Jesus Christ. But guess what? This time he's black. Not Arab, not Middle Eastern, not Jewish, so you can excuse the tan, so to speak. But he's a black dude. Out and out black dude. Oh.
Well, I don't know, but I don't think anybody. I don't know about all that.
It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen because you know why? Because you know why? Because you want to talk about a fucking race war starting? They go ahead and they touch a subject like Jesus Christ in a fucking movie and make him black. You're talking about a fucking race war and a half.
I don't think anybody would agree with that, to be honest. I really don't think anybody ever would agree with that, no matter who you are. I think if you want to draw a line somewhere, I think that's
you
a
don't
line.
know many Latinos, do you?
Why is Christ safe? Why not make him black and make another fucking retelling and make him black? Why?
Some Latinos are kind of hardcore.
Why not make the 12 apostles black while you're at it too? Why not? Why is that wrong? But it's okay to take something that I fucking grew up with, that I loved, and do that shit instead of saying, hey, you know what? I'm going to come up with an original fucking idea, and I'm going to make a new superhero or a new supervillain, and this guy's going to be black or gay or whatever the fuck. No. Let's fuck up what already existed for 50 fucking years.
Let's go, pussycat. Wow, wow, wow.
And go ahead and flip the script.
I think I'm just a hypocrite when it comes to just characters.
You're a fucking full-blown racist. No, I'm just kidding.
Sure. I think I'm just a hypocrite when it comes to the characters. Like if somebody touched like the Flash or Spider-Man or fucking.
Can I say I don't care because
or Captain America? I mean, I get pissed off. But if somebody fucking touches, fucking Catwoman or Commissioner Gordon or somebody like, I don't know.
Isn't Commissioner Gordon black in this new one?
Black, I don't know. Hawkman.
Isn't Commissioner Gordon black in this new one?
That much. It just depends on the character.
Can you guys hear me?
That's just me personally, but I do understand the.
Can you guys hear me?
The take an inch, take a mile type of fucking ordeal. And
can you guys hear me?
It doesn't need to happen. They could just make fucking better characters, but I'm over fucking the like figuring it out because half the time it's just they're doing that. All right, well, fuck.
Listen, I think like honestly, I could care less if Superman is black or fucking. I mean, like, you know, it is what it is. Our country is changing dramatically in the last like 20 years, especially now. And there's like, you know, listen, for a long time, there were movies that were made with fucking no black people in it whatsoever, no Hispanic, no representation whatsoever. A lot of kids grew up in this city, in this country, with no representation of who they were on TV at all, especially during the fucking 50s, 60s, and 70s. You know, it was like...
And that was fucked up.
It was. So there's a lot of people now that are running Hollywood, running all these places now that making these decisions. And I think they're doing it because they might have guilt or they might have it in their mind to change things, to change the way things are, to take things that were white for so long and say, hey, we're gonna colorize this for a little bit.
No, but white for so long. White for so long. Why? Because the country was founded by white people that like white people were the majority.
It was. Yeah, they were the majority, and for a long time.
Stories, but why change those stories that are established? Make new stories.
Well, because
they're issuing out their own reparations.
There's just a lot of people.
That's what I mentioned. That's what I said.
Dude, there's a lot of people that have no originality at all. Like we said, there's no original. I mean, look at Hollywood, bro. All they've done is do these repeats and reboots and reboots.
Nobody can create new black stories.
They can't. They obviously can't.
It goes out of hand. Sometimes it goes out of hand. Like after the BLM riots, the guy who was fucking voice actor for Cleveland Brown had a fucking step down. Like,
I know that was.
Cleveland. They made me step down off my show. Why are they trying to do this to me? I don't understand why.
Like what the fuck? Like what is
Shots fired, Christian. I don't understand why they do this to me.
A black person can't do.
I was a black bastard. on the movie and the show, and they wouldn't
Yeah,
let
it's
me
like, what
stay
the
on
fuck?
there.
Well,
They
like,
treat him like he had blackface.
Why are you trying to treat me like I'm a black man when I'm
let me
clearly
say this
white?
too.
again, was it Chappelle? I mean, he was doing whiteface, doing white voices, and he's no longer on the air. So
Yeah.
maybe that kind of speaks. to
I've
things.
called that double standard.
I
out
want
several
you to
times.
suck my
Chappelle
pee-pee.
said
No, but
it
I
best
mean,
in the
like,
fucking,
no,
like,
it
Hi,
should,
comedy
it should
folks,
be
this is
allowed to go both
Cleveland,
ways.
and I
I
can't
mean,
get a word
He
in
said
you
he
can
does a
have
comedy
white
special.
white
You could
actors
Just
do
like I
black
did on my
characters, and
old
black
show.
actors do white characters.
And the
Yeah,
whole
okay,
show
what
was
if you
white
shoot
people.
somebody in the face,
And
but
everybody
God
was
forbid you
white.
call a gay person and hurt their
See
feelings.
this? Everybody's white.
To
Listen,
clarify, I had no issue with Dave Chappelle doing whiteface. Just to clarify,
I
but
think
I'm
it's
just saying.
hilarious.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something though. That fucking bit, that bit that he did where he was a racist fucking blind man, and he really was, dude. That was the most ingenious,
Yes, it was.
funny fucking character that was
But Ken,
ever
he
made,
did
bro.
he did the whiteface as the reporter, or there was
Yeah, the news
another.
reporter or the racial draft, and he play a couple roles in that one.
I know, but I'm
Yeah,
just
and
saying,
then he
like,
did,
like
White Shop, I think, but
The
he
white,
played a white guy.
that's the one I was thinking about.
he's
the
thought
white
of so many great characters though, man.
yeah.
Like that fucking guy, dude. He just came up with so many great ideas and characters.
But that's the
like,
funny thing is, there's the hypocrisy is that it's okay for a black guy to do that, but can a white guy do that?
no, because of
Other-
all
other
the
than
years
Trudeau?
and years of abuse, bro.
let
You
me
know.
throw this
Now,
out there.
it depends on the scenario. If you're wearing blackface and you're running around doing shit that, degrades, I could see where there would be an issue there. But if you're going on doing a comedic thing like what
It
Howard
didn't
Stern
hurt
did,
Trudeau, man. He won 3 elections, and I mean, he diddled a girl that was a minor, and he paid her off, and he got away with it. So,
well,
and
then I expect
What a
Howard
black-
Stern to be on the card in 2024 then.
Fucking Stern had blackface,
about-
bro, and he went on to a show and was like, "I've never wore blackface," and they were like, "We have a photo of you wearing blackface. What are you talking about?" Like,
All right, if I could say this real quick, here's something else, and I don't know how the African American people are going to react in the chat. Or the black
can say
people.
black.
I don't want to
Pass.
offend you by saying either or, but Aunt Jemima, that shit pissed me off when it was announced they were going to take her likeness off of her product. That woman was an entrepreneur. That woman is a huge part of American history.
Bingo.
But they're gonna take her fucking likeness off of her own product because it's coming off as racist by whom? A fucking white guy that just decided? I don't think that's right, and I think we're offending black people, so let's get rid of it. Uncle Ben, same shit, entrepreneur. Why the hell do you want to erase that and just fucking have the name when those are 2 very important people? You don't do that shit. You don't fucking, you praise them. You fucking put them do something that fucking actually, says, hey, this could be you, young black man or young black woman. This could be you in your future. Not fucking shame it away and then make it try to go away. That's bullshit. I know if I'm fucking being a Latino, if we have somebody on a picture of the Goya cans or whatever the fuck that created it, and it was Spanish dude, and they decided, no, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take that off because it's offensive. Offensive to who? As a Spanish person, I'm proud to see that motherfucker's face on there. Because that just reminds me, a Spanish fucking man or woman did that shit. They made that shit, and they made that fucking money. And I could have a chance of having a life like that too. Now tell me that when they do shit like that, that's okay. That should be allowed to fucking basically erase a history like that.
Yeah, it's bullshit, and it shouldn't be
Because a white
happening.
person fucking said it was okay.
And that's my
Yeah,
thing.
I never-
And that's my thing. It's a fucking endless, ceaseless issue that it's gonna continue. And to be honest, I'm so tired of it that I just don't even pay attention to it no more.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
It is fucked up. I mean, it is a double standard. There's no doubt about it, 100%. But there's been a double standard for the longest time in this country, and it used to go the other way. So, I mean, it's like, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't work myself up over it anymore because I remember I used to do it fucking years ago when they started doing this shit, and now it's happened so much that I don't care anymore.
I remember when they ruined Star Wars, bro. I mean, I couldn't fucking believe that Luke Skywalker was like this alien tit-sucking weirdo.
But Christian, you know something? What you said is part of their plan.
Yeah, exactly.
They
I
wanna make it- they wanna
recognize
make it-
that too.
they want to make it where it's so in everybody's fucking face that people just become indifferent and fucking uncaring about shit like that. And that's how they're going to pit white
I
people
absolutely understand
against
that.
black people.
Well,
Because
they're
they're
not going to
gonna
put
say
this white
something.
person against people because I don't let that shit convince me of anything or tell me which way to go. And I have plenty of black friends that I respect and love like I love anybody else. So they ain't getting me with it, and they ain't getting the people I know with it. So we're too smart for these motherfuckers to fool us. It's just not
a
happening.
lot of us are. Not a lot of us
And-
are. There's
and-
people like RP, excuse me, but I'm going to throw his ass out there. There's people like RP that are so fucking ignorant and so fucking
Well, I mean, dude, these
entitled.
guys, dude, some of these guys, they're on like a 4th grade level, bro, like mind-wise. You know, they sit there and they're like, he's ugly and he won't show his face and he won't show this.
Yeah.
It's like,
Nobody
dude, like,
likes him. He
Yes,
doesn't
and
have any
those-
friends.
yeah, get over
And
your
those are the
fucking like,
motherfuckers
4th
that are gonna hit
grade,
the streets one day.
4th
They're
grade
gonna hit the
level
streets.
fucking shit that they. It's like, come on, you can't even fucking like diss people the right way. It's like
Exactly.
fucking
Yes,
children.
but Ken, you gotta understand this. Those are the
I know you
motherfuckers
are.
that one day are gonna be reading social media and they're gonna read the fucking call to arms of the fucking left and these liberal motherfuckers that they're attacking your fucking race and you gotta support them. You gotta go out there and you gotta kill white man. You gotta kill this fucking person. And they're not gonna have the common sense to say why. What the fuck did they ever do to me? I have never been personally affected by that. And yeah, there's people out there that have been fucked with, but they've been fucked with on both sides.
Well,
White
we
people
already
have been
saw
fucked
it.
with but that's what I'm saying. They're creating right now this fucking thing where either you're indifferent and you just live the life of I don't give a fuck, instead of saying, wait a minute, this shit ain't right.
He's loving
They're-
it. He's living the
They're
lifestyle.
they're making me feel like white people are shit.
You know what? They're
And-
trying to do that, but you know what? They don't get me with it, and they can suck a dick.
And a lot of the times they do, when they do shit like this in the movies or in video games.
My
or in
point is
some
they
other
shouldn't
types
get
of pop
anybody with
culture,
it.
They do take a hit, and people do rebel against, and they do change it. There is a good amount of people fighting against this shit and making a difference.
There is. You're right about that. You're right about that.
All I'm saying is, if there's a race war, I'm not gonna kill black people.
There
I'm
won't
not
be
gonna
no
fucking
race
kill-
war,
I
bro.
don't
I'm
think
telling
there's
you.
not going to be no race
There
war.
won't be no race war.
No, there's not going to be no
Not
race
over
war.
here, there
Democrats
won't be.
want it.
Not over here, there won't be. I'll tell you
The
that.
Democrats want it. I'm guaranteeing to you. They
Oh, of
want
course
it.
they do. They've been pushing for it for the longest time,
Yeah,
man.
but there ain't going to be no race war.
No. I
There's a
don't
lot
think so
more
either.
people, like the people who you saw fucking looting and pillaging and rioting in the streets doing BLM stuff. That's such a, even though it was such a big fucking thing, that was such a small, minute fraction of people that the people who stayed inside were the people who fucking think straight. And when shit does break down, they'll be the people out there fucking cooling shit off, because that was a small, minute amount of people in just the grand scheme of things. I know we already saw it as a large amount of people, but I don't think there's gonna be no fucking giant fucking race war just due to this
Do
shit
you know
happening.
what's funny about that though? The whole BLM shit and the riots and stuff. How the Democrats fucked up on that. They fucked up on that because they didn't have that happen in white neighborhoods. Because if that shit would have happened in white neighborhoods, then they would have gotten what they were hoping for: white people killing black people. They would have gotten more than likely something like that happening. But for whatever the fuck reason, they didn't. What's the word I'm looking for when you want to get organized? They didn't organize it properly. They had the black people attacking the black community, which is so fucking stupid. If you're really wanting to create a race war, why are you doing that? And then, you know why? They tried to fucking go ahead and change the narrative. They tried to say that all that shit that was happening, even though they didn't acknowledge it was happening in black neighborhoods, that it was the white people that made them do it. That the white people pushed them into doing that because they don't give them equal opportunity to earn a living and blah, 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 whatever the fuck. But that would have been more effective had they done that in white neighborhoods, attacking white stores, white owned, or just other than their own community. And the fucking thing is, these motherfuckers were busing in people from other cities. Those are the ones that were actually attacking the black owned restaurants and supermarkets and shit, not the ones in their own community. If there were any in that community that were taking out their own shit, it was just a criminal element that always existed anyway and never gave a fuck about the community. But the ones they brought in were not from fucking the places that were being rioted in. That's the crazy shit. And that's why now Black Lives Matter has been abandoned by the Democrat Party because they no longer cease to be of use to them anymore. They do not fund them anymore. And they allow the media to go after them and fuck with them. And that's why Black Lives Matter, the few leaders that they do have now, are pissed off because now they're saying to black people, how dare you not fucking support us because we're out here for you when they're not. It's been exposed that Black Lives Matter was never about Black Lives Mattering. Because if it was, shit like in Chicago and fucking Oakland and wherever the fuck, that there's black on black crime, they would have been there with their leaders protesting, saying, hey, stop killing each other. We need to stop killing each other. And they don't fucking do that because they don't give a fuck. Because they don't give a fuck. Because I guarantee you this shit, if it was happening in white neighborhoods and they had a White Lives Matter fucking thing, white people would be showing up in white neighborhoods and the crime was out of control and white people were getting killed. Latinos would fucking be doing it. But Black Lives Matter was never set up for that shit. It was set up as a distraction to cause fucking havoc. That's all it was.
Well, they were founded by Bolsheviks, and they stated from the get-go that they were following Marxist doctrine.
I just said that in the chat, Latino, that you were nailing it, but then they're right there at the end. You said that I don't think all members of BLM join.
We got Joe Corner on the call.
Can I finish?
Most of the members were not about that shit, because if they were, why the fuck did they not show up? Not how many can you count?
If it's just following others, it's not an excuse.
That were showing up in these fucking neighborhoods in Chicago and shit, saying, "Hey, we need to stop the black on black crime. We need help. We need." They weren't fucking doing that. You got the fucking black mayor, governor, what the fuck her name is? I can't remember her name. She looks like
Lori
Lightfoot. Lightfoot. She don't give a fuck.
Mayor Down.
She don't even give a fuck.
Hey, y'all, just guys, I'm just gonna head out, head to bed. But thanks, guys, for having me on, and I'll hopefully see you guys soon.
Christian, when you went and seen the movie, did you see it? Is it available in 3D or in IMAX?
I saw it in IMAX.
How was it in IMAX? It was good.
Oh, it was real good in IMAX.
Do you recommend me to go see it in IMAX, or is it a movie that I could see regular? Like, you don't need to see the.
I recommend seeing it. I think it's better experience seeing it in IMAX. My theater has one of those Dolby cinemas where they have the recliner seats. That's really good too to see the movie. So I think that those are the two best ways to see the movie.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go tomorrow and see it at some point during the day.
Yeah, I definitely go see it in IMAX. It's a long movie. It's very long. It's about 2 hours and 56 minutes. Definitely just get comfortable for it. But
take a piss bottle.
Maybe we'll do a review on it during the week if you're around. I'll hit you up.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, man.
But thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah,
and
Christian.
Hopefully I'll see you guys soon, because I have a spring break coming up, so I might be able to get on another call before I go back to the grind. So
nice.
You're doing good in school.
All right,
thanks,
man.
Guys.
All right, dude. Peace, bro. Be careful. Be safe. The one and only underage and only the one and only and underage guy that I was.
So who are you doing talking about sex?
I used to talk sex to him when he was 15. We would talk sex to each other when he was 15, and I would wear a dickhead hat when I would interview him. So there you go. The one and only Shots Fired Christian, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Alex and Cade, to answer your statement about I'm making it political, that's what this shit all is. It is political. It's all fucking political. The shit that's going on in the movies and all this shit, everything, it's all political, because it's the left's fucking attempts to go ahead and try to create issues between our races. It is a fucking political issue. It's a movement on their part, a deliberate movement on their part to fucking destroy what we've had. Okay? I grew up with black people. I grew up with Armenians, Italians, what have you, and we never, day to day, ever had a beef with each other, other than a normal fucking brother type shit. You know, we didn't look at race. But nowadays, we're being forced to look at race, because
Well, let me ask you this.
thrown in our face.
All right, guys. Peace. Have a good night.
Dave, take it easy, bro. The champ, the Foulmouths champion, the one and only Dave Rosenthal and Forgan, Blurgan, Flurgan. And ladies and gentlemen, shout out to the 400 people in the chat right now.
Aaron, I think you've been indoctrinated, dude. I seriously do. I think you've been indoctrinated because you're not seeing the forest for the trees, dude.
Who?
Aaron Kincaid or Kennard.
He's a very smart man. Very.
He's saying I'm full of shit, and then I'm.
Well,
fucking,
I mean,
talking
listen.
bullshit,
Some people are
and I'm
not gonna listen. Some people are not gonna agree with that shit. You know what I mean? They see it a different way. You know, they just see it
And
a
I
different way.
understand that.
Yeah.
And I understand that, but I've been around a long time, and I've seen when blacks were protesting back in the 70s, and that the riots that happened and shit like that for legitimate fucking reasons, because they were being fucked with day after day after day, like the Watts riots and all that shit. I remember that shit. Okay, I remember that, and I didn't have a problem with that because they were in their rights because of what the fuck was going on and how they were being treated. But the shit that's going on nowadays, how, like, for example, that cops are being made to look like bastards because there might be a 0.5% of the fucking entire police force in the United States that are fucking assholes and that are racist and are abusive. But let's
Dude,
go ahead and throw
you know
it on
what?
all of them.
You know what? Just blame it on James Worley.
James Worley did it.
You know? But please don't tell me that I'm wrong, because I'm not. I've
So
seen
no,
it.
there's not
I drove
JOENO
up to
too.
it.
Well,
and I'm not indoctrinated, and I won't go for the bullshit that's being passed around by either side.
Well, you're indoctrinated, so you know. Listen, I could see you very far to the right. I could hear it in your voice.
No, I am conservative. I am a
and
conservative, but
I
I will
think you
call
like
out
Alex
bullshit.
Jones. I think you like Alex Jones, and
No, I don't. I think he's a fucking lunatic.
Okay, that's good news. I think you bought an InfoWars shirt.
Here's the
No?
Here's the
I
point
did.
I was making with the Black Lives Matter thing is, I think a lot of people joined Black Lives Matter thinking that they were defending black people, but they didn't understand exactly where the movement was going or what was going with it. They're just like, oh, we've got to stand up for black people. And it's like, no, that's not really what's going on with that group. And
Dude, there was more white people in that group than black.
Well, and that was a lot of white guilt there, is what that was.
Well, it's
as
not
far as I'm concerned, I mean, I can't speak for each individual, but you know,
You just hate blacks. Just say it.
no, it's
All
it's
right.
not that.
All right.
It was said a minute ago in the chat by Aaron actually, where he said, I'm trying to find it here.
Listen,
basically that we need to. Oh, here it is. If we all cared about each other's well-being, do you know what could be accomplished? I mean, that's basically that.
I agree with
that's
that.
All lives matter, right there, is what a lot of people when they were retorting with all lives
Yes,
matter.
and they got called racist
was-
for it.
And then they got
Yeah.
called racist for it. It's all about equality. I mean, could you imagine Martin Luther King had to have been rolling in his grave the last 2
Dude,
years.
listen, I always would stick up for Martin Luther King, right? And I would always be like, yo, he was one of the people in my life that was inspirational to me when I learned about him. When I learned about him, I got this feeling of like, man, there's a dude who had like the world stacked up against him, living in another person's world, being surrounded by other people that are not you, being told what you can and you can't do, having different laws and different laws for you and different spots for you because of your color and this and that. And he was very inspirational to me. Then when I grew up and I started to do research on my own and really found out about him even more, I was let down so much, man. I was like, damn, really? Like, he sold out his own people fucking behind the scenes, dude. And it's like, I didn't realize that, man. And maybe the information that I saw wasn't totally true, but they said that he was corrupted big time, man. And I just didn't think he was, because he always preached peace and he always preached like, doing things the right way, and I don't know, I was very let down once I saw like what he was really all about and how he cheated on his wife and how he would like he was lying about a lot of things that he did. And I really researched it a lot because I wanted to make sure like maybe this is all bullshit. Maybe this is all lies, but it doesn't look like it was. It looks like it was all legit shit, and it just goes to show you that no matter what side you're on, no matter where you are, if you're dealing with politicians or people who are like, into it for business or money, you're just never going to get a straight answer. You'll never get the truth, and you're fucked with whatever you think you're right with, you're fucked regardless, because you're just never gonna win. Never gonna win. You know, none of us are ever gonna win. You know, you guys talked about this in depth for a while here. We came to a lot of good talking points. A lot of good shit was brought up on both sides, right? But it's like at the end of the day, what's it all gonna do? Nothing. Like, we can't do nothing about this bullshit. And they've been trying to do this with blacks and whites and all nationalities and colors and races and religions. They've been trying to put them against each other for the longest time. And they have, because America is so fucking divided and so hateful towards each other. It's like, how did we even rise to the great things that we've risen to in this country? I don't know how we did. Because
why is
it's
it
broken.
divided?
It's broken.
Why is it divided, dude? Why is it divided?
Because the politicians divided us, and they took a thing. You know, it was politicians, and they took something that was real. They took a real complaint, and they fucking used it and gave it as an excuse to fucking just sit there and hate on each other. And they knew it. They knew it.
You're throwing in Republicans, and Republicans have
I'm
always
throwing
been
in all of
about
them.
trying to help
All of
black
them.
people rise above their fucking status.
Yeah, but dude,
Where
Republicans
they're
were
at.
bullshit at one point too towards blacks. They
No,
can sit
baby.
there and tell you, yeah, we're trying to help them out, but in reality, they could give two fucks about them because they are politicians. Doesn't matter that they're a Republican or a Democrat or a fucking independent or whatever the fuck they want to be. A fucking politician is exactly what they are. Fucking snakes. They're liars. They're never real. They're always lying. They're always giving their opinions based on what they feel is the popular opinion. They're never
Riddle
real.
me this.
They're
Riddle
never
me
real.
this. When we had a Republican as the mayor of New York, and crime disappeared because he actually gave a fuck about black
because
people
he was
being fucked with.
because he was doing
and
a,
stuff.
dude, come on, the
Because he
stop
was a
and frisk.
Republican
You think stop and
honest-
frisk was a fucking a fucking like, yeah, it worked. It worked. No shit.
right.
No shit it worked, but it was illegal and it was fucking racist and it was bullshit.
No, it wasn't racist.
Yes, it was.
It
Yes, it
wasn't
was.
racist.
Because
Because
90% of the people that were getting stopped and frisked were of color.
Let me put it to you this way, because I'm speaking from knowledge. My dad was a cop.
Yeah, I'm speaking from
in
knowledge
New
too.
York.
I grew
My
up
dad
in
was a
this
cop in New
area,
York.
dude.
And the task force that they created for that shit, they did their research before they stopped and frisked people.
It doesn't
They
matter.
knew
It doesn't matter.
who they
That's
were.
fine. They could do their research, but the bottom line is it was an illegal procedure that was bullshit. It shouldn't have been. You don't just stop random people and search them. Why the fuck are you? We're not in Germany.
Because they weren't all random people like you're thinking. That's
Yeah,
the
they were
problem.
though. They
No,
were though.
They weren't.
Yes, they were.
No,
Okay, so
weren't.
they were black and Hispanic.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
didn't have a problem with the fucking frisk
Exactly.
shit.
So
I
that's
don't have a problem.
wrong, bro. That's fucking
I don't have a
wrong.
problem. No, because
Yes, it is wrong. Yes, it is. Just because of a person's color, to fucking pull them aside and strip search them because they're black is fucking wrong.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, whatever the fuck
is
you want to
strip
call
search,
it, bro. You know what the deal is. It's
strip
illegal
search,
to
and
search
then they didn't have
people
nothing left
because
to
of
do.
their skin color, regardless.
Dude.
It's illegal to search people because of their skin
If they would
color,
have done
bro.
that to me, I would have complied and not had.
Well,
a
that's
single
you.
fucking-
That's you, though. But it's in reality, it's racist and it's bullshit.
It's not racist.
Yes,
If
it
they
is.
fucking
Yes, it
actually
was, and
helped
that's why they
get
stopped
rid of
doing
the
it.
crime.
That's why they stopped doing
Pull
it.
someone over because of their color and search them
No,
because
they
of their
didn't do the
color? It's not-
pullover. They didn't do the pullover. Most of that shit was on foot.
It doesn't matter. They got pulled over. Like, stop walking. Come over here and let me search you. Fuck that.
Wait,
Why?
which
Why are
is-
you
which
searching
is
me?
this? We're
Well,
talking
because
about-
you're black and you look suspicious. Suspicious. That's
The
fucking
neighborhoods that
racist.
They did it in, do you happen to know what the neighborhoods were that they were doing that
Of
in?
course I do. I seen it happen. My
What kind of
my whole
neighborhoods?
family's cops, bro.
Which
What
story
kind of
are we talking
neighborhoods
about?
were they?
Which story is
They
this?
were all over the city, bro. In
There
every
were black
borough. Every
neighborhoods
borough they
mostly,
did
right?
it. Every borough
And
they
some
did it.
Hispanic.
Every borough
They
they
did
did
it
it.
in the white neighborhoods?
Every borough they did it.
Did they do it in white neighborhoods?
Barely.
Right, exactly.
white
That's my
neighborhood?
point. Now,
Oh my
where
god,
was
and that's
the
not
crime-
racist to you, dude? Like, what the
Jesus
fuck,
Christ,
dude?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Holy
Where were
shit.
the majority of the crimes taking place? Where were the majority of the crimes taking place?
All over the city. Every
in
borough.
black neighborhoods.
All over
In
the borough.
black neighborhoods. So, because
Hey, hang on. What's
Jesus.
a black neighborhood? I grew up in a black
So did I.
neighborhood.
So did I.
Am I black?
So did I.
What's a black
no,
neighborhood?
that's not what they do. That shit. I'm not the one that fucking terms those neighborhoods that way. I didn't create that shit. That's how they. I don't know what the word is when they create maps and shit. zoning or whatever the fuck.
Racist
It's that
maps.
kind of a thing.
Racist
it's that
streets.
kind of a thing where they know that
Steve
the majority...
Buttigieg will tell you where all the racist streets and bridges are.
So will Pete.
Jesus Christ,
Pete
the
and
reason why
Steve.
that came about is because of the outcry in these neighborhoods to fucking do something once and for all. So that's why they fucking did that. And when they did do that, whether it came off as racist or not, crime dropped way the fuck down.
Yeah, because they were doing something illegal. Like, it was basically illegal. We're Americans. You know, like in America, you shouldn't walk around and be told, hey, you know what? You look suspicious. Get up against the wall. Let me search you. That's fucking illegal. It's illegal.
What is this story?
So let's just let people get killed because we don't do anything.
Well, I mean, dude, are you going in and helping these black kids out that are catching stray bullets in the fucking head while they're doing their homework? I mean,
that's why the fuck they did that.
Yeah, I get it. But okay. So let's fucking do some racist shit and treat a whole fucking race of people a certain way because bullets are stray in their area. Like, no, man.
And you seem to forget something besides that program. There was another program in which they had cops go into the neighborhoods and fucking talk to the people.
And it didn't work.
Fucking one-on-one.
And it didn't work.
It did. Oh, yes, it did.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. Because how you think...
All those people hated the cops when they came there.
How the fuck do you think that they had this thing where they had informants because people were actually comfortable enough to say, hey, I know this motherfucker's selling crack out of this place. And shit like that was going on.
Look, dude, I'm white, and I can tell, and I know what the deal is, bro. I'm not fucking stupid. I know the deal, like, you know, okay, and that's fine. And I lived in Staten Island and Brooklyn and fucking, you know, I seen it from my own eyes too, bro. And it was racist, bro. It was a fucking racist maneuver. It was bullshit, and they could afford it. They could. These people probably could have. It was even brought up in the White House, bro. It was even brought up by Obama at that time, where they were looking into what he was doing in the city with his search procedures, and they were like, "Yo, this could be illegal. This could be, you know, something that is against our Constitution." You know, and they looked into it because it is fucked up, bro. Random searching people because of their skin colors. Come on. Yeah, it took crime and it broke crime down. But, okay, so if we rile up all the black people in New York City, that'll take away crime too, right? I mean, what's the next step after that?
But where are you getting that they were all riled up? Because if they were, that would have ended within a year. That program would have ended in a year.
And they did. They kept it going for a long time, and then they ended it because of why? Because they were getting all kinds of lawsuits against them.
Mayor came in.
And they were getting all kinds of lawsuits, bro. They were getting fucking sued left and right.
I'm telling you, it wasn't like people were making it. A lot of the black people, because I lived around them, were fucking saying, thank God for once this fucking shit is getting dealt with. I'm telling you, I fucking grew up with black people.
Yeah, I grew up with black people too, man. And I've heard a lot of black people say, man, we're getting fucking searched just because of my skin color. I got to go into the city and get thrown up against the wall and fucking searched because I'm black. So they were saying it both ways, bro. They're saying it both ways.
I look at it this way. As racist as it may have come off, it saved thousands of fucking lives. Thousands. Guns were taken off the fucking street. And you know what? I wish they were doing that shit at the border. I wish they were fucking doing it there. Instead of letting these illegals of all the fucking countries that are coming in, that they would fucking do that shit. And they would do actual searches as far as background checks and find out the fucking child molesters and the murderers and shit. Find out who the fuck they are and either throw them in jail or throw them the fuck back out. But that's not happening.
Well, that's because of the administration that we have.
So you tell me, if they were able to do that shit, which would be illegal because it's racist.
There's different laws when you're dealing with the borders, bro, and shit like that. And those people aren't even Americans. They're not even under our Constitution. You know what I mean?
But they're minorities.
Oh, they're not under our Constitution. That's all I know.
Okay? They're minorities. So if, you know, which they're not being, like I said, they're not being dealt with because the Democrats think it's a racist fucking thing for us to go ahead and check them and whatever, and that we just let them in. I mean, I fucking look at, there was a point in New York where shit was just so fucking out of control. Something had to be done, and it got done, and it saved thousands of lives. I've had fucking friends that I might have never met or never known because of that shit. I grew up with people that I might have never been able to grow up with and learn from because of that shit. As racist as however many people fucking felt it was, the end result was it saved a lot of fucking lives, a lot of kids' lives. That's the truth.
And it was racist.
So let's not fucking do something that's perceived as racist and let people die. Just
Listen, man, there's a very thin line between, like, you know, the law and then things that you want to do to save lives. And it's like, yeah, I get it. And you know what? Some of it was like done for all the right reasons. I get it. But at the end of the day, it's like, are you going to keep doing that? Like, were they going to keep doing that? Just searching people and searching them and searching them? Were they going to just keep doing that illegally? Like, you know, where and what time did we ever grow up in this country where you're in a city that people just have to randomly get searched for drugs and guns? It's that bad that we have to fucking just search everybody randomly? Like, if it's that bad, then guess what? There's something fundamentally wrong with the system itself. So, like, instead of going out and frisking the people, how about we try to find out where they're getting the guns from? Oh, why? You won't look into that because it goes back to your own fucking government, right? So instead of, searching everybody out on the street because they're black or Hispanic or whatever, let's find out how they're getting the guns. Wouldn't you say that would be the smarter fucking thing to do? Instead of ripping our Constitution apart and throwing it out the fucking window because we want to stop gun violence? How about find out where the fucking guns are coming from?
And who's going to volunteer that information?
Who's volunteering information if they have a gun on them, person? I mean, you took the Constitution and threw it out of the window so you could strip search people, right? But you won't throw it out of the window to find out where the guns are coming from, right? You won't do that to find out where they're coming from. You know why they won't do that to find out where they're coming from? Because every politician got money when guns would come into this country because they're all crooked and scumbags. They're on the payroll. So, of course, they'll look the other way, you know?
Well, I put it to you this way. Again, look at what's going on in Chicago and in Wisconsin.
And that could all be fixed in Chicago, bro. That could all be fixed very quickly.
And why is it not being fixed?
Because the politicians that are in charge over there don't want it to be fixed.
There's a black one in charge.
Yeah, she don't want it to be fixed. She don't want it fixed.
Why?
Because she makes money off of death. She makes money off of racism and death. That's why.
You know? If I was a black person and that was my mayor, I'd want her the fuck out.
Well,
I'd want her gone.
Well,
because that ain't right.
Yeah, but
people love her there.
It might sound racist, but most black people don't follow politics.
I don't blame them.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Maybe in the poorest of poor areas because they figure that it doesn't matter and nobody fucking gives a fuck about them. But I believe there's quite a few.
Well, that's where most of the crime. That's where most of the crimes comes from. Is from poor areas.
Yeah. True. Very true.
I mean, it's a shame. It's a shame.
You don't assign race to it, though.
No, and listen, we're obviously this is a good discussion to have because this is a real deal issue that's part of America, and it is part of fucking up America. And look, there's people who think that we're going to see race wars in our lifetime. We're never going to see a race war, okay? Because there's too many people that would fight each other that would be like, no, fuck that. I got too many things to lose in my life than to go fight somebody because of their skin color. All right? It's just not going to happen. You might see little bats of fighting here and there between races, but that's been happening for 200 fucking years anyway. So there's going to be no race war in our lifetime. There's going to be no civil war in our lifetime. All right? But we got a really big fucking opportunity here and a really big shot to go into a third world war. I can tell you that. There's a better chance of a third world war and a nuke going off than any one of those other things I just mentioned. We have more of a chance of having a third world war and nukes going off right now. Probably the closest that we've been to this point was World War II or the 1960s when we had a problem with Russia with the fucking whole where they were sending missiles to Cuba. That's probably the last time we came this close to having nukes go off and a full-blown world war. This is the closest we've been to it since then. So, like, that is, like, the bigger picture right now. I understand, like, yes, our government has had whites and blacks and Puerto Ricans and everything else against each other, and they still do it. They still do it to today. I mean, go look at the fucking TV. They're on there. You know, if they're not bashing black people like 20 years ago, they were bashing black people on TV constantly. Now they're doing it to whites. You know what I mean? 20 years from now, who knows who they'll be doing it to.
Something though. It's not Republicans, but when you say politicians, please don't.
It's all of them. It's all of them, dude. Republicans are just as bad, dude. They're fake fucks, bro. Republicans are just as bad, dude. They're all fake motherfuckers. They sit there and act like, oh, we want this, this, and that, and then the next day they're like, oh, you know, I want this, this, and that. They're regular. They're regular politicians, bro. Just like the Democrats. They're just as bad. They are literally. They lie. They lie through their teeth. You don't think that the right side lies just as much as the left side?
Now when it comes to fucking trying to get people, all people, no matter what their race.
Dude, no politicians are good. No politicians are good. None.
Republican.
None.
You think Republicans want black people and minorities to fail?
No, they just no. Not every single one of them, no. But I'm sure there's a lot of them that do. But most of them just were worried about them and their money and what they can get out of it. They're not worried about you. They're not worried about your race. They're not worried about your job or your money. They're not worried about any of your family. They're not worried about your future. They're not worried about nothing. They can tell you they are, but in reality, they're just worried about lining their pockets. That's it.
But most of us don't want that because you know what we want? When everybody succeeds, the economy is even better.
And everybody will never succeed together because the politicians stop that from happening, bro.
No.
That's why they knock out mom and pop fucking stores all over the place. That's why they take down people who come up with original ideas and make a car that can run off of water and travel across the country with it. That's why they kill people like that. That's why they stop a guy from manufacturing a tire that'll never pop again and you could buy it once for your car and drive on them the rest of your life. That's why they stop these things from happening and progressing forward. You know, that's why we're still reliant, because they want us reliant on them. They want us begging, please. They want us right here with the water right above our nose, right at the bottom of our nose, so we're barely breathing, so we're barely out of the water. That's where they want us, and that's where they got us.
And to go back to my point,
unless you're rich.
Who created the KKK?
Black man did. No, I'm just kidding.
No. Who created the KKK?
What
side? What side, the Democrats or the Republicans? Who created the KKK?
The Democrats did, but what the fuck does that have to do with anything? That was fucking 200 years ago.
No.
200 years ago, bro. What the fuck does that mean? It's no relevance. That brings yeah, but that brings no relevance to it, bro. It was a whole different party then.
Because I'm going to get to the relevant part. I'm just establishing their fucking agenda. They created the KKK. We freed the slaves, the Republicans.
Oh my God, bro, you're really gonna go by those, or like you're still gonna stand by Republican lines, bro? They're both fucked.
Go by that.
They're both fucked, bro.
Okay, now let's go to today. Why is it that a black man or a woman can't have voter ID, but they have to have ID to get their freaking food stamps and whatever the fuck? You have to have ID for that.
Because they don't. Because they want them voting. Because they think they're dumb and they want them dumbly voting for them.
No, the Democrats want there to be no accountability as to who actually voted, so they can vote again at another polling station. That's why they don't want that shit. Because
that's one of the reasons, but there's a whole slew of other reasons why too.
But why is it so hard for them to have a regular ID? They don't have to have a driver's license. They don't have to pay for shit. They can get a regular government issued ID for free to fucking go ahead and vote.
Why wouldn't the Democrats why wouldn't the Republicans get behind Trump when they knew he was doing the right thing, but they were too pussy to fucking back him up?
Who says they weren't? There was only a few.
I'm doing a shot for the 100% black neighborhoods that are spread out all over the world. Cheers.
Okay, that's another thing.
Dude, fuck the Republicans, bro. Fuck the Republicans, fuck Democrats, and fuck independents, and fuck every single politician in this world. They all are a bullshit scam. They're like used car salesmen, snake oil salesmen that'll try to fuck you over and take your money from you, and they don't give a fuck about you. But they'll smile right in your face, and they'll hug you and kiss you, and they'll promise you the world. But in reality, they don't give a fuck about you or me. No Republican does, and no Democrat does. So
ain't true.
it is too true, bro.
If you actually think,
Dude, come on, bro.
Any politician cares about you, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, dude. Seriously, if you
No,
think
if
you think Republicans care about you because they're Republicans,
and he's a prick.
bro, you think Republicans care about you because they're Republicans?
No, it's the policy that they go by.
Dude, they don't go by a policy. They don't. Dude, the policy's out the window, bro. They don't give a fuck. They change the policy every other day.
Where are you getting this shit from?
Dude, what do you mean? I lived it,
Republicans-
bro. I lived it. I was a Republican in the
Oh my
Republican
God.
Party for 20 fucking years. I know how it works. What do you mean?
Dude, when has New York been Republican? How long ago has it been? No.
Dude, we've been
What are you
Republican
going
for
on?
200 fucking years where I live.
No. Like, when is the last time you've had a Republican governor, much less a mayor?
Dude,
Over 20 years?
Dude, you're talking about New York City?
I'm talking about New York City, yeah, for example.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Or just
listen,
the state of New
dude.
York, an example.
Regardless.
When's the last time? 30 years, maybe?
Wait, what did you ask? What did you even ask? What?
When was the last time Republicans were in charge?
Not too long ago, bro.
Giuliani, wasn't
Not
it?
too long ago.
It's been over 20 years.
Not even 20, not even 10 years ago, bro. You had what's his name who just left, Bloomberg. He was fucking Republican.
Oh, please. Bloomberg ain't no fucking Republican.
You had 16 years of a Republican mayor in New York City.
Right. And how were things done?
They were great.
Exactly. How are
Yeah,
things
they were
now?
great. But if you don't think
things
that they
now?
got to that level because they stripped away all of our fucking freedoms. The
Who stripped
Patriot
it
Act,
away?
the Patriot
Who
Act
stripped it
came in.
away?
The Patriot Act came in, and they started listening to our fucking phone calls. They started listening to random shit in our house. They started fucking droning
that have
us.
to do
They
with
started, come on,
crime?
dude. What the
does that
fuck?
have to do with
Our
crime
freedoms
and
got
violence?
ripped away from us after 9/11. That's why they were able to make New York City like Disneyland. That's why,
What does
because
that
they
have to do with
fucking
crime and
cheated.
poverty?
Because they cheated, bro. That's why they cheated. They
What
cheated.
does that have to do with crime and poverty? No.
It has to do with Republicans. That's what it has to do with.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it
Because-
does.
because
There was
you
a
can't get
Republican mayor for
Republicans
16 years when it happened.
Jesus Christ. What's going on now are from fucking people like Cuomo.
Dude, if you think
And
Republicans
fucking
give a
the
fuck
president.
about you, then you know what? Go fucking.
They do.
Okay.
Because you know what?
All right.
When
Keep
this
telling
COVID
yourself
shit
that.
happened, what did DeSantis do? He said, fuck you.
Dude, he's a
to the
sham too,
Democrats.
bro. He's a fucking another sham too, probably.
No, he is not.
Yeah, dude, he's another guy who just does what people want him to do. He doesn't give a
What
fuck,
the
bro. None of these
fuck are
guys
you
have
talking about, man?
backbones. None of these dudes have backbones, bro. They're all fucking just pussies.
He
They'll
doesn't
sell
have
out.
backbone?
You give him a couple of $100,000, he'd fucking sell you up the river in a heartbeat, bro. Come on.
He doesn't have a backbone. You know.
None of
that
these
they took
guys do.
federal
No
money. They
politician.
took federal-
No politician has a backbone, bro. None of them. None
They
of them.
took federal money from our state because he wouldn't fucking comply with making people wear masks, with making people. take
Oh,
the
he's
fucking
such a
shot.
hero.
He
They
took-
shouldn't have made us wear masks to begin with. I mean, the law shouldn't have been fucking.
Right,
it shouldn't
but
have been pushed
he
on
stood
us to
up.
begin with. So, like, who cares what he did? He didn't do shit
Who
to
cares?
stop it. It's like, come on, man.
Who cares? That's an example of the fact that they fucking actually give a fuck about people.
He
and
cares
their
about
rights.
you, so he got your mask taken away. Oh, he's such a fucking. Wow, what a leader. What a great leader. He shows
Unbelievable.
such compassion. Such
I don't know,
compassion for the layman's. Thank God we have a guy like him. We're watching over us layman's.
I do thank God that I have somebody like that running my fucking state.
Oh, I mean, listen, you want to thank God for a crooked politician, and that's your
He's
business.
not a crooked politician.
Well, you'll see. He probably is. All of them are, and it'll probably come out eventually that he did something illegal, like the rest
Not
of them.
everybody is a Pelosi or a Chuck Schumer.
No, then show me where
No.
they are, because I haven't seen anybody that's a
See?
politician in our country that has any fucking backbone or any fucking anything at all remotely close to caring about people.
What about the two Democrats that stood against Biden when he wanted to do the build better bullshit thing? What about those two? Those aren't fucking people that have backbone?
I
They're
don't even
Democrats?
know who they are. No, I mean, I don't even know who the fuck they are.
Fucking, oh, God, I gotta look up their damn names because when I get engaged with this, sometimes I forget names. Joe Manchin and I forgot the other one.
Dude, Joe Manchin is not. Joe Manchin is so crooked, bro. Go look up his background. He's got a million fucking things that are attached to his name, dude. It's fucking not even funny. Honestly, all these politicians, even fucking what's his name, that big doofy fucking Mexican fuck from what's his name? He was up Trump's ass the whole time he was president. He was licking his anus left and right. The fuck's his name again?
Who?
Anus licking. It must be Pete Buttigieg.
No, not that dickhead. Not that fucking weirdo. The guy, he's a Republican. He's got a goatee now. He was really big on the border. He was helping.
He's talking about Ted Cruz.
Ted Cruz, like, dude, that's another guy who's like just a fucking, it's such a fake fuck. It's like he'll agree with whatever mainstream shit comes by him. It's like so fucking, and these guys are the people that you're going to be seeing pushing to be our next president when the time comes around. All these fake fucks that are going to come out of the woodworks trying to be president because they know if you can get to the top of the mountain, like Obama did, like Trump did and fucking Biden did, then you run it. You run everything. No, you really don't, man, because the president really doesn't make a difference. Obviously, the president is somebody with a hand up their ass that listens to whatever somebody's telling him what to do, because our president now reads off a goddamn teleprompter the whole time he's fucking talking. He don't even know what he's talking about.
Wait. You said that the president doesn't make a difference.
You
Trump
know.
didn't make a difference?
What?
Trump didn't make a difference in this
Very
country?
small areas.
Really?
Very small
Best
areas.
economy we ever had under a president?
It wasn't dude, you believe that? Come on, the best economy we ever had, and he's the best president since Abraham Lincoln, and you believe all that shit?
No, I didn't say best with Abraham Lincoln. I never said that.
Well, I mean, listen, it was not the best economy we ever had, first of all. If you go look at all the fucking records for the economy, it was not.
Reagan, maybe?
It was not the best
Ronald
economy ever. It wasn't.
Maybe Ronald Reagan. You're right. It could have been Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan sucked
Now,
too. He was a
besides
fucking. I loved Ronald Reagan when I was a kid. I researched the shit out of him. Come to find out, he's a lying scumbag too. They all
How
are.
about John F. Kennedy when he was
They
the
all
president?
are, bro. Another lying scumbag. They all are, bro.
No. Was he useless? Was he useless?
He
didn't
could
make a
have.
difference?
Well, I mean, all he did was almost get us all killed. Yeah, I guess in a way, yeah, he's useless.
No, he actually kept us from war
I
by
don't know
not
about
backing
that.
down and getting and being.
He also
strong.
He also is not a fucking. He also is not a person that you should tell your kids like, hey, be like this guy when you grow up and be
I
like
didn't say
him.
anything about his moral
You
fiber
know, like
or
he's not
character.
exactly
I'm not
the
talking about that.
fucking most honest person in the world. You know.
You want to go by moral character, fiber, what have you?
Yeah, that's what I want in a president. Somebody who I know wouldn't put his dick into another woman when he goes out on a fucking Friday night. You know, maybe be loyal. If you can't be loyal to someone you love, how could you be loyal to the people that love you? Never. Never, dude.
Let's say Patton, for example, General Patton. We don't really know what kind of man he was. We just know what we hear in the story of the history of the man.
Yeah.
But that motherfucker went ahead and kicked some serious ass in World War II and was a big part of why we won.
And thank God he was never one of our presidents, because if he
could've been a
was,
fucking womanizer.
yo,
could've
if
been
he
a
was,
womanizer. He
if
could've
he,
been a prick,
yeah, but listen, there's a big difference when you're running for office of the free world and you're a general out in the fucking, you know what I mean? There's a big difference.
I'm making is moral fiber and moral character, what have you, has nothing to do
Yes,
with
it
whether or not
does.
you get the
How
job
can you have
done.
somebody run the White House that has no moral fucking fabric in their body whatsoever? How can you do that?
If you protect your people and you do right by your people, no matter what the fuck kind of private
Dude, you
life
can't even take care of
live-
your own wife. How are you going to take care of people? Like, what are you saying?
So Kennedy, he didn't do anything good for race relations and the.
He barely had any time to do anything, dude. It was a flash
Dude,
in the pan. He
what
served
are you
3
talking
years.
about?
He barely had time to do anything, dude. He was in there
And
for
in those
3 years and got
he did
shot.
Quite a bit.
He did nothing. He did
Okay?
shit. He did shit.
All the shit that he did with Martin Luther King.
What did he do? He did nothing.
No.
He did
And
nothing. He did shit.
the movement?
He's just another guy who got killed.
Really? Wow.
He's just another dude that got killed.
Wow.
That's all he did. He did shit.
He
None of
did
them do
nothing.
anything, bro. None of them do dick. They just bring us into war and cost us money and tax our asses all out, and that's all they really do.
Even
All of them.
Clinton. Clinton, that was a fucking womanizing prick.
Yeah, and he's a piece of
But look
shit,
what he
Clinton.
did.
Guy
And
orders
that's a
people to
Democrat.
fucking be killed, bro. It's like the mafia god. He's like a mafia fucking
No.
dude.
No, you're talking about fucking Hillary, and that's no. I'm
And
talking
her
about
husband. Her husband's
was
as
it-
much as big a sham as she is.
when he was the president, he did a lot.
It was
And
an
I'm
embarrassment.
He,
He
did
was
quite a bit for this
he was a
country.
fucking embarrassment, that guy as president.
But he did shit for this country.
What did he do? What did he do exactly?
He gave us a decent economy.
Okay, you
kept
keep
us
bringing
out
up
of
just the
fucking-
economy, man. Like,
He
you know,
kept us from any kind of serious fucking wars, which is what a president's supposed to do. be good at.
Dude, all
international
Democrats try to
relations.
stay away from war, bro, because they're just
No,
worried
they
about
don't,
making
baby.
money.
No, they don't, baby. Democrats want war.
Dude, Democrats for years have been the
Democrats
only
want-
people that tried to keep us away from war. Republicans, are the, dude. Oh
no.
my God, you don't know politics,
Democrats
dude.
are
Dude,
war
you don't know
people.
politics, bro. You don't know politics.
Yes, I do.
Where are you from, New
Yes, I
York?
do.
You don't know politics, dude.
Yes, I do.
Because fundamentally, Democrats have been the ones that try to keep us out of war. And Republicans are the ones that always want to go to war and push war.
What do you think is
It's
going
been
on
like
now?
that for the longest fucking time.
What do you think is going on now? That they're wanting us to stay out of this shit?
No, they're pushing us into it. You got senators asking Russian people to kill Putin.
Exactly. And who's in the majority in the Senate and the House? Democrats.
And what's your point, bro? It doesn't matter.
They're not about
It
war.
doesn't matter. What
They're
do you
not
think?
about-
If Republicans take over the White House and the Senate, everything's going to be good?
You're saying the Democrats are not about war.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
what's going on right now?
fundamentally, for years, it's been Democrats always try to stay away from war, and Republicans try to go for war because it means money. It's been that way for a long time. Fundamentally, it's been that way for a long time. You could ask anybody who knows. Listen, if you ask any historian who is a historian with politics, they'll tell you the same thing I did. Fundamentally, the Democrats have stayed away from war, and Republicans have pushed for war. That doesn't mean it happens every time a Democrat comes in. There's no war. No, there's been plenty of Democratic presidents with war under their belt. But fundamentally, the Democratic Party has always, in a whole, pushed towards not going to war, while the Republicans have always pushed that way. Now, is it that way now? I don't know, because there's such a blur between Republicans and Democrats. You can't tell who's who because all they do is flip-flop and trade on each other at the drop of a hat now.
Do you remember Lyndon B. Johnson?
Of course I do.
Instead of getting us out of the war,
Lyndon
what did
B.
he do?
Johnson
He
was a
doubled down.
fucking murderer and a
He
scumbag.
doubled down. What was Lyndon B. Johnson?
He's a scumbag murderer.
No, but what party?
He was a Democrat scumbag.
Exactly.
And what's your point?
He doubled down. Instead of getting us out of Vietnam, which was what was supposed to happen, what Kennedy was trying to do, he doubled down when he took over, knowing that Kennedy was trying to get us the fuck out of it. But now Democrats
Kennedy's the
they
guy who
don't
got
like
us
war.
into it, bro.
They don't like war.
Kennedy's the guy who got us into it.
And tried to get us out of it.
Yeah, so they
And
say.
he tried to get us out of it.
So they say.
I don't know, man.
You can't believe everything you hear, brother. And listen, if you're putting all your stock in the Republicans, I feel bad for you, man, because they're going to just let you down just like the Democrats would at the end of the day. Nobody cares about you. No Republicans, no Democrats, no politician gives a fuck about you or me. They don't care about us, bro. They don't. They don't care about us. There's not one body out there, there's not one mind, heart, or soul that is a politician that actually gives a fuck about us. And if they do, they don't even see the light of day to make it anywhere because they know, oh, that person is for the people. We got to get rid of that person. They don't play ball. And they get rid of those people. They cancel them. They fire them. They get rid of them. They shit on their name. And they get rid of those people that really want to make a difference. They get rid of them because they're not part of the team. They're not part of the push in that direction. And I got news for you. Republicans and Democrats are in bed together anyway at the end of the fucking day. Because go look at the Bushes and the Clintons, right? After Bush got out of fucking office, what happened? Oh, all of a sudden, all these photos started coming out of Bush and Clinton like they were best fucking friends, right? They were best fucking buddies. I wouldn't be surprised if you heard 20 years from now that fucking Trump was in bed with fucking Democrats or something like that. I mean, it wouldn't blow me away. I wouldn't
Trump
be surprised.
Used to be a Democrat.
I wouldn't be
that
surprised.
Surprising. Trump used to be a Democrat, so I mean that's I don't know that doesn't really work.
Dude,
but
I don't know how you haven't lost all your feelings or anything that you have towards politics. I don't know how you haven't used that and threw it away already. Because if you have like any ounce of like you expect Republicans to take over and make things good, I'd hate to tell you, man, you're going to be waiting a long fucking time because they don't give a fuck, bro. They're about money. And the minute
Do you
they
know
see
why?
that they can have money, they'll fucking sell you out in a heartbeat, bro. In a heartbeat.
You know why I believe in it? Because before DeSantis, the governor we had before him was also Republican, and Florida flourished under him, under 2 terms, under him. Florida has been Republican for a long time. We had Christie, which was a fuck that
I mean, you
ruined
guys have been
Florida
more of
for
a
the short
swing
period.
state.
But the point is, that Republicans, unlike, because Ken thinks all Republicans or the majority of Republicans are useless.
They all
which
are.
Is not true.
They all are, bro.
True.
They all
there
are.
are rhinos.
Name me
that are
one.
assholes.
Wait,
Okay?
did someone say
There are
that
rhinos
Trump
assholes.
fired Fauci? Did someone say that on this call?
No.
No.
What?
No.
Who the hell said that?
I see it in the chat. Like someone, Bam was trying to correct that. And I'm like, I didn't hear that because I would have fucking called that out.
No, I don't think I heard anybody say that, but he didn't fire Fauci.
No.
I didn't hear anybody say that.
He's still
but-
there, so he couldn't. I mean,
Yeah, he's still. I know. I didn't hear. I didn't hear anybody say that though. I don't know what.
And as far as warring, also, there's other examples like Obama with Syria, for example.
Yeah. What about
the
Reagan?
Iran
What about
situation
Reagan?
under-
What about Reagan acting like he's this great fucking good-hearted leader? Well, and he fucking sold all those weapons to the Iranians and all that shit, and then did it under the table, and all those weapons killed innocent people and children. Right? Nobody talks about that. Right?
Iran-Contra, yeah, it was talked about. And the Iran-Contra thing, they felt, which I think is bullshit, because I never am one to agree with fighting communism the way, in that manner. But they were doing that so that the Contras would, deal with whatever the fuck was going on there, because I can't remember that shit entirely. But no, I didn't agree with that shit. And I'm going to tell you right now, more than likely, it was Bush. I believe he was in the CIA at that point, the head of the CIA, possibly. I'm not sure, but I think it might have been Bush. If not, it just doesn't matter anyway. It's the fact that the way they did that shit, no, I don't agree with that shit. Okay? But that wasn't a war situation. They weren't looking to fucking start a war. They thought they were going to go ahead and deal with a communist situation, which, again, we need to mind our own business when it comes to foreign affairs in general. I don't even want to be involved in fucking Yugoslavia. Whatever the fuck's going on with them, let them straighten that shit out. Let the fucking NATO European allies deal with that shit. Why the fuck do we always have to be the motherfuckers? They gotta intervene because we happen to have, the third biggest military in the world? What do we get out of it? We don't get shit. So no, I don't agree with intervention. Okay? I liked when we had the one president, which, because like I said, when I get into shit like this, sometimes my mind blanks out. But we had this one president that was an oh god, where we keep to ourselves. What the fuck's the word? Can't pronounce it. Damn it. Where we isolate ourselves. We had a president that was doing that shit, and I think it was before World War II, if I'm not mistaken.
Listen, Mitch McConnell needs people to help him run for office in 2024. You should go down there and put your name on the list.
I don't have to freaking do that.
Come on, why not? He's a Republican. Go help him.
I'm gonna vote for every Republican that I can vote for.
Oh,
that
man.
You can best believe.
Why would you? Why would you do that though?
Dude, a
Isn't
lot
that
of people
blindly
listen. I did politics for fucking so long. I worked the polls. I went out and fucking put pamphlets places and worked areas to try to get people to vote for other than Democrats or independents. I've done this for so long. Trust me. I'm telling you, some Republicans and some Democrats will literally press every single fucking guy on that line, guy or girl on that line that are Democrat or Republican. They do that. Some people that are in the certain whether they're Democrat or Republican, they don't even care. Even if the candidate is better than the Republican one, they hit all the Republican notches just because they're going with party lines, bro. They don't give a fuck who the person is. They don't care if they'll make a better difference or worse or whatever. They just hit that button. Some people are like that. You know what I mean?
I don't vote like that. I vote because I look at.
So you're telling me you would vote for a Democrat?
If the Democrat actually had a record that was actually good as far as the way they went policy-wise, yeah. And that's why I vote for the Republicans that I vote for in my state, because I look at their record and how they vote and shit, because that's public knowledge. You can see every person that you vote for, like in the Senate and the House, how they voted, because they cannot hide that information.
Okay, so what do you look for like when you vote, like what do you look
I
at?
look at what they vote towards.
He
what
looks
they
at the
vote
R next
for.
to their name.
I also look for.
Yeah,
if
but
they
what
actually-
though? Like,
I'm trying
but
to freaking tell you. I also look for when they show up, or if they show up, and if they don't, like, I don't want somebody that's not gonna fucking go to work.
What do you mean exactly?
If that's a Republican.
What do you
if
mean?
A Republican.
What?
another one-
Sit at their office every morning?
What do you mean
No, I'm
exactly?
talking
Yeah.
about I'm talking about when there's a vote to be had. That
They go
decide they're
vote.
not gonna
Yeah.
fucking show up.
I get what you're saying with that. Yeah, they show up and vote. I get it. Because
Like,
some of
but
these
like, what kind of,
motherfuckers
like-
don't even show up. Yeah.
like what kind of policies and stuff like that? What do you look for?
I look for policies that go ahead and try to help everybody. Policies in which we're not going to just give you fucking free money so that you can go ahead and lay out on your fucking couch and watch Jerry Springer or whatever the fuck. But we're going to help you get a job. We're going to help you get education to get
Okay,
a
now
fucking job.
give me an example of a policy a Republican has done that.
Let's see. The one that was trying to be passed by Trump, for example, in which people
Trump
had
gave
the
a bunch
choice.
of free money
Wait.
to sit. Well, Trump gave a bunch of free money for people to sit on their ass in 2020.
What was the reason behind
Well,
that?
it had a lot to do with the pandemic too, though.
It did, but he didn't get rid of the thing when things started to lighten up.
He was in the
He
process of
could have
doing
had
so.
that
He had-
program in place for 3 months, and then when people started going back to work, jobs started opening up. He continued to leave that policy in. Not only did he leave that policy there, but he continued to hand out stimulus packages. That
Because
shit
the
should have been
Stimulate your
long
ass.
gone before the end
I'm
of
gonna
his presidency.
stimulate your ass,
Because
bitch.
the Fed recommended that he continue because they didn't know for sure how the pandemic would turn. That's why. He
Okay,
had a
well,
due
if the
date to
pandemic
remove it.
turns the wrong way, then you reissue it and make up for it. But you don't just continue to hand free money to people. How the fuck do you expect the economy to continue?
You
And
do
it
know-
didn't get any better under Biden until he finally
No,
got
whoa,
rid.
whoa. Biden was supposed to fucking stop it within 2 months or so when he took over office. He extended it 2 more months.
I'll be right back.
That's what I just said. He kept dicking with it. That's exactly
Okay.
what I was saying.
But
You
Trump had a due date. He did set a due date for it to stop. And it wasn't because he was thinking he was going to leave office or not. He didn't know he was going to leave office. He fully expected to win. But he still had that due date that, okay, we're going to cut it off. This is enough of free money. And what the point that I was getting at, as far as helping out people, the policy that he wanted to implement in which people would have the right to choose the fucking school they wanted to go to. So if a black kid, Chinese kid, Jewish, whatever the fuck, minority or whatever you are, you could go to a private school and guess what? We'll give you fucking money from the government to help cover anything that it would cost for your kid to have the choice and the fucking the ability to go to a good school instead of going to these shitty public schools that exist. And don't tell me he didn't try to do that. The Democrats didn't like that shit.
Oh, you're talking about where Trump issued all of the funding for minorities.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'll give you that one, but that has nothing to do with what we were just talking about.
That's what
I praised Trump for that many times.
That's what
And Trump gave
got
more
it.
money to minorities for education than Obama did, and he did it in half the time. So I'll give you that one. You're not going to get an argument from me on that.
Yeah, but I was asked give one example of where the Republicans, as far as a policy that was to be implemented, was, and that's a major one to me. And I think that's a really big one, and I think that was an important one.
Okay, now what about in Florida?
That doesn't help. I'm sorry, Schleppy, but that doesn't help everyone. That helps minorities.
No, because the fact that the ones that are not minorities have access for the most part, more often than not. And don't think, well, when I say minorities, I mean people that are poor, not just race-wise. I mean people that don't have, is what I meant to say.
Well, a poor
that don't have
person isn't a
access.
minority, though, specifically.
I mean people that are. You gotta remember,
That's fortunate.
my first language when I was born in the United States, believe it or not, I didn't speak English. I spoke nothing but Spanish.
Okay,
So
well then I'll
there's
give you
certain-
that. So
there's
what
certain
Schleppy said,
words-
less fortunate might be a better way to put it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, the less fortunate that didn't have the opportunities to go to good schools, whether it was college or a private school, he, for himself, wanted to give that opportunity to people. And the Democrats said, fuck that shit. No. Why? Why? Why is it okay for their fucking kids to go to private school, but for the less fortunate in our society, they don't have the rights? That's bullshit. You know why? Because they didn't want to lose that fucking taxpayer money, so they could put it towards the projects they fucking want to fund.
Well, then
that's why. And
why
in
not?
Florida,
Wouldn't it be a lot
wasn't
easier to just make colleges public funded?
I don't think colleges should be charged, or as far as students. No, I think that should be free.
So there should be public funding,
cost,
just
or
like
very low cost. At least make it affordable, not this fucking $100,000 minimum a year kind of bullshit. You know, no, I think it should be, if not free, which you could kind of say some of these, what do you call them? The 2-year colleges. What do you call those? Oh, fuck.
Community college?
Community colleges, thank you. The community colleges were either, as though you can pretty much say they're as close to free as you can get. You know? They could do that shit for 4-year colleges, but why does that not happen? Because those motherfuckers want to make that money, and they go ahead and they turn around and they take a bit of that profit they make and go ahead and give it to the politicians, the Democrats and what have you, to not fucking go and implement that thing. This whole bullshit about Bernie Sanders that he was going to go ahead and make college free, bullshit.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen.
If he would have been president, he would not have fucking done that.
Fucked and fucking smashed and fucked.
Let's be real. He wouldn't have done that.
Well,
but
listen.
in Florida, to answer Schleppy's question, they actually did implement that program.
Well,
charter school.
Drew, when he brings his milkshake out of his ass, it brings all the boys to the yard when he shits, and it's milkshake style. They all come to the yard for Drew's shake. Try to get a little batter. They want to get a little batter. Look at Drew's face right now. Drew wants it. Drew knows how to touch your body. Yeah. When Drew's 5 or 6 drinks in, he'll do anything with anyone. Yeah, even a guy. He'll go out.
Apparently you didn't hear what I said. I didn't know how to freaking say the fortunate. Excuse me for fucking being on Latino.
He'll take his piss in his yard.
Yeah, I understood you.
Yeah, but Aaron, apparently he's in a combative kind of fucking mood.
No, I already explained that to him, and he recognized that. So I
Drew's
think
milkshake brings to the yard. Half a retard.
I'm sorry that I don't know all the words, but let me tell you, I'm more educated than RP is. Dude,
for you to even measure yourself up against that guy is just
I'm
horrific.
the fact that English is his first language and it's not mine, and I speak better English than he does.
Yeah, well, it's not even a fucking language to him sometimes. He just, he's just, it's just like jumboing words together.
Time for a milkshake shot. My milkshake shot.
Drew's milkshake shit brings all the boys to the yard, and they're better than yours, and they're like, Drew's shit's yours, and it looks like milkshakes. Drew's shit.
I hope people don't think I'm racist. I don't want people to think that I'm racist, because let me tell you something.
You're fucking racist.
If I ever, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, if I ever had the opportunity to have been with a black woman in a relationship, because I actually wanted to, and I have that as a regret that I never actually was able to be with a black woman in a relationship, because I've met and I've befriended many, and I think that they were some of the coolest as people that I've ever met.
There you go, guys. He likes some black women.
So, not some black women. I'm saying that I like black people in general, and I wish I would be able to be more,
I have a question for you, Latino.
Yeah.
Are you light skinned or are you dark skinned?
No, I'm Castellano, so I'm white.
So you're light skinned.
I'm white Spaniard descent.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought.
And I'm not racist at all.
I think ultimately, including the people in the chat that have disagreed, ultimately, I think everyone wants the same end result. It's just a matter of how to get there, and people differ in a lot of ways.
I just want us to get the fuck along, ignore these motherfuckers, ignore this bullshit that's going on, get along, and help each other to stop all the stuff that's going on. I wish that instead of having something like Black Lives Matter, that they had a coalition where it's Jews and Hispanics and white people and black people, and that they had an
Young Lives
organization,
Matter.
and that they would go to places like Chicago and freaking have press conferences and say, we have had enough of this shit, that it's not so much a freaking black
Come
crime
get you some of this
situation
Lori Lightfoot.
and black on black hate, but it's freaking human beings killing human beings.
That's right.
And it needs to be put to a
That's
fucking
right.
end.
And Lori
And it kills
Lightfoot,
me.
she should be held responsible for all of it. Lori Lightfoot. She got a
You know,
light. What?
There are organizations like the Detroit 300. There's an organization
Detroit-
that's real as
The
fuck.
Detroit 300.
As far as everything I've seen now, things may have changed over time, but the
I
Detroit
belong to
300,
the.
everything I've
Hey,
seen.
listen, I belong to the Detroit 300 for years now, bro.
All right, you know.
And
I
I
like
like
12. Did that count?
Twitty Twop. Twitty.
They're about 288 short.
okay.
If you can bear with me,
I'm
keep
here.
going.
I'm here. I'm here with my horn. I'm here.
Hold on, I want to speak for
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Can
What?
please, what is it?
Me and my two coaches will go into a back room at.
And they'll fuck. They'll suck and fuck each other's backbone.
I'm trying to be serious
What?
now.
What do you want? What happened? I can't
When
do
I
it for
was-
too long, bro.
When I was
Mm-hmm.
13,
I cannot be serious for too long, dude. I have a
come
limit.
on, man, because I want to say something.
I have a limit. What?
When I was 13, I had a friend that we used to take the subway to go to this park.
Tell me he
and
took
play
the quarters
basketball.
out of his ass.
Dude,
Don't tell me
you
that.
can't even hear that I'm fucking crying right now. I'm, not,
Oh no.
I'm trying to be serious about something.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
I thought you were like fucking laughing, dude. What the?
No.
You got a problem with transvestites?
We took a train every so often to go to a basketball court and play basketball. And one time, we went to go like
Yeah.
we normally did, and
Yeah.
this guy came up to my friend and just shot him in front of me and killed him right in front of me.
Jesus Christ.
And he was a black kid. And he
Who was
my
the black
best-
kid?
He was my best friend.
Okay.
And when that shit happened, that's why when I see stuff like this going on in fucking, like I said, in Chicago and all these other places where it's always blame the white people for shit. And
I understand why
never
though,
gonna-
man. I know it's
never
not
gonna
right. I know it's not right how white people are
But
being
it's not
vilified,
the
but I could understand why, bro. I
It's
mean,
not the fucking white people though.
it's
There's
not the
no
right. No,
excuse.
it's not. It's not white people that are holding anybody back. White people are holding themselves back in most areas, you know. But you know, everybody's got to take responsibility for their own shit. It's not, you know, some of these dudes that sit there and they're like, oh, it's the white man, it's the government, no, you're right. It's the government, it's the leaders, it's the fucking people that are on the top tier that don't want you to have anything. They don't want you to think a good way. They don't want you to have camaraderie. They don't want you to have brotherhood. They don't want you to have friendship. They don't want you to have family. They don't want you to have none of this anymore. They want it all taken away, even the family. And that's the thing that we all have to fall back on, right? It's the last thing for us is family. Whether you have one family member or 500 family members, you have somebody most people have somebody that family to fall back on. They don't even want that anymore. They're trying to destroy
No,
the
they wanna
family
destroy
now.
it.
Yeah, they're
they
trying
wanna
to destroy
That's
it.
another fucking thing
And
that's
when you take
ridiculous.
that away, though, when you take that last bit, that last line of defense that we all have, family, whether it's a wife or a girlfriend or a boyfriend or parents or whatever it may be, family comes in many different, you know, shapes and sizes, but whatever it may be, they're trying to rip that away. And when you rip that last thing away and you leave a person without family, friends, or a person in their life, or camaraderie, or someone who actually gives a fuck about them, a friend or whatever, that's it. That's all that's left. And it strips everything away from that person. And you know what that person becomes? A fucking vindictive, fucking a revengeful, hateful scumbag to the world. You know, and most of them, unfortunately, either end up cops or politicians. You know,
Like with again, I hate to keep on saying it, but she's the prime example. Lori Lightfoot with this whole fucking defund the police bullshit that she was pushing. Yet You better best believe she's got her fucking security.
Oh, she does,
better
and just like
better
fucking
believe
what's
her
his
is
name,
protected.
dude, just like what's his name, who they named the guy who watches after our whatchamacallit, like the global warming. He ran for president once. That fucking guy, he fought in Vietnam. I forget his name. He's going around now and talking about global warming everywhere, right? Meanwhile, he flies on a jet there. One person, they get the jet so he could go to Europe, and he flies over there and then gives speeches on how people need to pull back some of the stuff, like your car, don't use it as much, and the emissions and don't use this, and you shouldn't be using that. You should be buying an electrical car which gets fucking
Oh, are you
charged.
talking about Al Gore or someone else?
No, not Gore. It's not Gore. He looks really presidential, man. He ran for president in like.
Yeah, no, I figured you would have known Al Gore if it was him.
He ran for president in like 04, 05, somewhere in there or something.
He's the one that wouldn't wear the mask on the airplane. They caught him. They took a picture.
John Kerry, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He sits there and he preaches to everybody what they need to do and what they need to pull back on, and they need to get an electrical car, and and the world's going to end in 20 years if we don't, blah, 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 blah. And he says all this shit. Meanwhile, he flies there in private jets all over the world in a private jet. He uses more fuel than any one of us ever will use in a whole entire lifetime in 1 week. And yet he's preaching us what we should and we shouldn't do. It's just fucking retarded. That's like they made the vice president the liaison to Europe right now. Like, she has no fucking clue what she's doing. She don't know nothing about fucking other countries and shit. She didn't even know where she was when she was there. She fucking tried to speak French and sound like an idiot. Like, she's gonna handle all of our foreign relations now during a war? The fuck are we doing here? These people are just all fucking retarded and fucked up, dude. And Biden, I swear to God, Biden would have hired his fucking shrubbery guy to be in the White House somewhere, because he puts all these people in office by what their skin color is, not by if they're meant for the job or not. It's like everybody's like, oh, you're Hispanic, you're in, you're black, you're in, you're this, you're in, and it's like, are you serious? Whatever happened to putting the best person there, whether they're black, white, Hispanic, whatever the fuck they are, put the smartest people there. How about you put the smartest people at the big, most important jobs? Why not do that? Is that a bad idea? Put the smartest person in charge of that you can find for that job, instead of, oh, they're black, or oh, they're Hispanic, or oh, that shit is fucking retarded, man.
I'm even offended by that. When he tries to put Hispanics where they don't belong and they don't have no fucking clue as to what the hell the job entitles.
It's weird shit, man, what they're doing, bro. And like, especially this president, I mean, he was like, I promise I'll make this the most diverse office you've ever seen. And it's like, okay, I'm glad you're doing that, but do it for the right reasons, not because, if there's a black man who's smarter than all these other people that are going for the job, well, then you put him in that job because he's the smarter guy or she's the smarter woman. I'm sick of fucking seeing, and that's why I hate politics so much, because it's like they sit there and they talk a good game when they're in front of one of these, in front of people, and they're reading off a teleprompter. But in reality, they'll tell you something totally different than what they really are, what they really feel. And they just go with like the mainstream shit so they get votes and they get people keeping them in office. And it's like, I don't want a fake person. I don't want somebody fake running all my shit and looking out for me. I don't think anybody fake would look out for me. They're looking out for themselves, obviously. You know what I mean? So it's like all of them. And that's why you're like, oh, Republicans. And I used to be like that too. Like 15 years ago, I would punch every Republican down the line and vote for every single one of them because they were Republicans.
I don't vote that way, though.
But I'm just saying what I did. I'm telling you what I did. I was a hardcore Republican. I was all Republican all the time. I helped the party out tremendously, donated to people in the party that I thought were real deal good people that were going to make a change in my life and in my country and for my kids and for me and my wife and my father and all this shit. And you know what? I come to find out, it's all bullshit. It's all a sham. Every person that I looked up to as a kid, once I read up on them, guess what? I come to find out they're all shams too. It's all fake. The history we hear about certain people, it's bullshit. It's the sugar-coated version, bro. It's bullshit. There's no good politicians out there at all. Not one of them. George Washington wasn't even a good politician. George Washington wasn't even a good president or a good person. But yet you hear all these great things about him, right? I mean, but in reality, they're all scumbags. Every one of them.
You can't say they're all scumbags.
They
That's
are,
not
dude.
true,
It's show.
man.
Yes, it is, bro.
They're not all scumbags.
Oh my God, dude. What, do you think all lawyers are good people?
Vast majority.
That'll help you out. You think lawyers are good people that'll help you out? They'll help you out for free because because they like
There
doing
are
charity
lawyers that
work.
do that, yes.
Yeah, there might be here and there, but guess what? They don't get far. The good people get pushed out and pushed back. The good people that really make a difference get chopped, their knees get chopped off, bro. Don't you realize that?
That's like people that say all
The game is
fucking
rigged.
cancer shit.
Latino Heat, the game is rigged, bro. You need to figure that out. They're on the
Dude,
both
you're
sides.
saying-
Republicans are on the same side as Democrats. You just don't see it. They're on the
If
same
they
team, bro.
were-
They're on the same team.
If they were, they'd be passing policies that would
Dude, they're on the
benefit-
same team, dude. They hobnob with each other and find ways to make it look like to you and me that they're against each other, but really they're not. They're all part of the same thing. Me, greed, greed, greed.
Then why are they passing?
That's
all
why
the
our
policies
country is
then?
fucked like it is right now. Because these greedy
Then why?
cocksuckers that sold out to China and they sold out to fucking everywhere, right under our noses, bro. They don't give a fuck about us. They don't even care what we think about them anymore. It used to be politicians would care what you and me thought about them. Not anymore. They put it out there right out in the open now. They'll fucking put it right in front of your face. They don't give a fuck what you think anymore. Only people they care about are those votes. That's all they care about. And they're going to say and do anything to get those votes and to maintain their spot. And that's it. It doesn't matter what you do or what I do or what we say. And if you want to put your trust and love into a person because they slap a tag on themselves and say, I'm a Republican, well, then you do that, man. You do that. It's not, you know what? And you live in a state that maybe you can do that. But where I live, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't trust any one of
And
them.
it's a damn shame.
I can't trust any one of them, Democrat or Republican, because they all have proven to me and throughout history, when you read real history and you know the real history of the world and how things really work, you come to find out that they're all paid for, bought, sealed, signed, and delivered. They're all fake. They will take $1 over you. They'll take money over you and your family in a second. In a second.
Then why was the Build Back Better plan not passed?
They wouldn't even care if you were laying out in the street dead with your family, bro. They wouldn't even bat their eye about it, bro. They'll
Why
come
was
on
that not
camera.
passed, Ken?
They'll come on camera and they'll be interviewed and they'll cry their eyes out and be like, these poor people, we need to help them out. So I'm gonna pass legislation to help all Latino Heat peoples out now from now on. I never want to see this happen again to anybody. And the minute the camera goes off and the minute they turn around, they're like, thank God I got rid of that fucking thing, man. Hey, fuck him, he's dead. As long as I make my money. They don't care. They don't give a fuck.
If they don't, then why was that shit policy that Biden wants to pass not passed? If they don't give a fuck about any of it.
Because they fight each other, dude. They have to fight each other. They have to maintain this. Oh, we hate each other. We do the opposite of each other. Come on, we have to maintain this. We hate each other. They're all part of the same bullshit. They all could be bought and paid for. If you have enough money, you could buy yourself a politician. If you have enough money. If you had enough money, you could go and make donations to certain politicians and then all of a sudden get a great job where you live making $200,000 a year because you kick back to your Republican Party. That's what it's all about. And when you see that and you see how the system works and you figure it out for yourself, like, wow, wait a second. So this is not all set up the best man for the job, the best woman for the job to keep the state going, to keep this going, to keep families happy and comfortable. It's all about who you know and who you blow and who you give money to. That's all it's about. And when you figure that out and you look around and you see these people who act real and they act like they care for you and your family and then you find out that it's all bullshit and it's all for money and they're all in cahoots with each other, man, that's a slap in the mouth, bro, because it's all a stage to these people. It's all a stage to these politicians. They, you know, man, if I could really have my way, I would get rid of all politicians, bro. I would get rid of all parties, no parties. No parties, because as soon as the two parties came into play, it fucked everything up, man. Because you had to pick one side or the other. How about you run for you? How about you run for who you are? How about you run? I'm running for Morrison. I'm in the Morrison party. I'm in the Ken party. That's what party I'm in.
Fucked up our system. The lobbyists is what fucked up everything when they were allowed to exist and to do business. That should have never come to pass.
Dude, most of
Lobbyists
these
should have
politicians
never
go
been
after
allowed.
mom and pop stores like crazy and try to shut mom and pop stores down like crazy. Why do you think they do that? Why do you think they do that? Why do you think these Democrats wanted us wearing fucking masks now and still want us wearing masks and they're hell-bent on it, us getting these vaccines? Why do you think they're hell-bent on all that? Why do you think
To
they're...
have us under their thumb and to basically subliminally.
Yeah,
mind
and why do
control
you
us.
think Republicans go the opposite way on that and tell you, oh, we don't think that, we don't like that? Why do you think they say that? You think they say that because they think like you do and they think, oh, getting this stuff and putting it in my body might be bad? Do you think that's why they took that view?
No, I think they took that view because they want us to be able to make our own decision.
No, they
whether
took.
or not we
No,
want it
that's
or
not why, bro. They took that view because it's the opposite of the Democrats, plain and simple. Because if the Democrats were sitting there and saying, we don't want you to get this, we want you to make up your own minds and how you feel you should take it or not, that's what we want. The Republicans would be saying, no, you got to get the shot. You got to get it. Trust me.
If you know,
Trust me.
there's Republicans that are still for the masks.
And they're
and for the shots.
Of course. And
so, no, all Republicans are not just going against the grain because, it's a Democrat, so I have to do the opposite.
Dude, 98% of them are, bro. Trust me. 98% of them are. There's a couple of slaggers, stragglers that are left behind that try to act like they're independent and they'll go against their own party because they vote for what's good and what's... No, they're all fucking fakes at the end of the day, bro.
Ultimately, I'm glad I live in Florida because things
I
have
know,
been
and
good
you
for-
sound
for
like
the-
you are glad, man. And you know what? Maybe, living in Florida is a good thing for you, and it sounds like it is because, you know what? If you lived here, you probably wouldn't be saying what you're saying now.
Oh, if I lived in New York, I know I'd be fucking miserable and I'd be...
You'd probably hate all
belligerent.
politicians if you lived here. I could understand how you like Republicans or you like, who's running your state because your state is ran totally opposite of what fucking other states are being ran. And you know what? DeSantis has been that way for a long time. He goes against the grain, especially when it comes to Democrats. And, he built up quite a name for himself. Can he be president? He could definitely run for president. There's no doubt about it. Would he make a good president? He might. He might, but guess what? Presidents don't really do much anyway. They just have a hand up their ass and they read teleprompters all fucking day, and that's about it. It's like a head of an office.
Okay.
It's like a relic.
You're trying to say that presidents don't really do anything.
They do minor amount, and you know why I know that now? Because look at Biden. How the fuck is he doing anything? You don't think people are doing it for him?
He's not doing anything.
You don't think people are doing it for him? So obviously they could put a pig in the office or a fucking monkey or a fucking gorilla or a fucking llama or a fucking gerbil. And they could put it on the White House. They could put a gerbil right on the fucking White House desk and they could say, this is our new president of the United States. And the shit would work. Because most of the time, the people behind the scenes are the ones who are calling the shots and making the moves. Just like they are with Biden.
How do you explain Obamacare?
I don't.
How do you explain that came to pass?
To what?
Because Obama said, fuck the House, fuck the Senate. I'm going to go ahead and do an executive order, which was illegal. And I'm going to go ahead and make Obamacare.
Okay.
So you can't tell me presidents don't have the power to do anything. Because he obviously fucked
dude,
it
they
that
got
long.
man.
You can argue that. He did it illegally. He did not go through the House or the Senate for that shit to pass.
It obviously wasn't illegal because he'd be arrested. All right, so then
pressed the issue.
Oh, okay. So what you're telling me is that anybody, Democrat, Republican wise, they can go into the White House and make illegal moves and they won't be held responsible for anything they do, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? That's what I've been trying to tell you the whole fucking time. That's what I've been trying to tell you the whole time.
But that's not.
They all do it.
I gotta jump in at some point. I gotta go to bed, guys.
They all do it.
Have a good evening.
All right, Drew.
But you said the president doesn't have the power to do anything.
Have a good one, guys. Robert Byrd wanted to form a sector of the KKK and spent 60 years in Congress. See you guys later. Bye.
Later, bro.
So, you got to remember.
And he was a Democrat. And he was a Republican. Just kidding.
Yeah, because I was going to say Obama was definitely not a Republican.
No, I'm talking about most racists were Republicans. But anyway, I'm putting this one to bed, bro. I'm putting this one to bed, brother. I'm putting an executive order out there right now. I'm ending this conversation.
Oh.
There you go. Shout out to the Shannon on that.
Shout out to the one viewer.
Is that what it is? I was like, damn. Am I still live?
Oh.
Well, anyway, I mean, listen, dude, we obviously, you know, you're like, you think that just because you're slapped with a label of a Republican, now all of a sudden they're good, noble people, you know, and there might be a couple of good people in the Republican Party. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple of people out there that are in office or around office or thinking about running for certain areas of office that are good-hearted people that want to do the right thing. But you know what? Those people usually get snuffed out before they make it big because they're not part of the team. And if you're not part of the team, look what happens to you. You get fucking impeached. You get fucking brought up on fake charges. You have fake stories made about you. You have shit slung at you that you have nothing to do with. You have all kinds of lies being told about you, and they drag you through the mud, and they try to arrest you for every little goddamn thing. And that's because you're not part of the team. You know?
You're assuming that I vote my party line because of the fact that...
Well, if you vote for any Democrat, bro, I'd be very surprised because...
I have. What? I actually have. But the thing is, the reason why I vote Republican more often than not is because of the fact that, for example, when Obama took office, he fucked up the economy to such an extent that when I graduated from college with a bachelor's, I couldn't get a job in the field that I graduated from because of the fact that initially I could have gotten a job with just an associate's degree and then continue to go to school and get my bachelor's degree. So I couldn't get hired then because not only did the associates mean nothing, but I didn't have any experience at all. They were now demanding 5-year minimum experience in that field. And then when I got my bachelor's, they said, well, we expect, since you have a bachelor's, to have had at least 10 years experience in the field. So I couldn't get a job. And you know how much money I spent to get that fucking bachelor's degree?
$5.
Over $100,000 that I had to pay back.
Damn.
And I couldn't get a job in that field that I wasted 4 years of my life going to school for.
Wait, what year did you graduate?
I graduated in 2014.
How old are you?
No, that was for a second
85.
career. That
85 years
that
old,
was for something else.
He's 85, dude.
No,
Okay.
I'm
No.
52, but that was for a second career that I wanted to go into. So
Oh, okay.
He wanted to try porn out
It
for a
wasn't
couple of
adding up
years.
right now to my head. I'm like, what the fuck?
No.
Hold on.
He
Okay.
was trying porn
Because
out for
I
a
went
couple
back
of
to
years,
school
bro.
because a lot of people my age were going back to school because of the fact that jobs were not easy to find as far as
And
what
then
you
flu
needed to make
season-
money for.
The flu season
you know.
came around, and that was it, bro.
Okay,
You know?
that makes sense.
So yeah, and like I said, policies like that fucked me under what happened to be a Democrat at that time. I was thinking, you know, I just saw how it affected me, and I'm like, you know what? Whenever I voted for a Republican, hence, like, whatchamacallit, Trump, for example, I was making money, I was doing well, I was living well. You know,
He's
thank
loving
God.
it.
Thank God, even though what happened to me as far as not being able to get a job for what I graduated from, that I had a business prior to that, which I sold, and I made money off of selling that job, that business, and also the fact that I invested well. But I was too young to retire. I wanted to go ahead and have a second career, and it's a shame, like I said, that I threw away 4 years for nothing. Because I didn't get to take advantage of what I learned.
Well, when Shannon got out of her first 4 years of college, regular college, I didn't go to college, right? And I dropped out of high school, got my GED, and I started working on a job because I was political. I got a good spot on this job, a really good spot that I didn't deserve. I got it through politics, right? And I was making double what she was making, right? And she got out of school and she was like, I went to 4 years of college and you're making double what I make in a year. because you're political. And I was like, that's the way it is, Shannon. Like, college is great and shit, but, you know, if you have money or you play politics the right way and you do the right thing, you'll make a lot of fucking money and have a lot of fucking power if you play your cards right and you do the right thing through politics. And Shannon said a couple of months later, she was in the bedroom and she used to say little things to me all the time, like, what if I do this and I do that? And I used to be like, yeah, you're a pussy. You ain't going to do it. So one night she was sitting there going, what if I went back to school for another 3 or 4 years and I want to become a nurse or something bigger than that, or in that field where I can make more money and blah, blah, blah. And this is right after we had our second kid. And I was like, well, you're a pussy. You won't do it. You're a pussy. And she was like, no, I'm serious. I might do it. And I said, you ain't going to do it, right? 3 weeks later, she comes to me and she goes, look, I went down on the computer and I looked this all up and look what I printed. And I'm looking at it and it's all like, you know, you join here and you get into this school or you get into that school and you can go to this school and go to that school and how much it was and how long it'll take. And I was like, wow, so you're serious about this, huh? And she was like, you pushed me when you called me a pussy and said I won't do it. And I said, I knew exactly how to, like, get her to do it, was to like call her out on the fact that, you talk a big game, but you won't do it. And I knew if I pushed her a little bit, she might do it. And she did. But she turned around and she was like, all right, so here's your part in this. And I was like, what's my part? She's like, 4 nights a week, I'm going to be gone. And I'm like, wait, what? She's like, I'm going to go to night school and work my job during the day. And we're going to need somebody for the kids 4 nights a week. So that means it's you, because you work during the day and you're home at night and you'll be home with the girls. And I was like, fuck, man. So they were 1 year old and 3 years old. And I said, she's like, you sure? Because before I go sign up for this stuff, I want to make sure that you're good with taking the girls 4 nights a week. And I was like, Shannon, it's going to be hard, but it's going to be hard for you to do what you're doing. So let's both do it and just put our heads down and do it to better ourselves. And she was like, all right, let's do it. So 4 years went by. She went back to school and she got everything she needed. And she started a new job and a new position. And then bang, all of a sudden she was making about 5 or 6K more than me a year now. And she was very happy over that. But she did it. And my point of telling you this is that here I was, and if you think politics aren't grimy and shitty, here I was, a guy who fucking left high school, had no fucking college degree, nothing, or no background in anything, but I got an unbelievable job because I licked ass and I donated to the Republican Party.
You know something
That's
really
fucked.
sad?
That's fucked.
You know something that's really sad. You know how they say things go in circles? Like in the 50s and the 60s, trade schools were the shit.
Yeah.
That's where you want to go.
Yeah.
You, fuck college. Go there because you'll come out and you'll get a really good job. You'll make good money.
Yeah.
We're back at that point right now where college means nothing now. And you're better off going to a trade school, learning how to fucking
I know,
do
but
air
don't tell my
conditioning.
kids that, because I want my girls to go to college. Even though I know it probably does mean nothing, I want my girls to have that fucking college diploma and a good head start when they get out there in the real world. And you know what? I know colleges don't really mean as much, or really ever meant as much, because you can make out on your own without it. But I want my girls to have that diploma. I want them to
But you
have
know what
that
I'm saying.
fucking degree, you know?
You know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, but you know what?
It's
Colleges
like-
are good in the fact that they can. When you go to college, you could also work at a certain trade. You could work towards a certain trade too. So it is kind of like going to trade school anyway. You know what I mean?
Well, college is good. It depends on what you go for, though.
Yeah, exactly.
It depends on what you're,
Exactly. You got to go for the right thing and the right area right now, because, like, listen, right now, and I was telling my girls this the other day, my recommendation to them is computer. Learn shit about the computers, whether you're programming them or how to work them online or how to do, learn something in the field of computers.
Here's another thing to tell them this too. Another thing to tell them. Make sure that even when they're going to school, to try to get into a place where they can actually, even if they have to volunteer, work at the field that they're trying to get into. So if they're going to go for IT, security, whatever the fuck, try to get into a place.
Yeah,
as a
internships and shit.
volunteer. Yeah, do that shit, because they get experience whether they get paid or not. So when they do graduate, they can say, hey, I did 2 years at this place as an intern, or whatever the fuck.
Oh, yeah. So they
And,
get out there in the
also-
world and see what's in it. You know what I mean?
What's in it.
And what
Also, believe it or not, another thing that's actually pretty good is forensics, whether forensic science. That's another good
That
field.
that is a great field. You're right, man.
So that's another one. But like with me, I'm gonna tell you what my business was. I went to school for 2 years. I went to college for 2 years. I got certified as a certified nurse's aide, home health aide. And what I ended up doing is when I graduated from that, I went ahead and I recruited people that I went to school with. And I said, we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna start a business in which we're gonna go to people's homes and
fuck
take
'em.
care of them there.
And rob them of everything. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine that.
And take care of them there. And I will give you the percentage of whatever we make from Medicaid, Medicare, or from whatever they pay out of their own pocket. And that's what the business was that I had. And I got to the point where I could actually get an RN, and I got the RN so she could go ahead and do actual dispensing of medications, which through the federal government, what have you, or the state government, you get paid for that too.
True to
by doing
Fed.
that.
Yeah, through the Fed.
I made a good enough living that another company came to me, approached me, and said, we want to buy the business from you. And they made me an offer that I was not going to refuse, but I told them this: you buy my business, you keep my people. You don't fire them, and you're going to sign a contract stating that. You're going to at least guarantee them 5 years employment. And then if you want to do whatever the fuck you want to do after that, go ahead. But you're going to give them at least 5 fucking years. And they signed it, they agreed to it, and I retired then. You know how old I was when I retired? At that point, because of the money that I made?
What?
I was 26 years old. I retired at 26 officially. But it got to the point where when I hit 30, I was like, this is boring. Yeah, I'm traveling places and I'm doing whatever, but this is boring. I want to do shit. I want to meet new people. I want to be in a work environment. I miss it. So I worked at a magazine company for a few years, became a manager there, left. I went to a phone company, worked there, became the district manager there. And they went out of business because they got bought over by another company. So I moved on from there to another job, which I became a vet tech. And I worked at an all cat practice. So I love the fact that even though, I went from job to job, it was fun because I got to do different shit. I got to meet new people and I had great experiences. Like the one I told you about at the phone company with that dumb bitch that called in saying that her phone needed to be turned on because she had the right to telephone service. And I was like, what the fuck you talking about? And that I realized she meant freedom of speech. Because she said it was in the Constitution, her having telephone.
The fuck?
And I said, ma'am, do you mean freedom of speech? She goes, yep, that's it. It guarantees me a telephone. I said, ma'am, the only thing you're guaranteed is 911. I said, by law and in the United States, you do have access to the jack. You plug in a phone, all you get is 911. Everything else you got to pay for. And then she called me a white cracker and hung up. And when she said,
you white
when
cracker.
When she called me a white cracker, I said, ma'am, I'm sorry, I'm not white, I'm Spanish, but you have a nice day. But I mean, I got to experience shit like that, and fucking talking to people like a woman whose name was "fuck you," and just a whole thing where I busted out laughing from that shit. I would never have gotten to experience the things I experienced if it wasn't for the fact that I got up off my ass at, like I said, at 30 years of age, and I said, I gotta work. I want to be out there again. I want to do shit. I don't want to be a fucking vegetable. And you can only do so much for so long and not work, And I know, what's sad too, is that there's people out in the streets that are just living in the streets that want to work, and they don't even get the fucking opportunity to work because people don't even want to give them a chance. And it kills me because I was not in that situation and I wasn't working and I wanted to work. And I was fortunate enough to be able to get a job and, so yeah, like I said, with your kids, tell them to get the upper hand, volunteer.
Dude, you really got to talk about my kids now, dude. Like, this is where we're going with this now, bro.
No.
I know. I'm just fucking with you, dude. Come on.
I'm just saying, it's the best thing for them, and I wish more kids would do that shit. that they would be smart enough to get that up, that leg in there, the foot in the door, so to speak, before they graduate. I wish I would have known that shit, but I still made out okay. I can't complain. I made a good living for myself. I have a good life, and I'm happy. Even though the one thing that I really wanted, ultimately, I don't have. But I don't have kids. I don't have a legacy, and I admire you for that, and I am somewhat jealous because you have that. But I'm happy for it because you have the joy of having a family and having a legacy. And that's cool. And the thing for me about that is I feel bad for my dad and my mom because of the fact that I never gave them grandchildren. And I have that regret. But,
Yeah, but you know what? Like I tell my friend Noel.
Dude, I'm too old. I'm 52.
I tell my friend Noel.
I'm too old to have kids. Like I said, if I have a kid, let's say I'm going to be 53 by the time that kid was born. Let's say I found somebody in 2 weeks and we hit it off and whatever, we decided to have a kid. By the time that kid is born, I'll be 53, maybe 54. By the time that kid graduates high school, I'd be 72. Maybe. That's not right. That's not right. You know what I mean?
Latino Heat, this is your life.
All right, kid, I'm gonna head out, right?
All right, Slep. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up, Sleppy. Anyway, Latino Heat. Sleppy, thanks for coming on, man.
I'm sorry for ruining the evening.
No, you didn't ruin nothing,
subject
dude.
matter and
You
shit,
didn't
because
ruin
I know
shit.
you like to have fun. And
You didn't ruin nothing. I think we had a damn good discussion, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. The one and only Shalepe.
The Shalepster. The one and only Shalepster.
The Shalepi. The Shalepster. Latino heater. Take my cock out when I meet her. Listen, we had a very good talk, I think, tonight. You're a mark for Republicans, but it's okay. I get it. I used to be like that. At least you have hope in politics. I don't. But listen, it is what it is, man. Keep your head up. I'll talk to you tomorrow if you're around. Well, actually, it's today, Sunday. But have a good
sent you
Sunday.
more songs, by the way.
Yeah, send them. I love
sent you
shit
more.
like that. But yeah, I'll talk to you, man. I think it was a good discussion, bro. We don't have to see eye to eye to be friends or be cool with each other or
No, I
respect
know
each
that,
other,
man.
so. But,
I just, like I said, I don't want people getting the wrong impression of me. I don't hate everybody. And yeah, sometimes the things I say, I don't say them correctly because when
I don't say
engaged
things.
in a subject.
Yeah.
But the thing is with me, it's like my brain's going faster than my mouth.
Yeah,
and
that's what
if
I do,
things
bro.
get
I do this,
confused-
dude. I'm guilty of the same shit, bro. It is what it is,
Yeah.
man. Like people understand that, bro. We're all humans,
I'm by far no way in hell, shape, or form racist at all. No. The only thing I'm prejudiced against are ignorant people like Jacob RP and the
Let's
rest of
go, Latino feet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go, Latino feet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He likes Republicans and I'm just kidding.
He's the Santos guy. He's a DeSantos. DeSantos, Tis, whatever the fuck. It's all the same shit. I'm anti-cunt. You know what I mean? Like, I'm against all politicians.
Anti-cunt!
I'm for no side. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm for abolishing politics.
Dude, I'm with that.
I want to
wish
abolish
people would
politics.
Get their fucking guns, march on Washington, and fucking throw out everybody.
Yeah, I want to abolish politics if that's possible, but
I wish
doubt
we would
it
do
is.
that. I wish we would just take our government back.
I want to walk up to the next president, whoever that may be, and I want to just go. And I want to see what they say about
I
that.
want peace. I want fucking peace between everybody. I
Yeah,
fucking
peace in
want
our
social
time,
media.
brother. Peace in our time, brother.
Do you know something? The best thing
No
that can
peace
happen
in
to
our
us.
time. Whoa, what?
The best thing that can happen to us is if we got hit by an EMP so that we would never have no more.
We go
fucking
back to the
social
old
media.
time, bro. We're sitting around a
No more social
campfire,
media.
telling stories and shit. The kids would be like, Daddy, none of my iPads, iPods, and shit work. And I'd be like, let's go outside, sit by the fire, and tell
You know,
stories.
let's go outside and meet people and talk to fucking
Yes.
people face to face.
Spend time together as a family, for Christ's
That's what's
sake.
destroying this country.
Who the
is that
fuck
nobody
are you?
talks
You know what I
to each
mean?
other anymore.
Like, who the fuck are these people?
Who the fuck are you?
You know what I mean? All right, Latino Heat. I'll
Yeah,
talk
man.
to you, brother. Hit me up. Have a good Sunday, bro.
Like I said, whenever you see that I'm on Skype, you can message me. You know,
Yeah,
I'll see
no
it.
doubt. I appreciate it, man.
All right, man. Whatever it is, if you got shit in you that's bugging you, whatever the fuck.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank
you
you.
know, I'll talk to
Same
you.
thing for you, man.
Yeah.
All right, dude.
All right, everybody.
All right.
Thanks for taking my call.
Peace, bro. Have a good Sunday, bro. I got
All right,
nothing but love for you, man. Trust me. Even though we don't
I
see
know.
eye to eye, it's all good, bro.
All right.
All right, dude. The Latino Heat. The heater. Yeah, he's got the heater. The Latino feeder. Yo, put some bird seed out and feed her. It's the Latino heater. Yeah. Take his dick out when he meet her. Comes outside with his dick out to greet her. Yeah, that's the Latino heat. The fucking feet, the heat, the heater. Yo, give him a round of applause cause he's a Republican. Full of young come again. Young dumb coming from the come again. Yeah, but he likes them young Republicans. Yeah, he voting all the way down for the Republican. Oh no, he said he votes for the Democrats too, which is pretty shitty. Never vote for a Democrat. You know what I mean? Yo. Yeah. I got 5 on it. I got 5 on it.
Anti-cunt!
I got 5 on it.
Anti-cunt!
I got 5 on that.
Anti-cunt!
5 on that.
Anti-cunt!
5 on that.
Anti-cunt!
5 for 5, yeah. I got 5 in the 5. I never know what it is to get a $5 bill. All up in your pussy, baby, and it's chill.
Anti-cunt!
All up in your pussy. Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat. I don't know. You know, listen, we had some deep discussions tonight. Normally that doesn't happen on a Saturday night. It's all just fart sounds and laughter, you know? But I had a good time as usual, bro. You know, put in some hours today. Put in like 15, 16 hours in the last 2. No, actually it's put in over 19 hours of podcasting on this channel between the Patreon and the 2 shows from Friday and Saturday. So if you're on our Patreon, as little as $1, you could be over there at Foulmouth's Patreon. Shout out to everybody on the Patreon. For as little as $1, you could be over there and get the other 2 hours I did on top of the 17 hours we all just did from last night to tonight. About 16, 17 hours. With the other 2 or 3 hours, about 20 hours worth of content in 3 days. So I hope, and I had a great time doing it, man. I really fucking did. I enjoyed myself this weekend with you guys. Friday night, Thursday night was fun too on the Patreon, and tonight was great. I really had a good time talking about all this shit and listening to the guys for a while. And I normally don't do that on Saturdays, you know, but we got into some good discussions, whether you agree with them or not. I get it. We're not all going to agree on everything. I'm just so jaded by politicians that I just hate them all. I really just despise all of them. I'm sorry. I just don't trust any of them at all. And I don't think I ever will. I think that they are just, you know, for themselves, and they always will be. And the money is too enticing to them. And the selling out is too much to them, that they'll take the money every time, you know. And it's like, who the fuck are we to them? We're nobodies to them, dude. Like, nobody, they don't give a fuck about us at all. They don't care. And I'm no smarter than Latino Heat. I don't claim to be smarter than him or tell him what to do or the way he should think. But from my experience is, nah, Republican, Democrat, doesn't matter what they are. They're all in the same bullshit together. They are literally all in the same bullshit together, you know? And they have been for a long time. So that's just the way I see it, man. Especially when I saw Clinton and Bush fucking golfing together, and it was like, wow, look how much these motherfuckers lie about their shit. It's just weird. You know? I don't know. But I had a good time talking about all this shit. I hope you guys have a good Sunday. Drew, have a good show tomorrow night. I might be around and all that shit. And Shannon's going to be doing shows with 2 people, I think, this week at some point. Look for that. One of them might be on the Patreon. The other one might be on the regular channel. So look for that about midweek. And yeah, that's about it. Thank you to Drew. Shout out to him for coming on. Shout out to Mellow Yellow for coming on. Shout out to Dave, the Foulmouths champion, for coming on. Shout out to Schleppy for coming on. Shout out to Shots Fired Christian. And everybody else that stopped in and came on and said what's up. The Birdman, shout out to him. Everybody who donated, shout out to you guys. Thank you guys so much. Enjoy your Sunday. Have a great time. And yeah, I might be live at some point tomorrow, and I'll take calls. Maybe we'll cover some wrestling, all that shit. You guys have a good rest of your night. I mean, it's fucking, oh my God, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Have a good morning. You know what I mean? See you in a couple hours. Peace out, everybody. Stay safe. Stay COVID free. You know what I mean? Stay COVID free.
BINCOlN.
What is that? Special request? Who's hitting me up? Let me see. Really? You want me to do that to end the show? Really? Oh my God, I don't even know that song, bro. I don't know. This is pretty stupid and shitty, but maybe I'll just play this. Hold on. Oh, hold on. That was Mellow's song. Where is that other fucking thing that I did? Hold on. I'll end it to that. I don't give a fuck. Peace, everybody.
Yo, man.
See you guys tomorrow.
Like every day, man, get to do this rap thing.
Have a good Sunday, everybody. Peace.
Something like every day, get to do this damn rap thing, man.
Peace out.
Rap thing, man. Yeah, we gonna do that rap thing, man. And it goes a little something like this.
Yeah.
He's over there jerking his dick off.
He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
Who is over there jerking his dick off?
He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
Who's over there just jerking their dicks off?
He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
He's over
Who's jerking their dicks off?
He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
You over there jerk your dick off with your hair. Yo, I'm a sick fucker. I jerk my dick off in the summer. Yeah, in my room in the slumber tank. My dick off in the bank. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm high as bank, high as tank. I get into an Uber. I jerk my dick off in an Uber. I go to ShopRite. I jerk my dick off in the aisle. Yeah, I don't give a shit, man. They know I'm buck wild. My fucking dick off all over the aisle.
He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
Again, and he's showing his friends to Benny and Uncle and Andy and Timmy. They all see my dick. They all see up in me. Yeah, I take my dick out my underwear and I show it off everywhere I go. Yeah, I was at McDonald's the other day. I done took out my dick and that's what they had to say. Dick off at night. What the fuck? He's in White Castle. Jerk his dick off tonight.
He's already jerking his fucking dick off.
Again, him and his friends. Yeah, they do it everywhere they go. They jerk their dicks off at the mall. They ask me, what's wrong with you? Why you take your dick out? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I know it fits in mouths and all sorts of doors and windows. I just get this urge to take my dick out. I just have fun with it. I put it in my mouth. And then
Let's just have fun.
And then next thing I know, I'm doing it again.
Fucking dick out.
I'm at the mall and I promised I wouldn't take out my dick.
But I did.
Then all of a sudden something came over me. And
Oh my
next
god,
thing
it's
you
his
know,
fucking
I
dick.
did. There it is for
God, like,
everyone
do you
to
see this
see.
guy taking
Woman
his
turned
fucking
around.
dick out?
She spotted me. The first thing that came to my fucking mind was, I'm about to get mine. And
Get this guy out of
they
here. He's
covered
got
me
his
up with
fucking
a
dick
shirt,
out.
and she looked at me and she said,
You're done.
And
Why
I
is
said,
your
why?
dick out,
Just 'cause I
son?
took out my dick and it spit in your eye. Is that
Oh my god.
a fucking security to come and get me? A fucking cucumber, is you fucking with me?
Take your dick out.
I did it with a cucumber. Yeah, we know the story. You nasty and hungry. Yeah.
Zoe jerking his fucking dick off.
Again at the mall with his motherfucking friends.
Zoe jerking his fucking dick off.
Oh, everywhere he goes, it's coming out his strokes. He's jerking his
Zoe jerking his fucking dick off. Like this with his fucking dick.
Man, was he really like pounding it like that for real, bulldog?
Slap it.
Slap his fucking dick. Zoe his fucking dick. He's already jerking his fucking dick off. He's already jerking his fucking dick off. He's already jerking his fucking dick off. He's already like this to his fucking. Like this to his fucking. Like this to his fucking. Like this to his fucking dick.
His dick out. What are you, Keith or Baba?